trying to pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keener across to Keyser. Keyser shot in and goal!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Plasman Athletic Center. It is 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We are in Fort Wayne, Indiana for the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me from the Vermont Chargers, the very esteemed Dr. Zachary Schmall. Dr. Schmall, good day to you, sir.
Hey, thanks for having me, Tony.
Strap Scorpions, Auburn University Tigers are on the court right now. Jada Cano and Zach Dickey going at it here early in the morning. And we're going to get a foul on Jada Cano for contact. Indirect free kick coming up in the first minute. Also on the pitch for Auburn, right at the top of the goal area, number 6, Kyle Eggleston. And that ball all the way across and a shot off the guard of Walker Ray. That ball is out of play. Kicking coming up for Auburn. Rounding out the lineup for the Auburn Tigers in goal, number 5, Lily Bamberg. For the Strap Scorpions in goal, number 7, Eduardo Castillo. Also on the pitch, also in the goal area at the moment, number 5, Jada Cano. Jacob Narendorf, number 21, also on the pitch. And rounding out the Straps lineup, number 12, Eddie Gonzalez. Zach, day one was quite a day with all of these teams here competing, all 4 conferences going at it at the same time.
It was, and it's the energy in this building. It is literally electric. It is awesome to be here.
It's fantastic, and credit to the United States Power Soccer Association, the largest power soccer competition on planet Earth with 44 teams.
And really, I mean, east to west, it is all over this great country. It's awesome to meet people from everywhere and just to see how excellent this sport is growing around the U.S.
It's amazing. And that ball through to Zach Dickey, defended well. And a 2-on-1 violation called on Straps. Castillo had come out of the goal area. He is the keeper. But when you come out of the goal area, the 2-on-1 rule no longer apply. Well, it actually does apply to the goalkeeper once he's out. Dickey winding up all the way across to Walker Ray. The shot saved by Cano. Punched out for a corner kick.
I have a feeling we'll see that set play many times from Auburn today.
We probably will. And what I think you may see today is a little bit of a Team USA razzle-dazzle, as they like to call it. Walker Ray taking the shot. Narendorf clears the area. Zach Dickey winding up for a shot, and it goes out of play. Zach Dickey, a member of Team USA. So I'm sure he's brought some of that to his team.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Jada Cano was invited to one of their camps recently,
Both
too.
Jada and Jacob were invited to training camps over the past year. So they are in the pool. Zach Dickey is capped for Team USA. Eggleston over to Dickey, blocked off by Narendorf. Contact on Dickey.
Nice.
Eggleston with a shot, saved by Cano. Another shot, Kyle Eggleston working against the Straps defense, and he hits it out of play. Four courts here at the Plasman Athletic Center and 4 games going on right now. If you happen to be near Fort Wayne, I encourage you to come by. Eggleston over to Ray. Across to Dickey, that pass is cut off. Kick in for Auburn. That ball all the way across to Ray. Ray over to Dickey, cut off by Narendorf. And you can see, Zach, Auburn looking to play fast with a lot of passing. And Strap Scorpions are having a bit of a difficult time catching up right now.
Definitely. And when you have a center with the power and the awareness of Zach Dickey, I mean, it really lends itself to that wide open style you're talking about.
Kick in for Auburn coming up. Teams are starting to slowly file into the building. It's going to be another action-packed day here. Day 2 of the 2025 MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. That ball across, Eggleston. Walker Ray caught the ball, and huge contact. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a caution card come out. Referee is probably going to have a talk with Walker Ray. That was some heavy contact. And I think he's telling him now if he does it again, he's definitely going to see yellow. Nicely done to break the defensive line there by Straps. Zach Dickey's right there, though, to bring it back. That ball out of play, kicking coming up. And I got to say, Zach Dickey, not only a fantastic player, but now an excellent coach as well.
Definitely.
Started that team at Auburn University, brought in a bunch of people who had never played the sport before, recruiting some young talent from around the country who have played for a while. Kyle Eggleston, a perfect example, signed a scholarship, an athletic scholarship at Auburn to play power soccer. Dickey off of Cano, another kick in coming up. Eggleston wound up big and missed. And more contact, so much contact early in this match. And Jada Cano is going to get called for that one. Zach, this has been a physical game, and we're barely 7 minutes into it.
I know, right? And you have to wonder, with the referee already talking to players, I mean, we might see some yellows before halftime.
It would not surprise me.
Oh.
Zach Dickey tried to go on goal and missed, so a goal kick coming up for Straps. Let's see if they're able to get the ball to the other half of the pitch, because they've been defending the entire time.
You have to imagine if you played the entire game on defense, you're going to break eventually, no matter how hard you are.
Well, Auburn have not broken yet. They pretty much controlling the entire flow of the game. Dickey. And you see Zach Dickey, he's just kind of sitting way back and serving as that safety valve, if you will. And really, the way I like to describe it to younger players is when you're playing in the center like that, you're kind of more like a point guard in basketball, where your job is to grab the ball and distribute it to your teammates and let them do the scoring, and score when you have to. Walker Ray with a shot off of Cano, getting Auburn another kick in. And you see Zach, he's just really kind of sitting back and waiting and letting his players do a lot of the work, and then when it comes to him, he redistributes it back out to his teammates.
And he thrives in that space because of that powerful spin kick. I mean, I don't know that Zach Dickey's ever made a spin kick he didn't like.
Gonzalez now attacking for Straps Scorpions. Dickey gonna just drag Narendorf over the halfway line. Dickey back to Eggleston. Eggleston, swinging miss. That ball back up to Dickey. Dickey across to Ray. Walker Ray with a shot off the corner of his guard. Jada Cano working against Ray. And Jada, one of the more experienced players out here. She's a very good one-on-one. She lost the ball, however, and now she's got it back up against Zach Dickey. Ray with a shot across, and that ball's going in off the guard of Jada Cano. I think that's going to count as an own goal. Let's watch that again. As it was going in, it looked like it tipped off of Cano's guard. And you see Walker Ray take the shot, and yeah, she tipped it just a little bit. I think that may count as an own goal. Very unfortunate. And you know, that's a tough situation when I have found myself in that situation. Sometimes what I like to do, and it seems a little counterintuitive, what I like to do is actually let the ball go by, which will give me time to get to the spot to potentially block it, because I would rather let them score and at least give me a chance to block it than me knowing I'm going to hit it in, right?
Exactly. I mean, you want to make them earn it, right?
Yeah, and again, I know it sounds a little counterintuitive to say that, but in a game I've actually done that a few times, and it's actually served me fairly well. Now, Straps Scorpions in the Auburn goal area. Zach Dickey turning them around, though, and heading back the other way. That ball's going to roll out for a goal kick. Walker Ray sends that ball back towards the Straps goal area. It's going to be a kick in for Straps.
It is kind of an interesting play having the goalkeeper take the goal kick, especially with so much pressure being applied by Auburn.
Yeah, you'll see that with some teams where the goalkeeper will take the goal kick, and then you'll have three outward players. Right. And a soft shot, and that ball hits the post, and it's just over the line. That tipped off of Jada Cano as Zach Dickey took that spin. Let's watch that again. You can watch carefully. You'll see that ball tipped off of Cano's chair as he goes for the spin kick right there. And Cano tried to go over to Narendorf, and she just did not get any pace on that pass. And Zach Dickey made them pay. It's 2-0 Auburn. And credit to Dickey, he didn't have a lot of space to thread that ball, and he nailed it.
No one's in the box.
Castillo stopping Dickey, at least slowing him down enough for Cano to get back into the area. Dickey looking to generate more offense, and the pass across cut off by Cano. Eggleston's there. That ball's out of play. Dickey attacking the Straps defense again. Eggleston tried to get it back over to Dickey. And Straps are going to work to move quickly here to try to get Auburn off guard. But they didn't take it quickly enough. Auburn set on defense. Dickey with another spin kick heading towards the goal, and he's just wide. Castillo off of Ray. And Zach, Straps Scorpions are having a tough time in this match, even just getting the ball into the other half of the pitch.
Exactly, and now we see Zach Dickey moving up even more aggressively into the center. So it's going to be even harder to break out.
Eggleston winding up for a shot off of Cano. Eggleston, Dickey, save Castillo. That ball off of Cano. Eggleston, and he lets that ball all the way through. Ray with a spin kick, and he was just a little bit late.
It is 2-0, but they've had some nice opportunities for Auburn on that far
Zach
post.
Dickey saw that one all the way and just missed. We're going to get a substitution for Straps Scorpions. And it looks like Eddie Gonzalez is coming out, and coming on in his place, number 11, Liz Carter. Narendorf all the way across. Zach Dickey's going to wind up. And he could have let that one go. However, he decided not to. Kicking coming up, and really the first half opportunity here for Straps. Let's see if they can do anything with it. Narendorf going to wind up. Looks like he's going to go down to Cano. Let's see where this ball goes from here. You see what they were trying to do, Cano a little late on the turn. Dickey around Narendorf. That ball to Narendorf. Narendorf with a shot right into Dickey. That pass across, Carter's not there. Kick in Auburn. 18th minute, Auburn University Tigers up 2-0. That ball off of Cano. Ray over to Eggleston. Eggleston with a shot. And it's out for a goal kick. Oh, the referee says it's a corner. From here, it looked like that ball did not touch Castillo.
I would agree with you.
Dickey across to Ray. Ray with a shot off of Cano. Narendorf trying to keep the ball in play. He can't.
I'm surprised the referee's not enforcing 5 meters on that inbound.
Yeah, Jacob Narndorf certainly came within 5 meters. However, play was allowed to continue, and now the Tigers have a kick-in coming up. Eggleston, is he going to go all the way across to Walker Ray? I don't think so. It looked like it for a moment.
I thought so, yeah.
I feel like if you know that Narndorf is going to jump it, maybe just send one behind him at one point.
Yeah, at least to put the idea in his head that he might do it.
Certainly. And Liz Carter's going to take a shot. That ball got all the way over to her. It's going out for an Auburn goal kick. We played the first 20 minutes of the match, and the opportunities have been coming fast and furious for Auburn. Things have slowed down a tiny bit. Auburn still firmly in control, though. Narndorf now with an opportunity, slight opportunity, as Zach Dickey takes the ball away. Cano, the last one to touch that.
Zach Dickey is very deep on this inbound.
He is.
Well, it's not going to him anyway.
And that ball right between the post and the back of Cano's chair. But really sitting back that far allows him the space and time to catch any ball that might get defended and allow him to redistribute back to his teammates. So you really want to sit, especially if you're going to play this more open style that they're working on at Auburn, you really want to sit kind of deep to allow that space for you and your teammates. Pass across Cano, trying to go back, but he set up Zach Dickey again. Oh, Walker Ray just missed. Now, that is twice that Cano has tried to pass it across and is not finding the pace necessary, setting up Zach Dickey for long shots down the pitch.
Zach Dickey wants you to do that, honestly. He wants that to happen.
And he saw it coming, and you saw he waited for that ball to come through. The referee blows the whistle for halftime. It has been all Auburn for the first 20 minutes. They lead 2-0. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half, you're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second half between Straps Scorpions and the Auburn Tigers about to start in just a few moments. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series for Power Soccer Shop. I'm Tony Jackson, and once again joining me in the broadcast booth from the Vermont Chargers, Dr. Zachary Schmoll. Good day, sir.
Good day, Tony. This is a great match in front of us.
It is, it is. Auburn's looking really good right now, and Straps need to find a solution for that.
Exactly, and I hope, and I know we talked about it in the first half, but I really hope they're able to find a way to relieve some of that pressure. They really, hitting opportunities from the opposite end.
And for Straps, they're actually missing a couple key players for their team. Dan Castillo, a longtime member of the Straps Scorpions, is out with some health issues, unfortunately. So, Captain Dan, if you're watching, we hope you are feeling better and can recover, and we can see you again at some point. They also, as we start the second half here, they also, during the season a couple months ago, lost one of their founding members, Corey Brooks, passed away recently, unfortunately. And he was a huge part of this team for a long time, and a friend to many of us here at US Power Soccer. So they're definitely missing him, not only out on the pitch, but just as a group, So that they've certainly had their challenges that they've had to work through this season. Not having Dan Castillo out here and losing Corey, unfortunately. So, but they've been doing fairly well considering the circumstances. That ball out of play for another kick in. Straps Scorpions, this is their most sustained offensive opportunity so far. And you can see Straps Scorpions trying to use a little bit of motion play. I don't know how well that's going to work against Zach Dickey, who sees this a lot at Team USA training camps. And he was able to easily stop that. Canode backtracking. And Zach Dickey very smartly just lets her hit it out.
It is much, much, much easier said than done. But I do wonder if you might be able to take advantage of Dickey's aggression by trying to play that ball behind him. But
Castillo stops it. Kyle Eggleston, Walker Ray with a shot, save. What a pass by Kyle Eggleston. And Narendorf trying to push through Eggleston, and he does. Lots of heavy, heavy banging around down there. Ball out for a kick in. Whoa. And the referee almost had her ankles taken out. Eggleston over to Walker Ray, cut off by Narendorf. Dickey winding up for a pass to Walker Ray, across to Eggleston. Eggleston has open room, but that ball was at the side of his chair. He couldn't really do much with it. Wonderful passing by Auburn, Zach.
That was wonderful. It's just so nice and wide open and flowing. Everybody's wound up, ready when the ball hums to take a hard pass across. Oh, no.
Walker Ray right there, took the shot. Narendorf delivered it right to him.
Wow, that was a dangerous moment.
Narendorf. Dickey was winding up, and Liz Carter was right there. She couldn't turn fast enough to get around to the ball. Cano. Dickey trying to get around Jada Cano. Nicely done by Cano to keep that ball in play. And Dickey hits it off of Cano. And the referee coming over to check Zach Dickey's chair. Eggleston, back up to Dickey. Dickey, that ball deflects to Eggleston. Eggleston looking to pass back to Dickey. Dickey across to Walker Ray. Ray in the shot, blocked by Castillo, and that ball back off the back of Eggleston's chair. That was almost the third goal, Zach.
Yeah, that was it's interesting. Walker Ray is always there, ready for that 90-degree either shot or pass, and in that case was a nice pass and almost in.
That ball out for another Auburn kick-in. Dickey, Cano sends that ball out. She didn't have a lot of space. She found it though, because that could have been dangerous if it hit either Dickey or Eggleston. Dickey over to Walker Ray. Ray winding up for a shot off of Castillo. Dickey, that ball deflects towards Eggleston, and it goes out for a straps kick in. Narendorf to Dickey. That ball past Dickey. Eggleston's there to pick it up. Zach Dickey over to Walker Ray. Long pass across. Castillo's going to get there, though. Dickey with a shot. Dickey with a spin and a stop. Dickey's got space. He's going to shoot off of Cano. Across to Walker Ray. Cut off by Castillo. Ray. Heavy contact. Cano gets it away from Ray. Dickey keeps it in play. Across to Carter. Liz Carter over to Zach Dickey. Down to Walker Ray. Narendorf winds up. Kick in Auburn. Eggleston. Dickey, nicely done to get that over to Ray. Ball in the goal area. Dickey. Off of Cano again. And another kick in coming up for Auburn. And Zach, the Tigers picking up pretty much where they left off in the first half.
Definitely. They and another.
That ball shot. Walker Ray with a goal. Walker Ray found the space and scored the third goal for Auburn. And I have to say, Zach, this goal was indicative of something that I like to tell people. That pass didn't have a lot of pace on it coming across the goal area. However, it was fast enough to get past the defenses. And I think sometimes younger or less experienced players feel like they need to hit the ball as hard as they can every time. And it ends up leading to problems, and they don't execute the way they want to, when all they really need to do is get the ball moving faster than the chair.
I think you're right. And, I mean, our speed limit is only about 6 miles an hour, 6.2. But obviously these chairs are capable of hitting a lot harder than that. So you're right, you don't need your max effort every time to get moving faster than the chair.
Right, and obviously many players are good at anticipating passes and cutting off passing lanes and all those things. However, when you're in close quarters, that pass needs to be 6.25 miles an hour, and it'll be faster than your chair.
Exactly, and back to your point earlier, you you don't want to sacrifice all of your accuracy because you are in close quarters. You need just enough, but you can't sacrifice all your accuracy.
Dickey lets that ball roll through. Dickey going to wind up Walker Ray with a pass across. Eggleston back over. Eggleston off of Cano, and that ball bounces off the post. Cano takes it away. Dickey takes it back. Close to a 2-on-1 violation on Auburn. And that is a 2-on-1 on Straps. Play continues though. Advantage called. Walker Ray across, cut off by Narendorf. Now there's a lot of crowding in that area. No 2-on-1 called. Play continues. Liz Carter taking on Zach Dickey. Nicely done by Carter to hold the ball in play. Working against Dickey. Dickey's going to get around her. And that could be a foul. It is going to be a foul. Carter backed into Dickey. She did well though initially to just hold Zach Dickey. Auburn ball. Over to Ray. Walker Ray off of Cano. That's going to be a corner kick.
Very nice touch. To your point about being gentle, that gentle touch allowed the deflection that set up the corner.
Dickey, let's see if he tries to get it across to Ray here. I think Eggleston's going straight into the post. He can't touch it again. That's a double touch.
Right.
That ball's in the area. That was a double touch by Kyle Eggleston. That should be a free kick for Straps. Cano down to Carter. Now that's a 2-on-1 violation. Narendorf and Carter right next to each other, both defending Kyle Eggleston. And if you're watching power soccer for the first time, or power chair football, depending on where you're watching in the world, and you have no idea what we're talking about when we mention the 2-on-1, essentially what happens is if the ball is within 3 meters of opposing players, no player from either side can also be within 3 meters of the ball. And for the metrically challenged out there, 3 meters is 9.9 feet. So roughly 10 feet. And here in the United States, we use 10 feet as a general guideline. Ball's out of play. Kicking coming up for Auburn. And we're going to get a substitution. Well, I saw the referee signal for a substitution. Whether or not that actually happens remains to be seen. Looks like Kyle Eggleston is coming out of the match, and coming on in his place, number 11, Noah Griffith. That ball off of Narendorf. It is a 2-on-1 and a 3-in-the-box violation. So the 2-on-1 happened because Cano and Narendorf were within 3 meters or 10 feet of the ball, and so was Zach Dickey. Now, the other rule is that there can only be 2 defenders in the goal area at the same time. One of them has to be the goalkeeper. Castillo, Cano, and Narendorf were all in the goal area, so that's a foul. Zach Dickey with a gentle shot. Didn't want to necessarily bang it through because Cano cut him off. Zach Dickey just playing patient, waiting. Walker Ray going to wind up for a shot off of Cano. Walker Ray across to nobody, and that's a foul on Ray. And that's the second time that he has blasted her. And As we said earlier in the match, the yellow card has come out for Walker Ray.
That is the danger when you sit on the far post and, you know, your spin is your main weapon. You know, you have to be careful with that.
Cano right into Griffith. Narendorf with it. Zach Dickey getting people to move out of the way to avoid the 2-on-1 violation. Oh, Walker Ray set up for another shot, and that ball deflects, saved by Castillo. 2-on-1 violation on Auburn. Ray and Griffith. Free kick coming up for Straps. 35th minute, and Auburn comfortably in control with a 3-0 lead. Cano, a little too much heat on that, back to Narendorf, and he also had his back turned, so he wasn't prepared for that one.
You can tell they might be rushing a little bit here. But, to be fair, I mean, they do need to rush a little bit.
Walker Ray coming out of the match, coming on in his place. Number 6, Kyle Eggleston returns. Dickey looking to pass to Eggleston. He's just going to hold on to the ball. And honestly, at this point in the match, he doesn't really need to do very much. They're up 3-0 already. So he's just looking to set up his teammates, run the clock down, and come away with this group stage match with 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Noah Griffith winding up. And he elects to go to the back of Cano's chair. She blocks it out easily. Cano meeting Dickey at the halfway line. Zach Dickey takes the ball away. Cano, pass across. Eggleston. Liz Carter's there for Straps. Carter driving into the area, stopping just at the edge of the area. Eggleston bounces that ball off of Cano. Dickey's there. That ball is out of play for another Auburn kick-in. Nice little give and go there between Eggleston and Dickey. Pass across. Cano takes the ball. That ball over to Noah Griffith, cut off by Castillo. Narendorf trying to pass back to Cano, who picks it up. That ball's still in play. Now it's out off of Cano.
Oh.
No, and Zach Dickey taking a shot from Cano. This is a direct free kick from just outside the area.
The defense is very tight on that far post. That's
It
a 2-on-1.
Indeed. I think we're going to take this kick again. Now Cano is handing something. Oh, the pin from her chair came out, I presume, from that last hit. So there is a pin in the back of the chair that holds that bottom bar on the back down to the floor, because when you transport these chairs outside of games, you can raise it up so that way it doesn't get caught on uneven surfaces. The kick comes across off of Castillo. And that ball's going to roll towards the touchline. Cano's going to pick it up. She's just going to push it out. Dickey is going to take this kick. Noah Griffith at the far post. Kyle Eggleston waiting near the center line. Another kick in coming up. And really at this point again, Auburn aren't really trying to do too much. They're just trying to run the clock down and get that final whistle. Eggleston, back to Dickey, off of Narendorf. We've reached full time. Eggleston into Dickey, back to Eggleston, looking to go across to Griffith. Liz Carter picks up the ball for Straps. Dickey, Cano over to Narendorf. Back to Cano, across to Carter. Good passing there by Straps. And this is something that's been missing from them for the entire match. And unfortunately for them, a little too late. However, something to build on for the next match.
Definitely. Oh.
And that's a foul on Eggleston. Narendorf sends the ball behind her. Dickey picks it up. Eggleston with it. That ball last touching Carter. Dickey keeps it in. And final whistle has blown. Auburn Tigers from beginning to end pretty much dominated. They win this one 3-0. And Dr. Schmoll, it's been a pleasure, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun, man.
Good luck to you today and the rest of the weekend.
Thank you, you too.
And we'll be back in a little bit. Auburn Tigers, 3-0 winners. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We will be back in a little bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is day 2 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and we have an exciting match in front of us here on Court 1. It is RHI Sudden Impact versus the San Jose Flash. And this is a match filled with a lot of talent. A lot of talented players. Current Team USA members, former Team USA members. This should be a pretty high-flying contest. Let's go over the lineups real quick. In goal for RHI Sudden Impact, Jordan Dickey. On the far side of the pitch and making his triumphant return, number 1, Michael Archer. Also on the pitch, number 5, Lexi Hare, here on the near side and missing that cross. And rounding up the RHI lineup, number 4, Natalie Dickey. For the San Jose Flash, in goal, number 11, Mariah Saratos. Also on the pitch, number 34, Guru Sriram. Taking the kick right now, number 21, Alejandro Aguirre. And rounding out the San Jose Flash lineup, number 6, Michael Rayton. So like I was saying, lots of talent on this pitch right now. Michael Archer and Michael Rayton going to work. Michael Archer, a 2-time World Cup winning champion with Team USA. Retired for a while. He's back now with RHI. And I got to say, although a little odd not seeing him in the familiar black and yellow of the Circle City Rollers, it's nice to see him back. Michael Rayton, who I was talking about earlier, in the talent pool for Team USA for the development squads. Natalie Dickey, former Team USA member. I apologize, I can't remember if she's still actively on the roster or not. Lexi Hare on the Team USA roster. Jordan Dickey, Natalie's husband, also on the Team USA roster. And now Natalie Dickey taking on Michael Rayton. 2-on-1 violation called, RHA ball. And Lexi Hare couldn't quite latch onto that one. Jordan Dickey, Michael Rayton now taking each other on here. Pass out to Archer. Down to Dickey, taken away by Rayton. Nice move by Michael Archer. Close to 2-on-1 violation. And this is a great matchup. Archer off of Aguirre. Dickey keeps it in play. And a 2-on-1 violation on RHI gives the Flash a free kick. An unfortunate touch there. Lexi Hare with it. And Natalie Dickey picks it up. Heavy contact and a foul on Dickey. That ball off of Rayton. Guru Sriram tried to go back up to Rayton and he got it there, just not as accurately as he had hoped for. Rayton takes it away, can't keep it in. Archer over to Jordan Dickey. That ball bouncing between Sriram and Dickey. Jordan Dickey picks it back up. Over to Michael Archer. Archer with a pass across to Natalie Dickey. Natalie Dickey into Serrato, save. Natalie Dickey putting pressure on the San Jose Flash defense. And the way they're positioned right now, she's not going to be able to push through. She's moving the ball, though, trying to work it a little bit here. Michael Rayton just holding steady. Serrato's also holding steady. Ball's moving around. She's trying to get it out so she can at least maybe make a pass out to Archer, who's waiting at the top of the area. And the ball's now free. That ball springs out. Jordan Dickey, that's got to be a 2-on-1 violation on RHI. Play continues, however. And now joining me in the broadcast booth from the ASPO fourth, the only and singular one, Xander Helfrich. Xander, hello, sir.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm very excited to be here today.
And a shot
Ooh.
saved by Michael Rayton.
Great save.
Not many players make that save because Michael Archer, before retirement, was one of the hardest kickers in U.S. Power Soccer. And now that he's back, he's shown that he hasn't lost any of that power.
Absolutely. Yeah, in fact, my team just played them last few tournaments ago, and just the power he has on the court is unbelievable sometimes.
Rayton over to Sriram. Jordan Dickey. Sriram with it. Dickey pressured by Aguirre. Michael Rayton contact. Sriram. Rayton back to Sriram. Sriram winding up for a shot. Stopped by Dickey. Natalie Dickey. Long pass across the court. Serratos cuts it off. Jordan Dickey down to Lexi Hare. Back up to Dickey. Dickey winding up for a pass across. Cut off by Rayton. Michael Archer winds up for a shot. Save Michael Rayton. Archer across to Dickey. Now Lexi Hare winding up. And that is off of Serratos. Actually, it's going to go out for a goal kick. It looked like it went off Serratos here. Wonderful sequence of play there. High flying action, Xander Helfrich.
Yeah, beautiful. Their passing is just insane.
Let's see, the referees are talking. I thought it went off of Serratos.
Yeah, it looked like it.
It's going to be a goal kick, however.
Michael Archer winding up.
Archer taking on Guru Sriram. Across to Natalie Dickey. Back out to Jordan Dickey. Deflected by Aguirre. Lexi Hare winds up. Saved by Rayton. Pass across. Archer winds up back to Natalie Dickey. And it goes wide and out of play. Kicking coming up for the San Jose Flash. 8th minute, no score. And Xander, you just got off the pitch.
I did, yeah. A very close game. Unfortunately, it did come down to penalty kicks. There was 2 right in the last minute. And we did end up losing 1-2, but it was a beautiful game.
Wow.
Played against the Glasses Chicago Fire.
Archer taking on Rayton. The legendary past of Power Soccer taking on the future of Power Soccer. It's wonderful to see.
Really is.
Lexi Hare taking on Serratos. That ball out of play for a kick in. And Michael Archer will take this kick. Lexi Hare waiting to receive. Natalie Dickey at the far post, cut off by Serratos nicely.
Beautiful read.
Archer into Aguirre. Another kick in coming up.
Lots of offensive pressure against the San Jose Flash this whole game. Haven't really seen a whole lot of offensive movements by the Flash here, but beautiful stop.
Yeah, Serratos has been doing very well in goal so far. Archer off of Rayton. Rayton off of Hare. Archer keeps it in play. Actually, he doesn't. It's going to go out for a San Jose Flash kick-in. Nicely done by Rayton to just get it across. Guru Sriram wasn't ready for that, though. And so another kick-in coming up for our sudden impact. This time from the near touch line. Out to Jordan Dickey, back to Archer. Archer winding up for a shot off of Aguirre, and it bounces off of Archer out of play. Kick-in coming up for the Flash. That ball last touching off of Rayton. Kick-in coming up for RHI. Natalie Dickey into Archer. Now this battle between Rayton and Archer is something that I'm really looking forward to seeing over the next 29 minutes. You know, Michael Rayton's still a teenager, and Michael Archer is a father of two. Archer setting up for a spin kick into Michael Rayton. Read that well. Across to Hare, back to Archer. Archer with a shot, blocked by Rayton.
Another wind up.
Michael Rayton does so well reading those plays. Guru Sriram now has got space, and he spin kicks right into Jordan Dickey. Lots of crowding here at the near touch line. Aguirre with it. Hare into Rayton.
Ooh, good play.
Archer with a spin, and Michael Archer with a goal. What an amazing goal that was.
Wow.
He had little space, sent it right behind the San Jose defense. Let's watch that one more time. So well executed, and you'll see Michael Rayton creep up. Serratos did not move back, and Michael Archer had 13 and a half inches to get that 13-inch ball through. 1-0 RHI sudden impact.
Michael Archer taking the ball down. Michael Rayton taking the ball down. Pass over to
Archer and Dickey in the goal defending together. Now this would have been an odd sight a few years ago. Aguirre driving, trying to force that ball over the line, and it's through. Alejandro Aguirre ties it up. Now let's see. Now I saw referee Mika Walston explaining why that was a goal. Now in Europe and in other parts of the world, the ball has to be rolling over the goal line to count as a goal, and I don't think we enforce that here in the U.S. yet. Now they're talking, now the discussion might be, did the ball, let's see if we can get a replay of that. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get that at this point. Let's see here. Here's Aguirre. Let's watch the play from back here. Now we can't really tell from this angle. Now the ball from our angle, let's see if we can watch that again. From our angle, it did look like more than half the ball was inside that goalpost line, but it can't really tell from here. That's what they're talking about right now. Let's see what they come up with. Now Alejandro Aguirre just shoved his way between the two players. And it is going to count as a goal. We are level, Xander.
Wow, this has been a great game so far.
Archer over to Dickey. He sends it out for a flash goal kick. Guru Sriram taps the ball. Archer takes it. Contact, play continues. Ball is out of play. Aguirre sends it across. Archer takes it. Trying to get behind Rayton, and he does. Michael Archer driving Michael Rayton into the goal area. Rayton turning him around. Michael Rayton, nicely done. Sends the ball down the pitch. Jordan Dickey, Michael Rayton.
Back and forth.
Back and forth. A tennis match going on between Rayton and Dickey. Heavy contact between these two. Physical game. And now
Great
Michael
play.
Rayton. Archer's back to defend. Now RHI still got two people back there defending pretty much at all times. And a 2-on-1 violation on sudden impact. Gives a free kick to the Flash. 17th minute. That ball across, Sriram with a shot. Saved by Archer. Actually, he slightly missed that one, and it bobbled between Jordan Dickey and Michael Archer. Michael Rayton dragging the ball, trying to push his way through. Now, he's not going to be able to do it there. Michael Rayton still working. He's very good one-on-one. He made a name for himself playing one-on-one in the lower divisions. Let's see what he does here against two of the better players in U.S. Power Soccer. And Michael Archer so calm and collected, close to a 2-on-1 violation. And Coach Tom Dickey screaming for the foul. And I think he's got an argument. Certainly has a case that all three San Jose players were really close to each other. And Tom Dickey is still screaming for that foul.
Beautiful play by Archer right there. Got the inbound for the RHI sudden impact.
And referee Miko Ralston is coming over to have a word with Tom Dickey. Again, to be fair, I think Tom Dickey certainly had a case for the 2-on-1.
Definitely.
And now Michael Archer asking for 5 meters from the ball. And I think he's asking the referee to walk it out. Now Guru Sriram from the eye test looks a little bit close. Rayton and Archer meet. Natalie Dickey over to Lexi Hare. Dickey back to Hare. Hare.
Another ball on the court.
And there's another ball on the court. Hare, ever so aware, just kind of gets it out of there. That ball springs out. Guru Sriram off of Natalie Dickey. Archer goes in front of Sriram. That's close to a 2-on-1 as well. Kick in coming up for sudden impact. We've played 20 minutes here. It's been an exciting 20 minutes. Michael Archer with one of the more spectacular goals you'll see this weekend. Ooh. That ball out for a corner. And then Alejandro Aguirre just forced his way into the RHI house and brought his team level.
Michael Archer clearing this path for his swing.
Yeah, those barricades down there have gotten in the way of a few players this weekend. Now you'll see Michael Rayton, he's facing backwards defensively here. You'll see some players do that. Let's see how it works out for him here. Lexi Hare, that ball out for another corner. Archer to Hare, across to Russo. Dickey, I knew I was going to do it at some point this weekend. Natalie Dickey was formerly Natalie Russo. And old habits are hard to break. Apologies to Natalie Dickey. Archer across. And out for another kick, but that's the halftime whistle. RHI sudden impact, San Jose Flash, level at 1. A spectacular match so far, Xander Helfrich.
Absolutely.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We hope you'll be back with us. San Jose Flash 1, RHI Sudden Impact 1. We are about to begin the second half. You're watching day 2 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Joining me in the broadcast booth again for the second half from the ASPO Force, Xander Helfrich.
Great to be here again. So far, it's been an amazing game to watch.
It's been a bit back and forth. I'd say the first half was dominated mostly by RHI.
Definitely, but Flash did get the ball on the other side of the court and got a nice goal to tie it up.
Yeah, they've had their moments, certainly. And close to a 2-on-1 there. And the referee is going to call it. San Jose Flash with the free kick. Aguirre bouncing the ball off of Jordan Dickey. Lexi Hare, Michael Rayton across off of Dickey. And that ball's still in play. Lexi Hare, very well done to keep that in. That's close to a 2-on-1 violation. And that ball out of play. Corner kick coming up for the Flash. Alejandro Aguirre going to take this kick. Guru Sriram at the far post. Michael Rayton at the top of the area. Rayton off of Archer. Kick in. Rayton off of the back of Archer, corner kick. And this has been the most sustained offense so far for the San Jose Flash, Xander.
Yep. Definitely, they're looking good out there so far. They've had some amazing kick-ins, just ricocheting off, trying to get that corner kick. They'll make something happen eventually.
Michael Rayton looking to screen Michael Archer a bit. Oh my goodness, Michael Rayton.
Wow.
Forced RHI Sudden Impact to open up just a little bit because they thought maybe they were going to go up to the top to Guru Sriram, and you'll see Jordan Dickey move just enough to give Rayton a goal. 2-1, San Jose Flash.
Almost no room for error in that goal. And just like Michael Archer did earlier, Michael Rayton hit it perfectly.
And it looks like Guru Sriram coming off and coming on in his place. Number 27, Justin DeJesus. Archer over to Natalie Dickey. Back to Archer. Archer winds up for a spin kick, and he just misses it. Nice defense by Aguirre. And I think having him flash in front of Archer's face as he was spinning around threw him off just enough. Aguirre backing up 5 meters. Now, to my eye, that looks more like 5 meters, Xander.
Absolutely, yeah. Every inch matters in those inbounds.
Jordan Dickey over to Lexi Hare. Hare with a whipping shot across. Natalie Russo. Dickey. Jordan Dickey over to Lexi Hare. Hare with a shot across, blocked by Rayton. Michael Archer, Lexi Hare, Natalie Dickey taking a shot. Natalie Dickey with a goal. And we are level at 2. Now this is a classic combination when both Archer and Dickey played for the Circle City Rollers. And Natalie Dickey was always at that far post and so accurate. And she delivered again for RHI Sudden Impact. 2-2 the score and Guru Sriram coming back in for Justin DeJesus.
Rayton bringing it down to the corner.
Another battle between Rayton and Archer wins that round. Alejandro Aguirre, heavy contact as Aguirre gets shaken around in his chair. Natalie Dickey has her pass blocked off, and it pushes Sudden Impact back into their own half. 26th minute, 2-2 the score. Jordan Dickey off of Hare. Lexi Hare dragging Sriram. Lexi Hare tried to get it over to Archer, and not enough on that pass to get it away. Jordan Dickey with it. Back to Archer. Archer winds up for a shot, blocked by Rayton. And Aguirre knocked off the ball. That ball dribbling into the San Jose goal area. Serratos knocks it off of Hare, kicking coming up for the Flash. Natalie Dickey passing the ball out. Hare couldn't quite get there in time to keep it in. Rayton, that ball off the side of his chair. Lexi Hare, Archer, and Guru Sriram attacking the RHI goal area. Jordan Dickey does well to take it away. Aguirre,
Oh,
slamming into Jordan Dickey. Heavy contact out here. Hare over the guard of Aguirre. And Guru Sriram backs into Jordan Dickey. That's a foul. Free kick coming up for RHI. And Jordan Dickey, over the last 15 seconds, has just gotten throttled out there. So Aguirre will take this kick in for the Flash. That ball comes out to Sriram. Rayton's got it. That pass over to Aguirre. Sriram with it. Back to Aguirre. Back to Sriram. Archer cuts it off. Over to Hare. Hare with a spin kick across. Natalie Roos, Dickey.
Oh, barely whiffed it right
Almost.
there.
Natalie Dickey, if you watch this later, I will come down and personally apologize to you later. Off the back of Archer, Alejandro Aguirre. Hare across to Dickey. Winds up for a kick, blocked by Rayton. Archer all the way across. Hare to Dickey. And it looks like Guru Sriram is going to get a final warning here. I didn't see what had happened.
Looked like just a little bit of contact off the box. Nothing too hard, though, for my eyes.
So we have a direct free kick. And Michael Archer is certainly the player you want to take it if you're RHI. Let's see if he can just blast it through there. Or will San Jose Flash stop it? And now RH got to set up a screen here. Michael Archer may go across to Natalie Dickey. That ball right into the San Jose defense. Nicely done. The pass across. Dickey back to Archer. Archer up to Hare. Into the goal area. That ball out to Archer. Archer winds up for a shot. And that is off the post. And a foul on Archer for backing into Aguirre.
Lots of fouls so far, but overall, Flash has been proving a pretty good defense.
Rayton right into Natalie Dickey, and that ball is going to go off of Rayton. Aguirre holds on to it, though. Archer, Rayton, back to Aguirre, but Archer's right there. Ball still in play. Hare takes a shot. Serratos is there to save it. And Rayton is going to keep that ball in play. Nice hustle there by Michael Rayton to keep that ball from going out. Heavy, heavy contact. Another direct free kick coming up for RHI Xander.
Is that another final warning for Michael right there, for Rayton?
We'll see. We'll see. There's been a lot of contact coming from both sides in this match. Archer's going to go across to Hare. Hare takes a shot, saves Serratos. Rayton clears it. That ball over to Dickey. And that
Great
ball
stop.
off of Rayton, out of play. Archer all the way out to Jordan Dickey. Down to Hare. Hare winds up. Rayton is there. Serratos clears. Mariah Serratos out of the area. And that's a position she doesn't find herself in very often. However, she did very well to get it out. Out to Jordan Dickey, to Natalie Dickey. Back out. Archer's there. Kick in. Sudden impact. Making some room for Archer there. Space is a little bit tight down on that far touch line, Xander, so sometimes you gotta make some room.
Definitely happens a lot with the bigger teams.
Ball off of Aguirre. And that might have been intentional to give Archer a little bit better of an angle. So now he's got a perfect angle to go all the way across to Natalie Dickey. That ball is off of Serratos. Jordan Dickey winds up for a shot, saved by Serratos. Jordan Dickey over to Archer. Cleared by Rayton. Jordan Dickey trying to go back to Archer. That's close to a 2-on-1 position there. Hare into Rayton. Hare over to Natalie Dickey, who takes a shot off of the guard of Rayton. Corner kick coming up. '35th minute. Sudden impact looking to take the lead.
Will they get it done?
Archer off of Rayton.
Great read by Rayton there.
Jordan Dickey over to Natalie Dickey. And that ball out of play, kick in, Flash. That ball over to Lexi Hare. Hare with a shot. Goal kick. Archer winds up. Guru Sriram's there with it. Pass out to Natalie Dickey. Rayton. Foul contact between Sriram and Archer. Play continues. And Rayton making his way into the RHI half. That ball taken away by Archer. Nicely done. Good touch by Archer. Leaving it for Dickey, who takes a shot. Cut off by Rayton. Michael Archer very slowly turns. Close to 2-on-1. And actually, Natalie Dickey came off the pitch. Could be a yellow card if the referee saw fit to issue it. Another close 2-on-1 situation there. Rayton gets past Dickey, now taking on Michael Archer.
Lots of contact there.
Oh, and nice play by Archer. He knew exactly where that ball was and let it roll out over the byline. Natalie Dickey with the ball. Rayton. Aguirre taking on Jordan Dickey. Contact, foul on Hare. We're going to bring that ball back. Aguirre, that's going to spin out for a corner kick.
Great kick. We are at the 38th minute now. San Jose Flash has to make something happen here, or they might have to take the tie game.
I'll have to say, credit to the San Jose Flash. I think on paper, a lot of people expected this to be a not as tight of a match.
Absolutely.
Considering that you have 4 current players who are either on Team USA or were on Team USA, going up against what I would still almost consider the upstart San Jose Flash. They made the Premier Conference last season and managed to stay up. But this match shows that they belong here.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done by Michael Rayton to get the ball off of Archer. And you know, for those of you who have not been around the sport as long as some of the old folks like I have, San Jose used to be a hotbed for power soccer a long time ago with the San Jose Steamrollers and Jerry Book and the Solario brothers and all of those other folks. I mean, San Jose Steamrollers were consistently one of the top teams in the country, and for a while power soccer in San Jose had kind of fallen off a bit. However, the Flash have brought it back really in a big way. Natalie Dickey over to Archer, back across to Hare. Hare stopped by Rayton. Jordan Dickey gets it behind Sriram, close to 2-on-1. Jordan Dickey across to Hare. Hare to Archer. Archer off the back of his chair. Rayton. Jordan Dickey back to Archer. Off of Rayton. A battle at the corner triangle. Michael Rayton does well to keep that ball away. That's another 2-on-1 situation. Rayton taking on Hare. That ball is out of play. Kick in, given to RHI. Sudden impact. We have played the full 40 minutes. We are at added time. Can RHI Sudden Impact pull out 3 points in the final moments of the match?
One more chance.
Archer looking to pick his spot. Going up to Jordan Dickey. Back to Archer. Archer winding up for a shot. Blocked by Serratos. Archer. Serratos, very well done to stop Michael Archer. Lexi Hare spins too early. And now she has to retreat. Serratos chasing, pressuring Hare. And she's just going to push it out. Very solid defense by the San Jose Flash. Jordan Dickey back to Hare. Michael Rayton takes it. And there's the final
game.
whistle. Impressive showing by the San Jose Flash, Xander.
Absolutely. Like you said, I don't think anyone expected it to be as close as it was, but that right there was a great game. San Jose really proved that they can be in this Premier League and stay here.
They certainly deserve the tie. Fantastic match. Xander, a pleasure to have you in the booth with us.
Absolutely, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This has been a blast, and I hope to join you on future games.
We'll see you soon.
Sounds good.
On
Thank
that
you.
note, from Court 1, you've been watching the 2025 USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. We will be back with more action from Day 2. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome to another match for the 2025 Conference Cup Championship Series with the USPSA. This is the Power Soccer Shop live stream. Thanks for joining us today. My name is Peyton Sefik. We got an exciting Founders Cup match between the Commonwealth Cruisers and Vermont Chargers, two teams from New England, so a regional battle here in the pool play stages. It's going to be a fun match, so we're just about to kick it off. Head referee David Relis blows the whistle, and Vermont Chargers is going to start with the ball in a teal, maybe? And Commonwealth Cruisers in orange. Nate Besso is going to kick that ball out of bounds, and Commonwealth is actually going to start with the first possession. These Founders Cup teams probably see each other quite often in the Northeast. Both these teams have seasoned veterans on their team and a couple of new faces, so a good mix between young and old out there. It'll be a fun matchup for us to watch. Commonwealth, a couple of nice passes to start the game with. Jim Weiss wearing the goalie penny for the Commonwealth Cruisers. On the ball now. The ball's going to trickle in. Nate Besso is going to take a shot. Good defense from the Commonwealth Cruisers. Nate's still on the ball now. That ball's going to trickle out. Good shot at the far post there. Nate and Jim battling. It's going to be a 2-on-1 against Vermont. Commonwealth ball. A 2-on-1 is when two players from the same team get within 3 meters of the ball and an opponent. So a rule to keep, a rule in power soccer to make sure teams don't just bunch up and they keep the floor nice and wide open for passing and more exciting play. Steve Hirsch with a nice 180 to keep the ball in the offensive zone. Dylan Fasano on the ball. Spelling out with Steve, and that's actually going to go against the Commonwealth Cruisers. Coming back for Vermont. Jim having a quick word with head referee David Relis. I'm sure we're going to have to get a quick equipment check. Just a repositioning there. Power soccer, that's a pretty common thing. Happens to me all the time. And it looks like we're good. Jim Weiss is a pretty popular figure in the Northeast for power soccer and all things independent living. It's really a leader in our community, so shout out to him. Glad he's back up and ready to go. Almost had a nice little play there with Nate and Seth Bollinger from Vermont. Dylan Fasano now takes a big kick all the way to Steve Hirsch. Good defending there from Seth, though. Seth and Jim battling on the ball. I think that's going to be a matchup we're going to be seeing a lot this week, or definitely in this game. It's going to go out for a corner kick for Vermont. Seth sets up with Nate in the middle. First early chance for Vermont here. Let's see what they got in the tank. They're going to bring Nate in to play as a guard against the defender in the box. Big kick from Seth. That's going to go all the way across. Oh, just can't connect. Really good looking kick from Seth, though. That might be the difference maker in this game. Little contact. Zach Schmoll on the far side. Good defense by Commonwealth Cruisers. Dylan Fasano is going to take this out for Commonwealth. Over to Jim, to the far side to Steve. Seth takes it away, brings it all the way back into the box, sends one into Nate. Nate's going to touch that with the front of his guard. That's going to go far post for Zach. Oh, and Zach just can't get on the end of it. Really good looking pass play from Vermont Chargers as we get a whistle. Just a little too close from Vermont, but before that, a really good offensive spell for Vermont. Let's see if they can capitalize soon, as we're 5 minutes into this one. Jim Weiss on the kick, looking for Steve. Nope, he's just going to send it down the sideline. Not a bad play from Jim, even though they lost possession. They get the ball out of their defensive zone, make Vermont do something in the middle of the pitch. Nate now with a big windup. That's going to go all the way across the court. Jim can't connect on it. Zach's going to have a shot. That's going to get a deflection off of Jim and go in. What a play from Vermont. Oh my gosh, the big kick from Nate Beso goes all the way across the pitch. Jim Weiss just can't catch it, and Zach Schmoll finds himself in the right spot. That actually looks like it took a deflection off of Jim. But nevertheless, very beautiful play from Vermont Chargers there to take an early 1-0 lead against the Commonwealth Cruisers. Nate Beso knew exactly where he wanted to put that ball. He knew Zach Schmoll was lurking on the far side, and he thought if he could just get enough power on it, that he would have a good chance to poke one in on that far post. That's exactly what he did. Really good looking play from the Chargers. They're a team that has been together for a long, long time. I was lucky enough to go out to the University of Vermont where they play their tournaments. When they first started going, I was joined by power soccer legend Pika Durant from France. He came up to do a clinic for the Vermont team, and I took a drive out to Vermont, about 6 hours away from my hometown in Syracuse, New York, to get that team up and running. And they've never looked back. A lot of the same players from that tournament are on this team, which is really cool to see, and also some new faces. So it's been a fun ride for Vermont, and it's great to see them here in Fort Wayne at the Turnstone Center for the 2025 Conference Championship Series. All right, let's see if Commonwealth Cruisers can flip the script here. It's a good opportunity for them to turn defense into offense. Dylan with a aggressive defensive play and wins a corner for his team. It's going to be the first chance for the Cruisers to get a look on net. We did have a goalie change, by the way, and a substitution. Sorry I missed that. Jim came out of the game, and Steve Hirsch got the goalie penny on. We're also joined by Dylan Sari, number 77 on that far wing. He's going to float to the top of the box. Dylan's going to take a shot. Good deflection by Seth in the box there, and it's going to go out for a corner kick, or excuse me, a goal kick. Clinical defending by the Chargers. First opportunity for Commonwealth Cruisers, but that's okay. It's early in the game. Find themselves down 1-0, but nothing to stress about quite yet. Really nice play there from Seth as he's taking it all the way down the pitch here. Impressive ball handling. Sends it into the middle. Nate's going to be there. Hits it with the front of his guard. Big defense. Awesome defensive play from the Commonwealth Cruisers. Eleni playing the far defender. Had a confident spin kick to clear that out of her zone. Another substitution for the Chargers as Zach Schmoll comes out, and we're joined by Mike Dolan. He's going to have the keeper penny on. Oh, excuse me. Seth took a shot at that near post, but couldn't quite get the angle on his shot. It was well defended in the end. It's going to go out for a goal kick for the Cruisers. Coming up on 10 minutes to go in the first half here. We've got a 1-0 game. Vermont Chargers scored a beautiful goal in the first 5 minutes against the Commonwealth Cruisers. A regional battle here. Jim Weiss is going to spell in again. He's not wearing the keeper penny anymore, so let's see if his role changes on that far side. Nate takes a kick, but that was before the referee was ready. Substitutions were still happening, so we're going to get a reset. No harm, no foul. Nate is eager to find that far wing, it seems. Really aggressive defending here from Dylan Fasano on this near side. Doesn't take the best angle on Seth, though, and Seth is going to drag him all the way down the pitch. Seth puts it in the middle. Nate winds up, takes a shot at the near post. Can't connect with Seth, but again, really nice looking passing plays from Vermont Chargers here. That's going to be dangerous for Commonwealth Cruisers moving forward in this game. Looks like Vermont Chargers are locked in on their passing. Sorry if I missed the substitution, but it looks like Nicole Brown has joined the game. She is the one who subbed in for Zach Schmoll. Dylan now battling with Seth. Dylan gets the better of Seth this time. He drags him all the way down the pitch. He's going to drag that out for a top-of-the-box kick-in. Good play from Dylan Fasano, getting his team a look halfway through this first half. Nice positioning from Vermont, setting up that stacked defense with the goalie up. The goalie being up in the box means that Nate outside the box doesn't have to get out of his way. He doesn't have to worry about getting a 2-on-1. Jim's going to try to keep this in. Goalie's outside the box for Vermont, but no problem there. Dylan sends it out of bounds for a kick in deep in Vermont's defensive area. Let's see if they continue the aggressive defending. Nate sends it into Seth. Seth lets it roll all the way across the court. Nicole wasn't ready for it, though. It's going to slide out of bounds. Commonwealth ball. Looks like we're getting a sub for Vermont Chargers as Zach Schmoll finds his way back onto the pitch. You'll see Zach streak to the offensive side of the zone. He's often looking to cherry pick a few goals down there, which is exactly how Vermont scored their first goal. Little miscommunication from Steve and Jim. That ball's going to slowly roll all the way down. Seth's going to get to it first. Nate now trying to ball handle through Steve. Big contact there. The referee lets it play. That's going to go out of bounds for Vermont as they're going to have another opportunity here. Seth on the ball. Looking to wind up. Maybe even find Zach Schmoll on that far side. See if he can get a brace for the half. Big kick from Seth. Nate and Zach were a little too close there. Could have been on 2-on-1, but referee David Relis lets it play on. Great play from Steve Hirsch, moving the ball out of his defensive zone. Oh, Dylan Fasano jumped in a little too close, it seems. We're going to get a 2-on-1. Might be talking about that contact earlier in the play. David Relis has been around for a long time. He's gonna let players play through a lot, but he's also gonna warn them, we're out here to be safe. And if it happens again, we're probably gonna get a whistle. Personally, I'm a big fan of playing through contact, so I always appreciate that. Big kick from Seth. Not as accurate as he would have liked, though. Dylan touched it before it could get into a dangerous area. Deflects it harmlessly out of bounds near the halfway mark. Approaching 15 minutes into this first half. Chargers up 1-0 against the Commonwealth Cruisers. A regional battle here. Both teams from New England. Nate winds up for a big kick. Good defense by Steve Hirsch. Nate knows his teammate Zach is on that far side lurking. See Dylan Fasano creeping in. Playing pretty aggressively on defense. David Relis is warning him, can't come inside the 5-meter mark. In power soccer, you can't just crowd around the ball on a set piece. As the defense, you have to give 5 meters of space. Provides a good balance, so the ball doesn't get crowded around, and also offers the opportunity to hit those long passes for the offense. Dylan now goes for a big spin, just missed it. Seth's going to take advantage now. Trying to bring the ball into the corner here. Deflects it off the defense. Steve tries to keep it in, but that's going to roll out. Vermont ball here. Commonwealth Cruisers do the goalie stack. Nate's going to park in front of Steve Hirsch, allowing Zach to float towards the top of the box and open up. Let's see if Seth can get an accurate kick. Just a little too low, but that ball's actually going to roll out for a kick in near the top of the box, which arguably is a better spot than where they had the ball. Makes it a little easier to get it to that far side. Big contact before the kick. Seth's going to take a shot. Post is open, can't get it around. Tricky play from the Vermont Chargers, but they can't capitalize. Stout defending by the Commonwealth Cruisers. Alini playing that defensive role along the goal line. Doing a really good job back there. Got to assume there's some pretty good communication between her and Steve Hirsch, who's wearing the goalie penny. Continually impressed here with Seth on the Vermont Chargers. Looks like he's got good chair control. He's moving the ball around really well. That's going to go out for a goal kick, but the pressure is on here. Looks like we're getting another keeper change as Jim Weiss gets the penny back on. Steve is going to get subbed out for number 77, Dylan Sari. Dylan had a short spell earlier in the half. Let's see if he can get something going late in the first half here. 2 minutes to go. Really excited to have you join us here at the Power Soccer Shop live stream of the 2025 USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series, presented by MK Battery Biogen, and of course us here at the Power Soccer Shop. It's been an exciting week so far, and the best is yet to come. The knockout stages start tomorrow. So players are going to be really geared up for the games tomorrow. Going to be going into the playoffs, chasing the illustrious Chris Finn Cup. This is the founders level, so teams that come in the top 3 of this bracket will actually move up to the President's Cup. And that's what these two teams are vying for right now. Nate and Jim, 2 veterans of the game, battling outside the box here. Nate gets the ball into the corner, sends it to Seth. Seth winds up, passes back to Nate. Intercepted by Jim. Dylan doing a good job spacing, finding the ball and getting it out of the defensive zone. But Seth is too strong on the ball. He's going to drag him into the box. He's got to be careful for a 3 in the box there. That's going to be a 2-on-1. as Jim Weiss came out of the box. With that keeper penny on, if you are in the box, you don't have to worry about it 2-on-1, but as soon as you float outside that box, you are just like any other player out there. Oh, I might have gotten the call wrong, actually. It looks like it's coming back. They might have called the contact foul before the 2-on-1 was called. Sorry about that. We're into stoppage time here, the first half. Commonwealth Cruisers looking to steal one back, tie this up before the end of the half. Can't seem to get anything going on that goal kick, so Vermont's got the ball back. Nate puts it into Seth. Dylan jumps in, big collision in the middle of the court. Seth gets the better of him. That's 2-on-1, coming back a little bit. Good call by head referee David Relis. Let's see this. Let's see if Seth brings out a big kick here to end this first half. Seth measuring his options out. Takes the kick directly into Jim. Not exactly what he was looking for. That's going to be the halftime whistle here. 1-0. Vermont Chargers over the Commonwealth Cruisers. We got another half to play from the exciting Founders Cup. We're going to step aside here at Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Sefik. We'll catch you for the second half. Thanks for joining us. And we're back for the second half of Commonwealth Cruisers against Vermont Chargers. We got a 1-0 game. Zach Schmoll with a beautiful goal in the first 5 minutes of this one is the difference. It was back and forth action here. We got a bit of a, seems like a bit of a tactical change for the Cruisers. Eleni, who was playing mostly defense for the Commonwealth Cruisers, is coming out now, and it looks like they're dropping Steve Hirsch back in that deep defensive position. Jim Weiss is still got the keeper penny on, playing in the center. Vermont's more of the traditional power soccer look with 3 midfielders up and a goalie in the back. So kind of different styles of play here. So far it's working for the Vermont Chargers a little bit better. Let's see if the Commonwealth Cruisers can come out a little harder this half. In the first half we saw some really good passing from the Chargers. I'd love to see them continue that. As for the Cruisers, they played tenacious defense for the most part, except that one goal that creeped across the line. Little delay here. We're waiting on the scorekeeper. Looks like they're ready now, though. Commonwealth Cruisers going to start with the ball. And we're underway. Big kick from Jim Weiss. All the way, traps the Chargers deep in their corner. As we were talking about in the first half, might lose possession doing that, but I actually like that because it traps the other team deep in their defensive end, especially with the way Dylan Fasano was playing defense in the first half. He was playing really aggressively. Let's see if he can continue that. Big collision between Dylan and Seth. That could not have been fun to be a part of. Looks like we got shook up a little bit on that one, understandably. A big collision. The front of the guards come together. Definitely shakes you. We're gonna get a sub after that collision. That was a tough one. Obviously hoping Dylan's okay. Might need a little reposition and some time to recover. I've been on those hits before. They are not fun, especially when you're not expecting it. Dylan was going for the ball, as was Seth. No malcontent in there at all, but definitely not fun. Looks like he's going to be okay, just a little shook up. Hopefully Dylan can get back out there soon. Jim sets up for a big kick. Good defense from Seth. Sends that out of bounds. It's still going to be Cruisers' ball, though. See if they can drum up a little offense here. Vermont's going to do the goalie stack and leave Nate Bisso up top. The spacing has worked really well so far for the Chargers. You can tell that this team's been together for a while. The communication's on point, and you can tell that because they haven't been called for too many 2-on-1s throughout this game. Cruisers are a relatively newer team. Jim's just going to shoot that at the near post. Doesn't connect with the keeper, though. It's going to go out for a goal kick. It's a tough position to take a side out from, so I don't mind that play at all from Jim, taking a shot at the near post. Ref's going to set that ball in the middle. And we'll get a goal kick for the Vermont Chargers. Slow and steady here. There's no rush from the Vermont Chargers as they are up 1-0. Goalie battle in the middle of the court. That's going to be a nice pass. Seth just can't get around it. Great pass out from keeper Mike Dolan, number 88. Seth was in the right spot. He just had the angle a little bit off. Jim's looking at his options here. He doesn't really see too many teammates to pass to. This could be dangerous if the Commonwealth Cruisers don't change their formation at all. Jim smartly pounds it in off of the Chargers to advance up the field a few feet. Looks like he's got a little bit better options now. Not in your picture is Zach Schmoll way down on offense, the bottom right. He's often set up down there on offense, whether his team has the ball or not, because he's always trying to cherry pick a goal. It's exactly how the Vermont Chargers scored their first one. Just found himself in the exact perfect spot early in this game. He's hoping he can snag another one before the end of this. Zach also set up a fun fantasy league for this tournament. It's a little too late to play now, but it was pretty popular amongst the players, so we're hoping that next year we can get it a little more popularized. And so everybody out here is trying to score goals if they got picked for their fantasy team, which is pretty cool. I was excited to see that. Nate and Steve Hirsch, Jim Weiss and Nate Bizzo battling for the ball near the box. Got to watch that contact from Nate. We're going to get looks like a 2-on-1 on the Commonwealth Cruisers. Steve Hirsch crept into the middle of the box just a little too much. When you're playing that type of defense, that defender needs to stay as far away as possible to avoid the 2-on-1, which makes it tricky because you want to insert yourself on defense, but can't come in too close if you have a player outside the box. Nate asking some spacing questions. Looks like everything's set. Nate now calls Seth onto the ball as he's got the stronger kick. Looking for Zach Schmoll on that far side. He looks geared and ready to hit this in. We got a motion play. Nate's going to set up in front of Steve Hirsch. Makes it difficult for the defender to fly across the line. Seth smacks it over to Zach, but it's just a little too high. And Commonwealth Cruisers are taking a deep breath after that one. Eleni inbounds it to Jim, just a little too far out in front of him. Good touch from Seth. Over to Nate. Nate pounds it into the middle. I thought it was going to go to Zach at first, but he stayed on the ball, and we're going to get a whistle. A little too much contact from Nate. Shows his discontent with that call, but I think it was a good one. It's to be expected. We're all competitors out here. I don't know if Nate was upset with the call or upset with himself, but definitely a good call from head referee David Relis. Commonwealth Cruisers taking a kick in from the top of their box. Seems to be a common theme in this one. No team has really found a foothold on possession quite yet. Maybe Vermont Chargers have a bit of an edge on level of possession. Oh, we're going to get another 2-on-1 against Commonwealth Cruisers. Good to see Dylan Fasano find his way back in after he took that vicious hit at the start of the half. Looks like he shook it off. Seems like a tough kid. Seth and Dylan battling. Dylan's going to get the better of him on this one. Drags it all the way down. He's going to look to get that in the corner. Good touch from Nate. Oh, and another contact foul against, well, just contact on Dylan. That's a tough game. When you take a big hit, get subbed back in after you shake it off and take another hit right away. Adds a little bit of sting to the first one, but as I said, he's a tough guy. Shook it off right away. Still in there. Love to see it. Seth winds up looking for Nate in the middle. Aggressive defense from Dylan. Big kick from Seth. He's got that big kick, but it doesn't seem like he's found the accuracy in this one yet. Dylan with a nice defensive play and turns it into offense. Opens up a little too wide. Mike Dolan's going to roll this ball out. Good play from the keeper, Mike Dolan there. Nate now with an inbound. Nice touch to Seth. Seth takes it into the middle. He's got Zach on that far side, has him switch. Let's see if he can get the ball back into the middle now. Ooh, a lot of contact. That's going to be an open shot. Great touch from Zach Schmoll. That's going to roll over the line. The refs didn't see it. Oh, that ball looked like it was all the way over the line. It might have just missed by a hair. Close call. Let's see the replay on that one. Really nice looking play from Vermont. Look at this touch by Zach Schmoll off the back of his guard. Oh, what a save from Jim Weiss. Beautiful touch by Zach Schmoll. Even better save by Jim Weiss. Now that's what we're talking about. We love to see that type of play here in the Founders Cup. Exciting game here. 1-0. Vermont's hanging on by a thread with 10 minutes to go in the second half. Seth gets the ball around Dylan. Dylan not backing down though. Boxing out Seth, not letting him carry that ball. Smart play from Dylan there. Commonwealth is going to have a, nope, it's going to be Vermont ball. Dangerous area. Let's see what Vermont can drum up. Big kick from Seth. Tough touch from Nate. That's going to roll out for the Commonwealth. Eleni rocking a pretty pink scarf. Love to see it. Good touch from Seth. Just a bit behind Zach Schmoll. That could have been dangerous. Seth, great ball handling there. Gets it on around one. Puts it into the center. Nate's there now. Looking to pass. Gets back to Seth. Seth's going to take a shot between the defense. And it's going to go over the line. That's 2-0. Vermont Chargers. Beautiful looking play. Everybody on offense got a touch as we see the replay. Seth to Nate. Nate back to Seth. Nice looking shot. Zach Schmoll was there just in case, but he didn't need to tap it. Let his teammate get that goal. 8 minutes to go in this one. Vermont up 2-0. Nicole Brown subbing in for Zach Schmoll. Vermont feeling comfortable with a 2-goal lead, but as they say, 2-goal lead is the most dangerous lead to have in all of soccer. Can slip away in moments. Let's see if Commonwealth Cruisers can take the ball right back down. Dylan gets the ball deep into Vermont territory. I'd love to see Dylan play some aggressive defense. He's taken a couple of knocks in this one. I don't want to see him back down though. There he is, jumping that play. Not shying away from contact. Commonwealth looking to control the ball. Good touch from Jim. Seth, proven to be too much for this Commonwealth Cruiser team. Looks to take a shot between the defenders. Great defense from Steve Hirsch. Steve on the ball now versus Nate, two veterans of the game. battling it out at the top of the box. Oh, Seth almost had a shot, but Jim daftly got in his way. He's going to open it up and take another shot. Seth scores 2 in 2 minutes. Vermont Chargers taking a commanding lead. Look at this chair control from Seth. Knows he can't go for the spin. Gets the ball on the side of his guard. Jim just gets out of position, and Seth immediately capitalizes on that. Vermont looking to close this one out with authority. Great job from the Chargers, not backing down at all. A few minutes ago, I mentioned that it was about 50-50 possession. It's quickly turned. Vermont Chargers are dominating possession now, as the ball is going to roll deep into the Commonwealth Cruisers' end. This is time for the Chargers to clamp down. Not necessarily care about possession, but just make sure the ball doesn't get out of this half. They can cruise into this game with a clean sheet. They'll be feeling really good as they roll into the latter half of this tournament. Big kick from the Cruisers to try to clear it out. Seth puts it right back in. Nate touches it over to Nicole. Nicole streaking down the corner. She was in the right spot, but that's going to go out for a goal kick. Nate coaching her up a little bit on that far side. Nate's not going to be backing down anytime soon. A competitor through and through. He's not going to be happy with this game until the final whistle blows. Big kick from Jim over to Dylan. Dylan passes it. Back and forth stuff from the Commonwealth Cruisers. Just doesn't go their way, though. They're going to retain possession. It's really time to put on the afterburners for the Commonwealth Cruisers, see if they can eke out a goal here in the last 5 minutes. Dylan with a big kick down the sideline. Great looking play from Dylan. Jim on the ball now. Sends it into the middle. Seth doing what he does best, ball handling. Really good job getting it by one. He's got 2 more to beat. Sends it in the middle. Nate's gonna get there. No, he's gonna leave it for Nicole. Oh, really good looking play from Seth there, sending the ball into the middle. Nate took an interesting angle on it, but in the end he let it go for his teammate, which is the smart play to do. Nicole kind of got caught between 2 worlds there. She thought Nate might touch it down to the post, but he ended up letting it go through. Getting a substitution here at the end of the game. For the Cruisers, Steve Hirsch comes out. And Dylan Sari comes in. Showing some positive attitude for his team. We'd love to see that. Big kick here for the Cruisers. It's so important as a substitute to come in and inject some energy into your team no matter the situation. Exactly what Dylan Sari did. Those are the little things that coaches love to see. It's going to go out for a corner kick. And Vermont is trying to tack another one on. Goal differential is a really important thing in this group stage. If you're tied up on points with ties and wins, the next deciding factor is how many goals you've scored and how many goals you've let in. So if they can get a 4th here and not let any in, that's really important for their goal differential. Nate with a big shot. He splits the defenders. What a beautiful goal from Vermont. And the hits just keep on coming. Let's take a look at this. Seth puts it in the right spot. And Nate just winds up and blasts it in. No chance for the defense to save that one. Looking like Pete Winslow out there. Great play from Vermont. Score a 4th. 2 minutes to go in this one, plus a little stoppage. Now time to hang your heads if you're the Commonwealth Cruisers. They've played tenacious defense, but Vermont has just proved to be a little too much. Nate now sends it into Seth. Seth lets it roll on a side guard. Takes Steve Hirsch all the way down to the top of the box. Retains possession. That's going to go out for a goal kick. Time's ticking away here. Feeling really good if I'm the Vermont Chargers. They've played excellent in this game. It was a close game at the end of the first half, but they've just poured it on here in the second. Oh, big collision. It's going to be a whistle. Looks like it's going to be a Vermont ball. Last minute here. There were a few goals scored, but I'm not anticipating too much stoppage time. Nate kicks it in. Jim's just going to send that to the sideline. Vermont ball. Nate not really messing around anymore. He's just trying to bleed the clock out as much as possible, as is Seth. Gets the ball and looks to take it into the corner. Little contact there. Nothing to write home about, though. Post is open. Seth sees it, and he's going to hit the ball in. Tacking on a 5th goal in stoppage time, and that's the game. We'll see this last replay as the referee has blown the final whistle. A little too much space on that near post, and Dylan Sari is obviously upset about it. Tough game for the Commonwealth Cruisers, but the Vermont Chargers just seemed like the better team today. It's a fun one here for the Founders Cup. I'm Peyton Seffick with the Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in a little bit.
Good afternoon or good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Power Soccer Shop YouTube channel. I'm Faith Austin. Here to commentate this morning's game against the North Texas Fully Charged and the NEP Thundercats. Should be a great game, and we'll see where this goes. Right now, NEP has a corner kick, and we have number 4, Mitchell goes back on the full win.
Great job, Faith. Thanks for starting without me.
Absolutely.
I got hung up in the elevator. There was a couple of dogs and a bunch of wheelchairs. Anywho, all right, we got the NEP Thundercats against the North Texas Fully Charged, as Faith probably astutely pointed out. This game is underway. Founders Cup game coming at you. Back-to-back Founders Cups here at the Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Seffick, joined by Faith Austin, my teammate from Syracuse, New York. Faith, excited to have you in the broadcast booth.
Thank you very much, Peyton.
Yeah.
Excited to be here.
Awesome. Faith's calling her first game today, so
First game ever.
first game ever, but definitely not her first Power Soccer event.
No, not at all.
How long have you been playing, Faith?
Actively 8 years.
8 years. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get a goal.
Hey, we got a goal on NEP.
NEP Thundercats. All right, what a beautiful goal here. They had a top of the box kick in. Looks like Rich Phillips pounds that one in.
Good shot, Rich.
Brian Citrone was the one that provided the assist. 1-0 early in this Founders Cup first half. NEP Thundercats over North Texas Fully Charged.
And it goes out for a goal kick
For the Thundercats.
the Thundercats. Thank you, Peyton.
I got you, Faith. All right. Thundercats are going to have a kick in here.
What a tight defense.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be hard to get through. I was lucky enough to see North Texas Fully Charged play the first match of this tournament. And they scored a couple of really nice goals from that man right there, Mimon, number 21 for the Fully Charged. That's going to be a 2-on-1 against the Fully Charged. They're a relatively new team here, so.
We have a kick for NEP coming up, and it goes across to Rich Phillips.
Good passing from NEP. That ball's going to be in a
Rich
dangerous
Phillips
area.
is right there to clean it up.
Looks like it's a 2-on-1 there, Faith. For those who don't know, a 2-on-1 means 2 members of the same team within 3 meters of the ball and an opposing player. It's just a rule in Power Soccer to keep the floor spaced so we can get nice, exciting passing and free-flowing game. Big kick from Richard Phillips. That's going to go into big contact from Brian Citrone. We're actually going to get a set ball there. If the ball bounces 20 inches or higher, it's an automatic dead ball. And we'll get a set here, which means it's essentially like a jump ball in basketball. 2 players start really close to the ball, and as soon as the referee blows the whistle, it's game on.
Thank you for pointing that out, Peyton.
I got you.
For those who don't know.
I got you, Faith. Big contact there. More big contact. We're going to get a foul. It's going to go against NEP. Faith, how's your tournament going so far?
That's going wonderful. How's yours?
It's going great. Feeling like we're having fun out there every game.
Absolutely, every game is a good game.
Definitely.
Yes.
Always good to see the community here in Power Soccer together as well.
Yes. What a beautiful game, Peyton.
I know. It's the best game in the world. All right, Fully Charged. They're going to hit that out for a goal kick. Flip the floor. Mitchell Jabrazek playing in that center position for the Thundercats. A little too close from fully charged there. They're going to get another 2-on-1. Might be a common theme as it was in their first game that I watched, but they'll slowly work it out. They're a relatively new team, so they got some growing to do.
Thundercats with the ball again. Let's see if they can make something happen.
Let's see it. Big kick from Brian. Good touch into the middle. Oh, aggressive defense from Logan on fully charged. It's going to go out for the Thundercats. Rich Phillips sets up on the ball. Looking for his teammate Mitchell in the center.
He finds him. Mitchell carries it up across to number 23.
Brian Citrone.
Thank you.
Yep. We're going to have a stop ball right at center court. A 2-on-1 call again. Mitchell now winding up for a kick, takes it lightly. Intercepted by the fully charged. Oh, contact.
But no call.
But no call. Seems to be incidental. Maman definitely disagrees with us, Faith. He was calling for a call. Rich Phillips now.
Rich across to
Mitchell puts it a little behind him, but Mitchell does well with it. Good clear out from Logan. Kick in from about mid-court for the fully charged.
looks like any piece on the ball.
Yep. Gonna send it into the middle. Good touch from Mitchell.
Richard Phillips there.
It's more incidental contact. Ryan puts it back to Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell can't get on the end of that pass. That looked dangerous for NEP. It could have developed into some nice offensive possession, but they were just not on the same page there. North Texas fully charged. Got Hamilton with the kick in.
And it goes out for an NEP side out.
Brian Citrone. NEP doing a good job rotating on these kick-ins. They don't have one specific player taking the kicks. It's whoever's closest to the ball. Makes for quick plays. Can be all the difference in a game like this. Brian winds up with a big kick. Mitchell intercepts it in the middle. Sends it down into the corner. It's setting up nicely for NEP. Stout defending there from Logan, though. Mitchell peels it off his guard. Sends it into the middle. A little too close there from NEP. The ref saw it. Gonna get a 2-on-1. Might see some tight spacing from North Texas fully charged, but what I do remember from the first game we called is their defense is quite stout. They did not let too many goals in throughout this tournament so far. That's going to be a goal kick for the Thundercats. We're approaching 10 minutes into this first half of a Founders Cup game here at the Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining us live. I'm joined with my teammate and co-host, Faith Austin. I am Peyton Seffick. We're hoping that this game opens up a little bit, as there's been a lot of 2-on-1 calls so far. NAP crowding around, seeing if they can set something up here. Rich Phillips calls his teammates off. He wants to take this. Phillips with a big kick. Defended nicely by North Texas, though. Great ball handling from Rich Phillips. We got another whistle. 2-on-1 again. They're stacking up here.
Rich Phillips set to take the kick. Good scoring position.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be on offense, especially with a strong kicker like Phillips. He's got Brian Citrone set up on the goal line in front of the keeper. Big kick. That's going to go to Brian. Brian's going to get a touch. And that's a goal. Nice. Let's see the replay. Faith, what'd you see on that one? You called it. Excellent position to score a goal.
Yes. Perfect spot, perfect timing, Peyton.
Yeah, very good. That's a 2-goal lead with 9 minutes to go in the first half for the Thundercats over North Texas fully charged. So, Faith, what do you see so far in this one?
A good competition, Peyton.
Definitely. Competitors through and through all over the place. As evident right there with the contact foul. Let's hope emotions don't get the better of North Texas fully charged. They find themselves down 2-0 early in this game. It's not time to let your head droop down, though. They got plenty of power soccer left to be played in this one.
Yep. The game could turn at any time, Peyton.
Exactly. I've been on both sides of that, Faith.
You're not the only one.
It'll be a side out for NEP as they look to.
And it looks like Rich Phillips is set to take the kick again.
He's definitely feeling confident after that goal. Mimon playing some aggressive defense here. I think that's exactly what North Texas needs. Brian is going to get a shot. Good defense.
Cleaned up by Brian.
Brian, great ball handle. He's going to push that through. Oh, goalkeeper's going to call that back. A little too much contact from Brian Citrone there. We need an equipment pause in action real quick, and we're reset. People streaking on from both sides of the pitch. Make sure that our defender in the back was set. We're going to get a substitution as well. Elijah Hamilton's coming off. And Sean's going to get subbed on. From what I remember, Sean plays the weak side wing, and he's a pretty good ball handler, so that might be exactly what North Texas needs in this one. More contact. Seems like that's going to be a common theme in this game, too. We're going to get a 2-on-1 here. North Texas finding themselves a little too close together. They're trying to get to halftime so they can reset here without putting any. Little incidental contact with the ref and a player. Everybody seems to be okay, though. Faith, what do you see on this one?
I definitely see another possible shot for a goal.
Exactly. Thundercats need to keep an eye on their spacing, though. Great defense.
Good save by North Texas.
Yes, great defense from North Texas there. Mitchell not trying to let that ball leave his offensive zone. He's going to put that off of North Texas fully charged out for an NEP Thundercats kick in.
Good field position for NEP.
Seems like that's been a common theme in this game too. They've been all, we're going to get a shot on the near post. Oh, but a 2-on-1, that's coming back. North Texas can breathe a sigh of relief after that. Brian Citrone on this near side had a good shot at goal. Logan's taking the kick out. Finds a gap between the defense and advances the ball up about 30 feet. Great play from North Texas to relieve some pressure. Amon goes with the quick kick. He's going to have a shot on goal. That's going to go in. What a play. Maman saw an inch, and he took a mile. Look at this quick kick. Side judge gets the ball down fast. Maman sees the keeper off the post and just rips one. Great play from North Texas fully charged. That's exactly what you want for the fully charged going into the late stages of this first half. 2-1, just like that. In the last game, we said the 2-goal lead in soccer is the most dangerous lead to have because it can evaporate in an instant. Faith, did you like that goal?
Yes, I did.
That was pretty sweet. Really quick thinking from Maman. They've had a little trouble with their spacing, but let's see if they can get it together now with that injection of confidence.
On the far side, Mr. Phillips.
Maman again passes to his teammate Sean. Sean takes it down. He's going to have a breakaway with the keeper off the front of the guard. Puts it over to Maman. Oh, Maman had already started rotating, though. That's going to go out for an NEP ball. But North Texas fully charged is turning this one around before our very eyes. Big contact there.
And the ref is going to call contact.
Oh, it looks like he actually gave us a 2-on-1 before the contact foul. Good touch by Richard Phillips. Brian looking. Ball's moving around a little more free than it was earlier in this game. Nice play by Brian there. A little miscommunication with Rich. Good restraint from the North Texas player to not clip the defender or hit that ball out of bounds. Takes a big kick. That's going to go through to Maman, who's on top of it.
Brian's trying to take it the other way.
Great play by Brian Citrone to take it all the way down the pitch. He's got his teammate down there trapped in the corner. Nobody in the middle. A good looking play by Brian. Stopped short. Contact against Brian. That's going to go North Texas' way.
We have an opportunity for a tie game.
Yeah, let's see if North Texas can get a possession here. Maman with that quick kick. Sends it in. Oh, good defending.
Goes out for NEP, and it looks like
NEP looks like they're better drilled with their spacing, but North Texas is feeling pretty sparky when it comes to quick kicks and counter plays. Just over a minute to go here in the first half. We get an inbounds pass from NEP.
oh, it's rolling to a goal for North Texas.
Looks like it's going to be a goal kick, though. That's going to be a 2-on-1 on North Texas. Referee lets it play on. Good call by the ref. Some serious contact there. Referee is still letting it play on. Way to turn it around by Logan. Get a possession out of that. We're into stoppage time now. 2-1. Thundercats over North Texas. Fully charged. Maman, the lone goal scorer for North Texas, takes it in. Gets a deflection. A little too close there. I think communication is in order, right, Faith?
Yes, definitely.
Little more talk might make the world of difference for the fully charged. And that's halftime. We find ourselves in a really tight battle between NEP Thundercats, up 2 against North Texas fully charged with 1 goal. Faith, any words before we go to halftime break?
the game could turn at any point, but communication is key, and we'll see how this game wraps up.
All right, we'll see you for the second half. Stick around on Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining us. And we're back for the second half. All right. Faith, we had a really exciting first half with 3 goals scored. 2 for NEP Thundercats and 1 for North Texas Fully Charged.
Rich Phillips set to take the kick for NEP.
NEP
See what he does.
NEP with an early possession in this one. They enjoyed a lot of possession in the first half, but North Texas Fully Charged kind of turned it around in the last part of the first half with a beautiful goal from Iman here on this near side, number 21. This game was kind of back and forth for a little while, and then NEP Thundercats really found their stride. Took a lot of possession.
We'll see how this half plays out and what the coaches had to say to their athletes.
Yeah, we'd like to see North Texas Fully Charged space out a little bit more. They got a lot of 2-on-1s in that first half, so good pass from Mitch, but Maman intercepts it. Mitchell trying to get it into his offensive zone here. Stout defense by Logan. Better spacing from North Texas already. You can see it.
Spacing makes all the difference.
Brian puts it across to Rich Phillips. Just can't get a shot away, though. Oh, that ball's going to deflect off the defense.
Goal kick.
Corner.
A corner, sorry.
No problem. That was a good-looking play from NEP as they continue to build from where they left off last half.
And we have the corner kick for NEP Thundercats.
A pretty traditional setup. Rich winding up big. That's going to go all the way across. What a shot. Great pass from Rich Phillips. Let's see the replay on that. He saw his teammate the whole way. Defense kind of knew it was going over there, but it didn't matter because it was a beautiful kick. Mitchell just pounds it home. Good call, Faith.
Thank you.
All right. 3-1, NEP Thundercats over North Texas Fully Charged early in this second half. Big kick from Logan. That's going to deflect out for kick for the Fully Charged. Maman, the lone goal scorer for North Texas, on the ball. See if he can set something up here. Goalie stacked up. There's pretty considerable hole between the two defenders there, though. We'll see what they have drawn up.
Could be dangerous.
Indeed.
Lamont was up for the kick and it goes out.
I think he didn't really set himself before he kicked that one. His teammates were trying to figure out where to go, and instead of pulling it back, he just went for a near post shot, rushed it a little bit. That's okay. I think they're going to get a couple more opportunities before the end of this game.
Definitely.
At the same token, you don't want to waste those chances when you do have them.
Rich Phillips is there.
Good touch from Rich. Over to Brian. Brian's going to take that all the way down. Looking to get it in the corner, but stout defense from Logan.
And it looks like it's going to be NEP's ball. Rich Phillips set to take the kick.
Dangerous area here, Faith.
Yes.
Brian set up in front of the keeper.
This seems to be a pretty routine setup for them.
Yeah, I agree.
Rich Phillips driving around. A player from Texas from the charge.
Sean with good ball handling there. Keeps the ball out of his defensive zone. That's going to still be NEP ball, though. Incidental contact there.
A lot more communication between NEP.
Yeah, it seems like they've slowed down a little bit. Big kick from Richard Phillips. It's going to deflect out for another corner kick. Starting to pile on the possessions. Faith, what do you see here?
Rich could possibly go to the far side, but maybe he was supposed to go near over to Brian. And
he does indeed go to the far side, but sniffed out by the defense. They weren't going to let that happen 2 times in a row.
NEP ball, Brian set to take the kick.
Good touch from Mitchell there. Leaves it for Rich. Sends it back into the middle. Just behind Mitchell, though.
Rich
and that's
is
going
there to clean it up. We'll see what he can do with it.
Great job from Richard Phillips. Looks like we're going to get a set ball. I'm not quite sure what the call is there. Set ball. Gonna go for a big kick from Maman. That's gonna be on frame. Oh no, just wide. Way wide. Ball curved a little bit. I got a little too excited there, Faith.
Yeah.
Thought it was going to be a good shot. It was. We needed a teammate to connect on the end of that one, though. It's going to be deep into NEP's defensive territory. Let's see if North Texas can clamp down and play some aggressive defense. You got Sean floating in the middle there, making it tough for the Thundercats to work it out. Referees making sure that everybody's outside of 5 meters, which of course in power soccer on defense you can't be within 5 meters of the ball on a set ball or a kick in. Gives the offensive players ample space to get the ball rolling. Lamont, stout defense, making sure that ball doesn't go any further. He's going to keep this in, looking to get the...
Going across to number 7. Number 7's got to move.
Citron now. Wheeling and dealing here. Great play from Brian Citron. Great chair control from both players there as Mitchell wins out. Sends the ball into the middle. Good defense by North Texas. It's always dangerous when a team gets the ball moving and there's confidence in ball handling. It's really important to clear the ball out as soon as possible.
Brian there to clean it up as it goes to the far side.
Mitchell's going to be one-on-one with the keeper here. Good defense. Ball still floating around in the middle there, though.
I think there was a bit of miscommunication, Peyton, as to what to do there.
And that was a point that you had mentioned right before halftime, is you want to see more communication. So let's hope these teams can slow it down and start talking to each other more and more. We're going to make sure that everybody's within or outside of 5 meters. Looks like everybody's set now. We're going to get a kick from Rich Phillips. He's got Brian Citron wide open on that far side. Let's see if he can thread the needle here. Big kick. Oh, good defense.
Deflected by Texas fully thrown.
Indeed. Good defense there from North Texas.
Dangerous spot for NEP to have the ball.
For the Thundercats. Brian Citron lurking on that far side, waiting for a big pass from Richard. It's going to get to him. He spins a little early. Can't get the ball on the side of his guard. That's going to roll out for a goal kick for North Texas. Really dangerous opportunity there from NEP. They should have had another goal. Brian just swung a little too early, got a little too eager for that one. Hung up in the middle. Just a little bit of contact. Referee's not going to let that go. It's interesting being at a tournament like this where there's a lot of different refs out there. And, you know, some have different call styles. Like the game I called just before this one, referee was letting players play through contact. In this game, we're making sure we don't have too much contact. So it's always an interesting balance, right, Faith?
Yes.
I think it was a good call, though.
So do I.
All right. Rich Phillips now.
Brian Citron right in the middle. And it goes to Brian.
Sean's got the ball, though. Wins the possession. Good battle there at midcourt. NEP ball.
Was it tired there, Peyton?
Not at all, Faith. I'm excited to be here. All right, what do we got, Faith?
We got Brian Citron trying to keep the ball from going out of bounds, and he does. We got Texas fully close.
Puts it off at Texas again, and NEP's got possession. 10 minutes to go here in the second half of this Founders Cup action.
And we have to score 3-1 in group play.
Yep, NEP over North Texas.
What a game, Peyton.
Yeah, this has been an exciting one. some really cool goals. Logan against Mitchell. Mitchell gets the better of him. Can't get the ball onto his guard, and Logan is able to backtrack and recover. Logan working. Trying to get another opportunity for his team. That hasn't happened too much lately.
By Logan.
He's going to get that ball into the center, but nobody's there. A really good looking play from Logan there. Can't clean it up though. And NEP's right back down on offense. Ball's in the middle to Mitchell. Back to
Phillips.
Phillips on the ball now. Weighing out his options. Waited a little too long. Maman. Really good chair control there. It seemed like he was going to get a foul, but ended up catching the ball cleanly.
Oh.
Big contact there, Faith.
Contact.
Referee let him play through that one, though. Maman, the lone goal scorer for North Texas, fully charged. Taking a kick deep in his zone. Winds up, hits it down the sideline. Rich Phillips was ready for that one.
Has a contact between Rich Phillips and
Maman. Maman is going to get called for the contact. We're going to get a substitution here. Brian Citrone off. And Lucio Turco on for NEP Thundercats. Rich Phillips has a ball in the a dangerous spot here, Faith. Defense is a little too close. Referee's going to tell him to back out. Rich Phillips winds up to go to that far side to
the far side.
Oh, that's got to be a big contact call. Can't spin into somebody like that, as the ref is giving him a verbal warning. We don't want to see that again. Might get a card if so. North Texas now quick to set up. They know time's ticking on them. About 8 minutes to go in this game. Great way to flip the script. Get a side out way deep in NEP defensive zone. Let's see if they can clamp down the defense.
Put the words right on and off, Peyton.
Turn that defense into offense, right, Faith?
Yes.
Soft pass in from NEP, and they're going to turn that over. It's time for North Texas fully charged to ramp things up here. Maman setting up quick, as he always does.
Let's see if he can make an accurate pass.
Big kick.
And he does.
That's just a bit outside. He's going to be shaking his head at that one.
We've all done it a time or two.
Yeah, it's the second time he's gone a little too quick on a really good opportunity. We know he's got a heavy kick, though, so you never know when he's going to break through.
And it goes out for NEP side out deep in their territory.
If I'm the coaching staff for the NEP Thundercats, I'm getting a sigh of relief right now. It's just absorbed a lot of pressure and nothing came of it. Good defense there by Mitchell, backtracking and getting the ball, keeping it in play. Mitchell takes it by Maman. Now he's met by Logan in the center of the court. Logan does a good job handling the ball. Oh, we got a whistle. It's another set ball here. Looks like the ref is calling. Looks like the ref is calling it for when the ball's not rolling. He's actually stopping play, make sure the ball keeps rolling and doing a set ball. We don't see that call too often in power soccer. We're going to get a yellow card for the coaching staff of North Texas fully charged. Probably for dissent, as he wasn't aware of that rule. It's not something we see too often.
That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's the first time for everything, Faith.
Yes.
It is a law of the game, though. It's meant to avoid two players really pushing on each other and dragging the ball around. Amon sets up quick as usual. It's time to go if you're North Texas fully charged. Good kick into the center. Logan just doesn't take the right angle.
Oh, and it goes out for NEP.
Logan couldn't get around that one. They had a good opportunity there, but wasn't able to capitalize. NEP comfortable with just kind of sending the ball soft to their teammates to make sure the time keeps ticking without anything drastic happening.
That's a great strategy on NEP's behalf.
Yeah, when you find yourself deep in a game with a 2-goal lead, you want to kill as much clock as possible. Good job again by the late substitute here. Just to drain more clock. Maman doesn't really have too many options out there besides Logan to his right. He's going to blast that down the sideline, though. Really good look. I didn't think he had any room to do anything, and he sent that ball all the way down for a goal kick. Good play by him.
As you said earlier, that was the first time for everything.
NEP trying to escape without.
Contact, no call though.
NEP ball.
Just about 2 minutes left in this game.
3-1, NEP Thundercats are over North Texas fully charged. It's been an exciting game to watch and call. Seen a lot of whistles though.
Let's see if NEP can hold on to the lead.
In the waning minutes of this game.
The game can change at any moment, but I think both teams have played really well. Just a few miscommunications.
Yeah, I agree with you, Faith. A little bit more communication, some spacing, but there was some exciting goals.
Yes.
Big kick again from Amon, looking for that sideline again. Blasted all the way down. He's got that. He's got that play down pat. We're into stoppage time here in the group stages of this Founders Cup game. Seems like NEP is going to take it.
Yes, indeed it does.
That's going to be a 2-on-1 against North Texas. Probably one of the last calls we're going to get this game.
As time winds down.
Good defense by Maman there. And that'll do it.
We have the game, folks. NEP Thundercats over North Texas fully charged on Faith Austin from CMA United signing off.
Thanks, Faith. Here at the Power Soccer Shop, we're excited that you joined us for this game. We'll be live very shortly with some more Power Soccer action. Stick around.
We're underway here. LA Galaxy versus the Boston Breakers. Live action from Court 1 here at the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me from the San Jose Flash, Guru Sriram. Guru, good day, sir.
Yeah, glad to be here, Tony.
LA Galaxy and Boston Breakers doing battle right now. And that ball is in the Boston goal area. Shot, saved by the Breakers. That ball's out of play. Ariola and Ramirez Tapia doing battle along the near touchline. Boston Breakers, their first season in the Premier Conference. And it's been a bit of a rough go for them. Boston Breakers sadly and unfortunately lost their goalkeeper, Austin LeClaire, a few months ago. And so they've been, not only managing his loss from a personal standpoint, also trying to reconfigure their team because Austin was making a lot of contributions as a goalkeeper. And so they're managing, though, they're working their way through it. Kick in coming up for the Galaxy. Connolly with the kick, all the way across to Ariola. Shot saved by Pellegrino. Also on the pitch for the Boston Breakers, Aiden Fecto in goal, Juan Carlos Ramirez Tapia, and Joe DePiece. Connolly taking this kick. Everett lets it go through. Ariola shot, score. And you'll see that little move by Steve Everett just froze the defenders long enough for that ball to get through. You'll see it right here. Everybody stopped, and that was just enough space for Ariola to get that ball through. 1-0 LA Galaxy. So, Guru, you guys had a quite the match against RHI Sudden Impact earlier today.
That was one of the most intense games ever.
Yeah, and honestly, I have to say, and I said it during that broadcast, on paper, you wouldn't expect the score that we saw when you consider that RHI Sudden Impact has current and former Team USA players in their starting lineup. But you held your own. Not only that, but, you had to come back at one point in the game.
Yeah, there's sort of, alternating scores at some point, and I think, we sort of held our own. We just kept fighting and played 40 minutes.
Ben Anko for the LA Galaxy, the designated goalkeeper, passes across to Connolly. Connolly holding up a little bit there. Pellegrino, the pass across to Ramirez Tapia. That ball off of Ramirez Tapia, kick in coming up. Connolly back up to Everett. Back to Connolly again, cut off by Pellegrino. Ramirez Tapia picks it up. And it's going to roll over the touchline. LA Galaxy kick in. And so, Guru, your team has been doing pretty well so far in this competition.
Yeah, we played LA Galaxy earlier, and that was also another dogfight, really. Like, I think it ended 2-2, and close to being a Galaxy win, and then sort of tied it at the last minute or so.
The 2-2 tie seems to be your thing.
I think so. Can we ride it to victory? We shall see.
Pellegrino thought about a spin kick there, was a little bit late making that decision. Connolly, Everett hits that one out of play. Kick in coming up for the Breakers. Now the Breakers have truthfully and unfortunately struggled mightily in their first season in the Premier Conference. They finished third in the Champions Conference last season, earning them promotion. And it's been a tough adjustment. And again, losing your friend and teammate in Austin LeClaire certainly didn't help matters. And they find themselves down 1-0 here. Ben Anko, the keeper, going to take this goal kick. Ariola picks it up. Ariola maintains possession, knocks it off Ramirez Tapia, and it goes out for a Galaxy kicking.
LA seems to be playing a lot of 4-up formation right now.
Yeah, so Steve Everett is one of the assistant coaches for Team USA, and he is implementing some aspects of the 4-out system, which was created in England and now slowly becoming more popularized in other countries, especially here in the US. You're starting to see snippets of it, if you will, little aspects of it. You see Ben Anko playing very, very high, and his job basically is to serve as a safety valve to redistribute the ball back in the pitch. Ariola with a shot, saved by Fecto. Everett thought about coming out for it. Ramirez Tapia over to DePiece. He tried to get it over to DePiece, but Connolly was there to stop it. Fecto, or excuse me, Pellegrino. DePiece now has it. Boston Breakers with a kick in coming up. DePiece, stopped by Ariola.
As soon as you enter the Premier or Champions conferences, getting the ball across becomes quite a challenge.
It does get more challenging. The players are better. The anticipation is much greater. Connolly winding up for a shot. Saved by Fecto. Ariola is there against DePiece. DePiece, that's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Ball is out of play. LA Galaxy with the ball. So just like you're seeing snippets of the 4-out system here with the LA Galaxy, you're also going to see snippets of Team USA. A little bit of those ingredients sprinkled into their style of play as well. And truth be told, maybe it's all Team USA. Maybe it's all. Definitely an influence of Steve Everett. Set ball coming up.
Yeah, you can definitely see it with the screens from the near wing or the center on set pieces. And
Ariola tried to get around the defense, couldn't hold on to the ball, so Boston Breakers are going to set up for this goal kick. And the Breakers are really having a tough time just getting the ball out of their own area right now. LA Galaxy kind of dictating a lot of what's happening here.
Also started out quite tight there and then kind of loosened up as soon as the ball was kicked, giving the illusion of space.
Indeed. The give and go didn't unfold as planned, so Boston on the attack. Pellegrino going to try to push his way through. Anko is there using the back of his chair. A lot of contact in the goal area. Shot by DePiece goes off of Anko. Kick in coming up for the Breakers. Pellegrino playing a really high in the goal area. Now, Steve Everett's leaving a little bit of room behind him, which DePiece saw, but I don't think he hit it the way he wanted it to. I think if he had got it where he wanted, that was close to being a goal. Steve Everett's leaving a lot of room behind him, intentionally, certainly. He's got to be careful. DePiece across the area, right into Anko, and now LA Galaxy on the counterattack. Ramirez Tapia defending Ariola, right into Ramirez Tapia. An advantage called. That was a 2-on-1. Advantage was called. And we've got a substitution for the LA Galaxy. Coming onto the pitch, number 19, Cosmo Rudd, in place of Ryan Connolly. Everett right into Ramirez Tapia. And the Galaxy get another set piece. That ball off the back of Pellegrino. I think Everett was trying to go in between the defenders. There was a lot of space there. Everett looking maybe to go all the way across to Ariola. Oh, nice tip by Cosmo Rudd. Ariola reacted late.
One of the hardest things in the world to catch that ball when it goes low.
Yeah, especially when it gets tipped like that. However, if you practice long enough, you understand it's probably going to happen. It's better for the ball to go behind you and you miss than it to go in front of you and miss. Rudd over to Ariola. Pellegrino cuts it off. Everett to Ariola. Cut off by Pellegrino. DePiece working 2-on-1 violation in play. Play allowed to continue though. Ariola, Pellegrino, Rudd with it for the Galaxy. Everett. Back to Rudd. Rudd across to Ariola. Ariola over to Everett. Everett down to Rudd. Rudd back up to Everett. Pellegrino trying to just clear the area. And Ramirez Tapia now on the counterattack. And Ramirez Tapia waited a little too long, and Anko was able to close him down. Ball out of play. Referee says it's going to be a kick in for the Breakers. 16th minute, LA Galaxy lead 1-0.
Some nice passing in the past 2 minutes from both teams.
Yeah, the ball's been moving around a little bit more freely over the last couple minutes. Pellegrino tried to get that spin kick off. Areola back over to Rudd. Pellegrino's going to cut that one off. Pellegrino, the last to touch that one. Areola tried to go near post.
Boston's holding their own here, even though most of the ball's been in their half.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of defending. And to be fair, they're holding up fairly well. However, after a constant attack, you have to understand that the defense is probably going to break at some point. Not always. Substitution for the LA Galaxy. Ulysses Areola coming off. Ryan Connolly coming back on. Rudd over to Everett, back over to Connolly, over to Everett. Ramirez Tapia into Connolly. Connolly heading towards the byline, looking for a pass back up potentially. Nicely done by Connolly to keep that ball from going out. Ramirez Tapia for the Breakers now, doing whatever he can. And the referee's going to call a 2-on-1 on the LA Galaxy. Guru, as we're winding down here this first half, what are you thinking?
I think, yeah, like you mentioned, Boston's been holding out pretty fairly well, but it has been kind of 18 minutes of relentless pressure. The ball has gone to Galaxy a few times, but there hasn't been a proper chance yet, I would say. Maybe a few half chances. This one looks like a pretty good one, though.
Ramirez Tapia setting up, giving the signal to his side. Ramirez Tapia right into Ben Anko. We've reached 20 minutes in the first half, and the LA Galaxy are back on the attack.
Come on, Steve.
Rudd across to Connolly. Cut off by Pellegrino. One thing I'm noticing from both sides is that there is a lot of congestion between the two teams, and the referee is letting them play it out.
Yeah, I think only maybe one or two 2-on-1 calls this good. Actually, the whole tournament has been a bit lighter on 2-on-1s than usual.
Everett just pushing his way out of the goal area. Pellegrino off of Anko. And that's going to roll out for a kick in.
Very close to a corner.
Pellegrino tried to go behind Everett, but just a little too much on it. It goes out for a goal kick. The halftime whistle has blown. LA Galaxy up 1-0. Guru Sriram, we're going to go into halftime. So we'll be back in a few minutes. You're watching the Boston Breakers versus LA Galaxy from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. Premier Conference match. LA Galaxy lead 1-0 here at the Plasman Athletic Center. It's the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me once again from the San Jose Flash, Guru Sriram. Welcome back, sir.
Hello, hello. Excited to see a rousing second half of Premier League Conference.
So the Galaxy are going to take this kick in. And Guru, if you were taking this, what's your strategy here?
Well, it looks like a pass scenario here. Down the line, across.
Heavy clearance by Pellegrino. Everett. Pellegrino clears it out. Fecto goes for a spin kick and couldn't quite land it. Anko stops the ball. Fecto working to get past Ben Anko. Nice move by Anko, and he gets away. Anko looking for a teammate to pass to, cut off by Pellegrino. And it looks like we have a substitution in the match. Ralph Roberson for the Boston Breakers is in.
Looks like the Galaxy are gearing up for a cross.
Let's see if Everett cuts it off or if Ariola is going to take this one. They get a little bit tricky. This is a part of what they're doing these days. A lot of movement, a little trickery here, a little deception, and another kick in coming up. So Ralph Robinson is in the goal now.
Yeah, it seems to be an option play where the far wing can either shoot or pass back and deflect off the center.
And now we're going to have a little motion play here. Steve Everett will go into motion and maybe deflect it as it comes through. That pass was too far away. And so Anko is going to have to keep it in play. Ariola with it now. Back to Anko, back to Ariola. Nice movement there by the Galaxy. And a lot of that back and forth passing works because the tendency of many defenders is to follow the ball. And so when they follow the ball, you get them to move, you open up passing lanes, and it makes it easier to attack the defense. Connolly off of Fecto multiple times, winning the Galaxy a kick in. All the way across to Ariola, shot glancing off the back of Pellegrino. Corner kick. Now Robinson is sitting really far away from Pellegrino, and Steve Everett, I can see he's salivating over that space. Let's see if he tries to attack it. Oh, and he rotated way too soon. The right idea, the timing just a little off. And so a kick in from the corner. Pellegrino is going to take it. Connolly there to push him back into the area. And Connolly wins the LA Galaxy another corner kick. Everett off the back of his chair. Robinson makes the save. Ariola there to catch the rebound. Ariola, and that's a foul. And the referee says Ariola commits the foul. Looks like Robinson got knocked a little bit.
It's an interesting corner defense by Boston, separating the defenders.
Yes, it is, because if that ball comes in with any pace,
Straight down the middle.
straight down the middle. And that near defender is not going to have much of a chance to catch it unless they leave early. And a lot of people, A, either aren't going to leave early, or B, will give away that they're going to leave early, giving the attacker the option to go behind them. So, fortunately for Boston, it worked out in their favor. No goal was scored. Fecto over to Ramirez Tapia, into Everett. Off of Ramirez Tapia, gives the LA Galaxy a kick in. That ball all the way to Pellegrino. Out to Fecto. Fecto catches it off his back wheel. Gets around Everett. Down to Ramirez Tapia. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Connolly down to Everett. Back up to the top of the area. And a foul on Everett for slamming into Ramirez Tapia. Gives the Boston Breakers a free kick. 28th minute. LA Galaxy lead 1-0. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, joined in the broadcast booth by Guru Sriram. And it has been an interesting match, Guru. A lot of back and forth, mostly in the Boston half.
Yeah, some good passing by both teams, but it has felt a bit clustered. As the teams are kind of winding up near the ball side.
Pellegrino, that ball over to Connolly. Back to Pellegrino, and he just tips it away from Arriola, and it goes out of play. Connolly over to Everett, tips it across to Arriola, cut off by Pellegrino, cut off by Fecto. Arriola with it, back across to Everett. Everett with an opportunity, nicely done by Pellegrino.
It doesn't look like Connolly has anyone to pass to at the moment.
And he goes up to Ramirez Tapia, and Ramirez Tapia hits it out of play. Let's see if Connolly tries to go behind Pellegrino. That would be an interesting shot to take here. Everett tried to go directly on Pellegrino.
Good defensive play there.
Indeed.
Knocked the ball through.
Right into Fecta goes that goal kick, and Everett hits it out for a Breakers kick in. We're in the 30th minute, and LA lead 1-0.
LA's been doing a good job defending those goal kicks by not giving a passing lane.
Yeah, and that really is leading to a lot of problems for Boston. They're just not able to move the ball with any kind of effect, really. Pellegrino Everett, 2-on-1 situation. That ball was out before Everett touched it. Actually, Everett touched it, and then it went over the touch line. So kick in coming up for Boston.
LA's living a bit dangerously with 4 up with just a 1-0 lead.
Well, if done right, while it looks dangerous, everybody's a professional out there. Well, most of us anyway. Sometimes. LA Galaxy kick in. That ball slides past everybody and over to Anko. Anko pushing through. Breakers kick in. A rare moment for the Boston Breakers, getting a kick in the LA Galaxy half. Fecto close to a 2-on-1. Ben Anko pushing the ball out of the area. And Connolly gets a corner kick for the Galaxy. And we're going to get a substitution. Ulysses Areola coming off. Cosmo Rudd coming on for the Galaxy. Again, a lot of space in the middle there. Everett off his back wheel. And they defended well, Boston did. Pass out, Connolly over to Rudd. Robinson with the save. Everett, nobody to pass to.
Happens to everyone, getting lost in the rotation.
Yeah, a little miscommunication happens to the best of us, doesn't it, Guru?
Absolutely. Especially rotating between different positions. With the 4-up, you always have to remember if the goalkeeper comes out that someone has to go back.
Indeed. So it requires total court awareness by everybody. Rudd with the ball and out of play. Kick in coming up for the Galaxy. 34th minute, LA Galaxy still lead 1-0. That ball missing just wide. Good idea by Connolly. Just couldn't quite get it exactly in the spot.
I think Connolly saw the second box defender was a bit high up, leaving a bit of space on that post.
Fecto working against Connolly. And a foul.
Is that a collision?
Yeah, looked like Everett and Pellegrino collided. So free kick coming up for the Breakers. Ramirez Tapia almost got that through. And Everett very dangerously hit it into Fecto. And substitution for Boston, Aiden Fecto coming off, Joe DePiece coming back on.
Good awareness by the Boston attacker there to read the pass from Everett to cut it off.
Boston is spending a little bit more time in the LA Galaxy half the last couple minutes. Haven't really been able to generate anything dangerous yet, though, Guru.
Yeah, I don't think they've gotten a good set piece except that kick-in we saw earlier. And in open play, Galaxy seems to have things pretty locked down.
Yeah, it kind of feels that way, doesn't it? Goal kick for Boston. Pellegrino over to DePiece, splitting the LA Galaxy defenders.
Having been in a similar situation earlier in the tournament against LA Galaxy, Boston still has some time.
They do, indeed. You can hear the sounds of joy that accompany a goal scored. Not quite sure which court it's coming from, but somebody's very happy right now. Pellegrino just trying to work an angle to get around the LA defense, but Connolly is just slowly working that ball out of there. Nicely done. Pellegrino with another opportunity to reset and go. Pellegrino is going to try to drive around Anko. Nothing happening there. That ball, nice pass by Joe DePiece. Just didn't even necessarily care if it got to his teammate. Just wanted it to go off with some LA Galaxy defender, give his team a better chance. Pellegrino with a shot, and late on the turn, that was their best opportunity this entire match, Guru.
That looked dangerous for sure.
And Pellegrino knew it.
There was even a gap between the two LA defenders, but just a smidge too late. Both teams are using the other team's chairs against them.
Indeed. Cosmo Rudd with a spin kick across and no one there to collect it.
Great pass.
Ramirez Tapia across to DePiece. DePiece with a spin kick off of Anko. Corner kick coming up. Guru.
I'm telling you.
Tense moments coming up at the end of the match.
The last 2 minutes, plenty of time. Or 1.5 minutes.
Just a few seconds until full time. Pellegrino, that ball was behind Pellegrino. And that is definitely not going to do the Breakers any favors.
I think they might have rushed the shot a bit there. They had a bit of time to sort of wind down and figure out what they're going to do. Probably a good time to enter time-wasting mode.
Certainly. Everett gets that ball past Pellegrino, past Ramirez Tapia, and now taking on Pellegrino. Lots of contact down there. No, and Pellegrino hit it out. I don't think he saw where it was. So, LA Galaxy, one last chance to increase that goal differential. And now Ramirez Tapia for the Boston Breakers. Connolly is back to defend for the Galaxy. And there's that full-time whistle. It was a fight for sure, but the LA Galaxy come out on top. Guru, your final thoughts on the match?
Some solid play by both teams. I was expecting the scoreline to be different, but I think both teams really held their own, and yeah, I mean, good play.
LA Galaxy come away 1-0 victors. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more action from day 2 of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Guru, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime. And we'll see you soon for day 2.
Hello, everybody, and welcome here to the Plasman Athletic Center in Turnstone. I'm Pete Winslow. Along with me is Chad Wilson here, as we've got the Henry County Hotshots versus the Chippewa Valley Hooligans for some President's Cup action here, Chad. Can't wait to see this one.
Yeah, so both these teams are on Pool C. Unfortunately, they're both winless so far today, but I think it should be a pretty even matchup here this weekend.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, folks. All weekend, so much power soccer here. This is one of our favorite things we get to work towards all season, especially so many teams this year as well.
Yeah, I think this is the most teams we've had in the Nationals. I believe 44.
Yeah, it's always fun to see things keep growing. As we are about to get going here, the Hotshots in the orange and green. You can't miss them, especially with some of that hair dye and obviously the guard coloring. And the Hooligans in the black jerseys. Starting lineups here for the Hotshots. Number 1, Lizzie Chafee. Number 25, Luke Birch. In goal, Catherine Gardner. And then I'm looking for a number there on the other side. I believe that's number 2, Luke Poole. As we get the action going already here. The Hooligans having to play defense. Shipley on it, trying to turn. Luke Birch. Grant Shipley going the other way. We'll get to the Hooligans lineup here in a minute. Birch takes it.
Hooligans leaving a lot of space there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of space. Pulls it back to Chafee. Chafee pops it forward. And on the other side, we've got number 50, Grant Shipley. Number 1, Jason Endress. That one has to get stopped there by Gardner. Number 17, Amanda White, had a good shot at it. Endress puts that one into the front of Chafee's guard. Now Luke Birch going the other way. Julia Anderson net for the Hooligans, but Shipley is right there. So some back and forth action here already, Chad.
Yeah, like ping-ponging back and forth in my head here. So many opportunities each way.
Birch takes that kick. That one goes off of Endress, but a smart move there by Grant Shipley to knock that out so it's not a corner kick. There's a big difference between having to face a corner kick versus having to face a low sideline kick like this. Chafee follows it up. Oh, and that's off the post, and that'll be a 2-on-1, I believe, on Birch and Chafee. Chad, what a great setup there. Got right in front of Endress's guard, and Chafee put the first shot right into the defense, but followed it up quite well there.
I liked how the hot shots lined up there. Lizzie was a little higher on the box to be able to get a little bit more behind it there.
And again, I don't know how that didn't go in. I mean, it looked like Grant got a piece of that one with the back of his chair to just put it off the post. So the Hooligans escaped that one. That'll be a 2-on-1 on Poole and Chafee. Poole intercepts that one. Shipley smartly lets that go out. White lining up to take this kick. Endress down in the corner. Hard kick off the back of the wheel for Shipley. They gain a little bit of room here.
Hooligans just gain a little bit of ground here and there. Getting closer to goal scoring opportunity, hopefully.
Oh, misses that one, but not a live ball. So she'll get to go again. It's a nice strong hit up the middle. Chafee there. Ooh, and that one ping-pongs out to Birch. Birch tried to turn it up the floor but could not, so Chafee has to play it. Shipley now running downhill. Good defense there between Chafee and Gardner. Shipley's got to be careful. You can't push on certain parts of the chair, but it looks like it might be opening up.
Oh.
Great job there by Chafee. I thought she might have given up a lot of space there behind her, but Shipley could not, work the leverage there, but a dangerous opportunity.
It looked like for a moment there, if Shipley would have opened up, he could have gotten it right behind Lizzie.
I feel like Shipley, if he was a little more patient, I think, because he ended up moving himself out of position, and again, that's always tough when you're right there knocking on the doorstep, about as close as you could be without putting it in. White with the big kick. Oh my goodness, a huge collision there between the back of Poole and Shipley. Shipley knows that was a hard foul on him. Looks like both guys are okay and shrugged that off, but that was a big collision there, Chad.
And I don't think there's any intent there from Grant, but, it does remind me, in the U.S. game, we don't see many cards, and that might have been worthy if it was a different referee from another country, but I'm glad they're both all right.
Yeah, that was a big hit as Poole's on it now versus Julie Endress. Ball still in there on the post. That one pops out. Chafee doesn't get everything. Tries to pull it back. Great passing there, but they're just a little too close, so that'll be a 2-on-1 on the hot shots. Good ball movement, but I think Chafee or Poole just needed to be spaced out a little bit more.
And for a little bit there, it looked like the defense was in a good spot, but got kind of excited there trying to play it out. But I think a big thing is if you're in the box on defense or offense, really trying to be patient and waiting for your moments, not trying to force it.
Shipley trying to work it outside against Poole.
Good patience there by Grant waiting.
That'll be a 2-on-1 there. Breakdown in communication between Chafee and Birch. Chad, those ones are always tough when the ball's kind of going in between two players. One player would have had to come back track for it. That's a live ball. And obviously Lizzie was playing back, so she was going to come forward for it. Those are always can be awkward situations, especially if you're not talking.
And obviously you don't want a 2-on-1, really anywhere on the court, but right there, that one is probably okay. You're in the middle of the floor. You're not really giving up a high priority scoring position or losing a scoring position.
Birch goes quickly down the sideline. That one knocks off of Shipley. That one goes all the way across, but Luke Poole was a little deep in the Hooligan's end. If he had just been back a little bit farther, I think he would have found some opening there, but this one coming out to Chafee. Chafee puts that up the middle. A little bit of a missed touch there, and that'll go off of her, so it'll be Hooligan's ball. Jason Endress to kick this one in. Birch intercepts that one. Waiting for his teammates for some support. Shipley taking it to the sideline.
Nice job by Grant to get that outside position to maintain possession.
Yeah, for the most part, sideline is your friend when you're tied up with the ball like that. Endress takes the shot. Birch intercepts it. Birch now. Collision there between the player and the keeper. And I'm not sure if there was a whistle there or not.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell because I saw Grant touch the ball, but I don't know if there was a whistle or not. If there wasn't a whistle, that could potentially be a handball?
I mean, if it's in the box, it's either a red card or a penalty kick.
Yep. I think reading Grant a little bit, I think he's trying to say his chair was dead. But there's nothing in the rules saying because your chair is dead that the play immediately stops.
we saw earlier his like the golf ball on his joystick had come off when he was trying to put it on. The looked like the armrest came loose, so I don't know if that had come into play as well. So it looks like it's going to be a set ball.
And I see Grant saying, my bad there, but touching the ball, unless there was a whistle there, you know,
Right.
that should have been a foul in my view. But you never want to see a goal scored because somebody's chair is off, so.
Right. Again, an unusual circumstance we don't see very often. But play restarts now, and that one goes out of bounds. Nine and a half minutes here into this first half. Good pass there from Chafee to Birch. Birch leaves it off for Chafee. Shipley going the other way. You know, Chad, I keep hearing other whistles from other games, and it's throwing me off. You know, when we're out there playing, it really doesn't bother us. But when we're here broadcasting, I definitely get thrown off hearing the other whistles.
Yeah, definitely, I agree with you, because, you know, when you're in the game, you're pretty close to refs, so you can hear it.
3-on-0 break here, but that one lost there by Poole. He regains it now. Birch trying to punch it down. Two players, though, stacked up on the same side. No 2-on-1, though. Great ball movement there. Birch puts that one in, but that'll be a 2-on-1 on Birch and Poole.
Great sequence here by the hot shots. I think they're a little close, but I like the passing anyways. Just got to space out a little bit more.
Tough position there, too, for Poole. He had Chafee behind him, and he didn't know it. And I think if you're Chafee, you got to get out of there and maybe cut through the box to go to the far side to get your triangle set up again, because, you know, Poole couldn't do anything. He was a part of the play, so. Chafee swings on that one. That one last touching off the Hooligans, so it'll be a hot shot ball. Oh, great ball there from Birch. He let Shipley go over and carry it back in for him, basically teeing him up to pass that over to Chafee. That was a great veteran move for a good young player.
Interesting, we have some contrasting styles here so far. Hot shots look like they're looking to pass a little bit more. Hooligans, it's more of a one-on-one game. Grant doing a lot of the one-on-one game.
So we'll get a free kick at the top of the box. Indirect free kick, I believe. Oh, and we get an audible here. Chafee sealing off Shipley. Poole takes the shot up the middle, but I don't think anybody touched it, so that will not count.
So if it's a non-contact foul, somebody on either team has to touch the ball before it goes in to count as a goal. If it is a contact foul, it can be a direct kick, where no one would have to touch it then to count, but that was a indirect kick there.
Yeah, and sometimes with kicks like that, Chad, it can be beneficial for the defense to just let it through if they know nobody's going to touch it, even though that's very contrary into what you're supposed to feel like when you know the ball's coming towards your own net. And if you're Lizzie Chafee on that one, you know someone's got to touch it, and I think she's got to just move her chair a little bit so she can bank it off of her chair and into the net next time. Poole working it now. Spins that one out for Chafee. They're a little close there, but Grant takes that one away.
So far this game, Grant Shipley has been everywhere. The ball's there, Grant's probably close by in this game so far.
Ooh, that one pops up, and that one actually hits off of Chafee's knee, it looks like, so we're going to get a set ball here. And I will say, Chad, it can look like a one-man game here, especially with all the stuff that Grant's been doing, but he's really just doing a lot of work so that he can maybe get a ball to pop over to one of his teammates for a shot.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you, Pete. I'm just, it's a strategy that's seems to be working for him so far, maintaining control and looking for those passes to teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. As that one's going to be a 2-on-1. Looks like Jason Endress didn't hear Grant calling him off, so that'll be a 2-on-1. So it'll basically be a goal kick for the Hot Shots here. 14 minutes in, Chad. Both teams have had a couple good chances, but they just haven't been able to find the back of the net here. And Chad, you talk about the contrasting styles. I mean, when a team likes to pass, I mean, that can really open things up, but that can be still very hard when, the opposing team is a very ball-dominant player that can play good defense like Grant does. So, like I said, it's always an interesting chess match to try to pass around a really good middle player.
Yeah, it has been a very even matchup so far. So just seeing the contrasting styles, but still being very close is always fun to see.
Good setup there by the Hooligans.
I like Grant looking for that corner kick there to just get a different look. Times before I think he's been trying to really just drive it in. So good to see this a different look as far as a corner kick and hopefully a good scoring opportunity.
And we've seen Amanda White. When she connects, she can hit the ball pretty hard. Except there's a double touch there. That'll just be a 2-on-1. This will be deep in the own end for the Hot Shots. Good touch there by Birch. That'll be a 2-on-1 against the Hooligans. And I like that play there, Chad, from Luke Birch up the sideline. He didn't have to put very much power behind his turn there. He knew all he needed to do was basically redirect it from Chafee. As that one rolls out for a goal kick for the Hooligans. And I think, Chad, we're seeing that more and more. Like we said, we always talk about how every team is getting so good now, even from the top conference all the way down to the bottom conference. Everybody's so good, and I think just the control of the chair, like you saw there for Birch, he didn't have to hit it 100 miles an hour. Players are good enough now where they can kind of gauge what they need to do, in order to finesse the ball the way they want.
I feel like many players like to put power behind the passes, but a lot of times, as long as it gets there, you don't need all that power. Accuracy is going to pay off a lot more than power in many circumstances.
That one last touching off for the Hooligans. Oh, Birch had the line open, and then they switched it up. Chafee goes to the right of Birch. Shipley right there.
The Hooligans are giving up a lot of space on those kick-ins down the sideline. See if they can adapt next time they have that situation.
That one going off of Chafee. Yeah, I can only imagine, Chad, that's, you want to give your dominant middle player space to go and roam wherever, and you don't want to get burned either, getting players behind you. White now with the kick. Shipley with a good shot there. Endress punches it back across. Good setup there. And the angle not good enough there from Grant Shipley. But a great play there. That first shot from Grant looked real nice, and then Endress down in the corner popped it back over for him. He just took a tough angle for Grant Shipley to put that on net as that one went wide.
And good pass there by Amanda White to set up that play to lead to that goal-scoring opportunity.
And Chad, you mentioned, you like seeing the Hooligans go for some of those set plays. And like I said, I think, obviously Amanda's had a couple missed touches, but, I want to keep setting her up because, she's got a good shot. And I think that can really benefit them in the long run instead of Grant just trying to muscle his way through a good defense that is Chafee and Gardner.
you're right. I mean, it's been wonderful to see over the past few years Amanda's game really elevate, and those kick in, that's definitely a strength in her game.
Shipley takes that one up the middle. Chafee engages, whips that back to Birch. These two play so well as a two-person game. Shipley trying to turn it, and that one rolls off the front of his guard. Referee looks at his watch. We're now in stoppage time here. Birch gets behind him. Shipley dropping back to play defense. Shipley has some space up the sideline. Chafee gets beat, has to go back to her own box. And there's a 2-on-1 there from Poole and Chafee.
So if you're the Hooligans in this scenario, there's not that much time. So if you can find a play to really get that shot on goal right now, you should go for that, because you never know how much extra time is on the ref's clock.
White will step in for this free kick. Grant trying to get into a good position. Miss hit there. Slow roller. Chafee punches that out to Poole. Poole puts it back in the middle. And we'll get the halftime whistle here as the first 20 minutes go by versus the Hot Shots and the Hooligans, and we're tied 0-0. But don't worry, we'll be back with second half action here on Pete Winslow and Chad Wilson on the Power Soccer Shop live stream. We'll be back in a moment. Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the second half here at the Plasman Athletic Center. I'm Pete Winslow. Along with me is Chad Wilson here. For the second half of the Hot Shots versus the Hooligans, 0-0 right now. As it looks like number 13 is checked in. That's Jessica Holt for the Hooligans. Poole takes that one to Chafee. Nope, that's not Chafee. My bad. There's a sub there. That's Kendall Rogers. Nope, Shelby Harris. Sorry. That's Shelby Harris. Shipley drives that one out of bounds, and theoretically he was the one trying to keep it in, so that's how they award the ball when, you know, the two chairs are locked up on the sideline there.
So both teams kept the same lineups throughout the first half, but coming out of halftime here, both of them making some lineup changes, so we'll see if that leads to some different gameplay here or strategy.
Holt with the kick. Harris intercepts that, ties it up with Shipley. Shipley doing a good job to use the sideline as his friend. That ball finally rolls out. That'll be a kick in for the Hooligans.
Grant's really done a nice job in this game and keeping that outside position to maintain possession. I think that's the third or fourth time that's happened for him today.
Holt lining up for this one. Softball goes across to White. She punches it. And did that go off the front of Poole's guard? I don't know if it did.
Looks like it just missed.
Yeah, honestly, Jed, I thought White had pulled herself out of position to get that, but then she turned and punched it with the front of her guard to make a great play.
A solid scoring chance to start the half.
There's a miss hit there by the Hot Shots, and Chad, I want to highlight that. I mean, obviously these teams have been very evenly matched here in this game, but I think it's going to come down to who can make the least amount of mistakes. As cliche as that sounds, you know, both teams have had good opportunities, but a miss hit like that can sometimes lead to dangerous chances. Great defense there to clear that one out as Harris gives chase.
Hooligans are taking a little bit of pressure there, so to get that clear, I think, is a step in the right direction for them to maybe regroup and find their game.
Holt with the kick in again. Oh, good touch down to White. She spins that towards net. And smart play there by Gardner to just let that go.
Yeah, interesting to be able to use the sideline to line that play up.
That ball right down the middle. Now the Hot Shots, Chad, having a little bit of difficulties getting it out of their own half. Poole's got to be careful putting that ball up the middle from a goal kick like this. He's got Birch to his right. Harris a little deeper at half court. Ooh, good touch there. Great ball movement there. They're a little close. They clear out. Grant takes that one away. Good play there by Poole.
I really like that passing sequence by the Hot Shots trying to set something up. I hope they can keep focusing in on that.
Ooh, and that ball stays in somehow. Luke Birch putting some nasty English on that one. As he holds on to it now, trying to get around Shipley. Good communication there from Poole. Letting Birch know where he's at. Big spin there from Grant. Grant has it again, working it up the sideline. Birch pops that one back behind him. Birch taking it to the corner, making sure it goes off of Shipley. Dangerous chance upcoming here for the Hotshots. Looks like Birch will take this kick. Down comes back to Birch. Good stop there. He gets it back. Turns on it. Shipley takes that. He's going the other way. He's 2-on-0 if he hurries. Poole coming back. Might get around the goalie, and that one's going to go out for a corner kick there. Great job there by Catherine Gardner. Sorry, that's Kendall Rogers now. There's a switch. My apologies. I miss subs sometimes, folks.
Hooligans taking the defense, turning it offense all the way on the other end.
Holt will take the kick. Now, Chad, are you surprised they're not giving it to White if that one goes out of bounds, who had been kicking all first half?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. It seemed like that strategy, they had some pretty decent opportunities with that. But maybe they're trying to just give a different look to the defense.
So it'll be a goal kick here for Poole. Looks like he's going to look for Birch on this one. That one misses Birch. But honestly, that's a net positive play, as we like to call it, because that clears it. Now the Hooligans are going to have to work it out of their own end here.
Shipley doing a great job of directing his teammates, making sure they're on the same page.
That one intercepted there by Birch. Shipley plays it out. Poole takes a shot from the free throw line. Shipley, good job getting behind Poole there.
He's got space here for a pass.
Rogers now leaving the box. Rogers has done a good job this half. Not afraid to come out and make a play. It'll be a corner kick for the Hooligans now.
It really seems like the Hooligans have changed strategies this year, looking for these set pieces, whereas in the first half, it looked like they were more so trying to force one in there.
No, much more of an offensive presence so far here for the Hooligans. We get a whistle here. Another stoppage here is Holt ended up missing the ball, but there was a whistle anyways. That one played in. Shipley going for the near post. But that'll be a 2-on-1 on Poole and Birch. Birch has got to clear out of there because Poole, who is the sweeper, was coming up to make a play on it. Obviously, the goalie doesn't count for a 2-on-1, but the sweeper absolutely does. So you got to be on the same page there when you're playing the defense on the outside of the box. Shipley down low. And White, again, I wasn't sure if she was going to get to it. Turns on it, makes a good play, and gets a corner kick for their team.
Nice use of that, the advantageous positioning for the Hooligans to get an even better spot here as far as a corner kick.
That one a little too high. Birch curls that one down the court. Great clear there by the Hotshots.
Hotshots get a little breathing room there after taking some pressure on 3 or 4 set pieces.
Well, it's definitely been all Hooligans this second half so far.
It'll be interesting to see if the Hot Shots make any more substitutions here the rest of the way.
I was going to say, usually Chafee's been one of their main players. Again, just maybe giving her a breather. She can be refreshed coming back in for the last part of the game as we hit the 30-minute mark here. Still 0-0. There's the Hot Shots and the Hooligans here on Power Soccer Shop live stream. This is the President's Cup action. Both teams looking for their first win. That one just missing White. Harris kicks that one. Shipley jumps in, trying to get it around Poole. Poole does a good job there to bounce it off of Shipley. Lets off though, now giving a lot of space.
Pete, it looked like there the Hot Shots got very worried about getting a 2-on-1, but sometimes you're better off just taking that 2-on-1 instead of just giving it up down the floor.
Right, I mean, you know, it's sometimes not great to take a 2-on-1, but it's even worse when two players split away from the ball carrier. And again, they surrendered all that space for Shipley here as Chafee checks back in for Shelby Harris.
Because if you gave up a 2-on-1 there, it'd be right there in the corner.
That one hit, back at Holt. That'll be a 2-on-1 here on Shipley and Holt.
Good call by the referee there. They were pretty close, and it was really influencing the other team.
Chafee now back in.
I know we talked about the first half, but I love this green hair on the Hot Shots.
Yeah, like I said, all their chairs, I think everybody on the chair has the same paint job too. So you can see them, we're really a team unit. We love to see that kind of stuff, especially as we see so much chair customization nowadays. It's really fun to see everybody's ideas come to fruition on their chair. It gives it a little bit of color, a little bit of characteristics of themselves. And then you add in the green hair dye.
And that killer mohawk as well.
Right. That one deep in the hooligan zone. They'll have to work it out. White kicks it in. Grant touches it forward. Poole now looking to cross it. Puts it on net. Grant has to save that one and steer it away from his net. Surrendering a corner kick here for the Hot Shots. Chafee very much in the middle, almost where a far player would be, but their far player Poole is down at the far post, so interesting setup here. Ooh, and that one pops up. Chafee had room, so she was going to take that shot.
Hoogan's really giving a lot of room to Chafee on that play.
She's got a big kick, and I don't know if they want to do that again next time. But we'll get a set ball here between Shipley and Chafee.
I think the Hooligans were a little nervous on the 2-on-1 if Shipley would have come out of the box. But if you clear out quickly, that shouldn't be a 2-on-1.
White plays that back. That one popping off the front of Chafee's guard.
Hooligans giving Amanda White another opportunity to kick. Let's see if she can get a good one here.
Oh, and that one had eyes to go all the way across, but now we're on a breakaway here. 2-on-0. Endress has to play it. She'll hold on to it so that Shipley can get back. That one, not enough pace on it from Poole. Great defense there by Julie Endress in net. Didn't need to make a play on it, just needed to hold it so that she could get support from her sweeper. And that's going to be Hot Shot's ball, but I do love that, Chad, from Endress. Didn't have to force a play and make her feel uncomfortable. She was just going to hold the ball, wait till she had reinforcements. That's very smart.
Yeah, she very calmly handled that situation. Sometimes you might have a player kind of panic when the goalie's one-on-one with the offensive player.
That one going down to Poole, doesn't get there as Shipley takes that. That one popped back towards his own net. Deflection there, and just wide there. As we're at 36 minutes here in this one, Chad, still 0-0. Oh, good spin move there. Has control of it. That one pops up to Shipley. Shipley working with it. Telling White to rotate. They switch spots. Shipley taking it in.
Let's see if Shipley tries for the set piece or just to drive it in.
Trying to work it. Again, you got to be really careful in these situations not to cause too much contact. That one pops between the two hot shot players, and that'll go out for a corner kick. As the game is wrapping up here, Chad. Not many more opportunities like this incoming. So they got to make them count. Oh, and that one skips through everybody right to Poole. He gets around it, pops it back to Chafee. Chafee punches it straight down the line. But Shipley doing a good job to recover. Great pass out. Oh, Poole over-rotates on that one. That one whipped out. Chafee. Oh, and just a little bit late, I think, on that spin. If she had gone a little earlier, I think that would have been on net, Chad.
I agree with you. Good pass by Luke Poole there to get in that good spot. But just overplayed just a little bit.
And that's really, Chad, one of the better opportunities the Hot Shots have had this second half.
Yeah, it really seems like they had a lot more opportunities in the first half.
Shipley taking it. Poole trying to pull back. That one going out for a kick in. Like you said, Chad, Grant doing such a great job to use the sideline as his friend. And again, that's how you win these ever important kick-ins. That one all the way across. Holt touches it in. Great save there, though, by Chafee. Poole was clearing out. Chafee had given up on it for a moment, so that gave Shipley some time. He's going to turn it on net now. Almost 39 minutes here. That one pops up to the top. Hot Shots going the other way now. Poole pushing it forward. Shipley doing a nice job to come back on defense.
Here he is using that sideline to his advantage again.
Good job there. Oh, and there's a foul.
So we had a lot of back and forth action there. I just wanted to talk about that set piece we saw where Amanda White got all the way across the box to her teammate and almost put it home.
Yeah, that was a great setup. Like I said, that was one of the better setups they've had. And Holt put it right on the line. That one right down the middle. So we're at the 39-minute mark. Not sure how much stoppage time there will be. We haven't really had many stoppages at all. This has kind of been a back-and-forth game. White will take this. That one off of Shipley up the line. Chafee will play that to keep it in. Still has it. Shipley taking it down now, though. Chafee has to play defense. And a good job there by Chafee to get in the way of Shipley without committing a foul. Otherwise, he was going to get around her. As the final whistle blows, though, so 40 minutes, Chad, of 0-0 between the Hotshots and the Hooligans. Well-contested match. Both teams will come away with a tie, obviously, but again, they had their chances. They just couldn't find one back of the net on either side.
Yes, lots of scoring opportunities for a 0-0 game. I'm surprised they didn't get at least one here in this game.
Well, more action coming up here on the Power Soccer Shop live stream. Like we said, it's the 2025 MK Battery Conference Cup Series. I'm Pete Winslow. He was Chad Wilson. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more games all afternoon.
Straps Scorpions versus Aspo Force. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Got a good matchup here between two very, very experienced sides. Jada Cano on the U.S. development team. Christian Prue, been playing a long time. Jacob Narendorf for Straps, also on the development squad. And that ball is on the wrong side of the touchline, so the referee's going to move it back in a little bit. There's not a lot of space on that side of the pitch, so going to need all the room you can get. Xander Helfrich, the designated goalkeeper. Henry Cartwright in the goal as well. Helfrich working against Narendorf. That ball going to roll a little bit too fast for anybody to catch. Goal kick. Helfrich over to Prue. Prue across to Helfrich. Back to Prue. Back to Helfrich. Nice back and forth passing, but Cano cuts it off. That ball into the area. Henry Cartwright for Aspo. Counterattacking for Force. And a foul on Cartwright. Gives the ball back to Straps. Cano over to Narendorf. Helfrich sends it all the way down the pitch, and that's going to roll out for a goal kick. Helfrich right into Cano. We're going to have a set ball right at the center circle. Helfrich looking to pass back, and he waited a little too long. Slammed into Cano. Narendorf, Helfrich. Cano takes it back to Helfrich, and that ball saved by Castillo. Chilik working his way towards the Straps goal line. And a 2-on-1 violation on Aspo gives Straps a free kick. Cartwright has to make a save. Barrera is there with the shot. Save Cartwright. Carlos Barrera putting pressure on the Aspo defense. trying to work his way through, trying to push his way through, and Cartwright does excellent to get it out of the area. That ball still in play. Cartwright taking it the other way, and now Aspo get the ball. Fantastic play by Henry Cartwright. Helfrich. And Chillick turned his back to the ball. That ball across to Chillick into the area. Helfrich is there. Back over to Chillick. Chillick is there. Can he score? Shot into the defense. Chillick trying to work his way through. Chillick, can he get it over the line? He can't. That ball comes out to Prue, and Prue slams into Cano. Tight defense now. Cano and Barrera the other way. Carlos Barrera against Henry Cartwright one-on-one, and Cartwright pulls it out of the goal area. Well done. And out for a kick-in. Helfrich takes it away from Cano. Narendorf is there. That's close to a 2-on-1 violation. Helfrich loses the ball, and Prue comes in to take over. The pass across to Chillick. Close to a 2-on-1 on Straps. Chillick with the ball against Jacob Narendorf. He's going to get there, but not in time to keep it in play. Narendorf looking to get around Helfrich. Ball still in play. Pass across goes to Prue. Narendorf. Prue grabs the ball. And a little too heavy. And it goes over the touchline. Pass across, cut off by Helfrich. Chillick back over to Helfrich. Well done. Narendorf and Cano both right next to each other. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Play continues though. Several 2-on-1 violations happening there. Narendorf tried to hit that off of Prue, but it just bounced back off of him. Very patient play by Christian Prue. 9th minute, no score. That ball all the way across to Chillick. Cano's there with it. Back up to Prue, across to Chillick. Chillick with a shot. Across to Helfrich. Over to Chillick. Chillick winds up for a shot. Chillick off of Narendorf. Prue is there. Helfrich. Close to 2-on-1 for Aspo. Up to Helfrich. Helfrich across. Not enough pace on it, though. That ball deflected by Helfrich. Helfrich has space. And Narendorf clears the area. Cano has to peel out of the way to avoid the 2-on-1. Cartwright is there. Narendorf trying to push through. Narendorf looking to go up to Cano. Helfrich between Cano and Narendorf. The referee's going to call a foul on Jada Cano. That ball into Barrera. Jada Cano takes a shot. Helfrich with it. And it rolls off his guard and out for a goal kick. Narendorf, Helfrich sends it wide and out of play. Narendorf over to Cano, and Helfrich took a ricochet to the face. It looks like he's okay though. Cano gets through, one-on-one with Cartwright. And that ball's out for a corner kick. 14th minute. Straps looking for the first goal of the match. Cano hits it off of Prue. Cano looking to push it through the defense, and Prue clears the area out, close to a 2-on-1 violation, and the referee's going to call it. Cano looking to send it behind Narendorf, who's going to execute a 180 spin kick. Let's see if they're successful in scoring. Right off of Helfrich. Substitutions for Aspo. Coming out of the match, Luke Chillick and Henry Cartwright. Coming into the match, Oliver Swanson Carter and Alexa Dar. Also want to mention that for Strap Scorpions, Liz Carter has replaced Carlos Barrera. Narendorf right into the Aspo defense. Save by Aspo. That ball heading towards the Straps goal area. Eduardo Castillo, that ball hitting two players for Straps. Eddie Gonzalez took a stray ball to the face. And Jada Cano took a little bit as well. Cano almost saved that ball from going out. Prue thought about going back to Helfrich. Eduardo Castillo makes a save there. Dar. Prue with a shot. Save Castillo. Prue down to Swanson Carter. And Liz Carter with Jada Cano cause a 2-on-1. Free kick coming up for Aspo Force. Dar off of Narendorf. The pass up to Prue. Castillo and Swanson Carter going at it. Castillo taking on Helfrich, the two goalkeepers going at it now. You don't see this in many games. That ball all the way down the pitch at the edge of the Straps goal area. Cano went for a 180 spin kick and missed. Liz Carter went for a spin kick and missed. We are coming up on halftime, and we are scoreless here. Cano driving into the goal area. Helfrich doing his best to push her back out. Halftime whistle is blown. Aspo Force, Straps Scorpions, both still looking for a goal. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the second half, you're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. Welcome back to the Plasman Athletic Center. Second half about to begin. Aspo Force versus Strap Scorpions. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Xander Helfrich, Jacob Narendorf. Dueling here. And a foul on Xander Helfrich. Narendorf and Cano working out the strategy here. Helfrich across the pitch. And Matthew Morrison for Aspo couldn't quite latch onto that one. Narendorf into Morrison, who sends it out for a Straps goal kick. That ball in the air. That ball is out, and a kick in for Aspo Force. Helfrich right into Eduardo Castillo. Helfrich across to Morrison, and he tips that one towards the goal area. Vincent Lane is in the match as well for Aspo. Lane working against Narendorf, who takes it away. And that's going to be a free kick for Straps. Foul on Lane. Helfrich working the ball back towards the Straps goal area. Looking for a pass over to Lane. Back to Helfrich. Deflected by Narendorf. Helfrich glanced that one off the corner of his guard. And it's going to result in a goal kick for Straps. We're in the 25th minute, and neither team has found a goal yet. Helfrich, Narendorf over to Carter, and Cano retreated a little too far and couldn't catch up with that one. Lane gets that ball past Cano. And Narendorf takes it back. Sends it out for a goal kick. And substitution for Aspo. Vincent Lane, Matthew Morrison both coming off. It looks like Henry Cartwright and Luke Chillick coming back on. Narendorf in the area. Cano, 180 spin kick across. Carter is going to catch it, but she's not going to be able to do anything with it. She was a little bit too deep. Helfrich tried to go for a 180 spin kick. Chillick, and that's close to 2-on-1. See if the referee brings that back. He doesn't. Kicking coming up for Aspa Force. Nicely done by Cano to keep that ball in play. That ball off of Cano. Well done by Xander Helfrich. Slow and steady. Wins possession for Aspo Force. Peru sends that into Cano, who sends it out for another kick in. That ball off of Cano. Narendorf tried to save it. He at least saved a corner kick. Good heads-up play. Through off of Narendorf, gives Aspo another kick in. That ball all the way across the shot, saved. And now a counterattack for Straps is on the move. Nicely done by Helfrich. Straps is going to get the ball though. Liz Carter into Helfrich. Nice move by Helfrich. And that's going to go out for a kick in for for Straps. Prue tried to take that ball away, but he couldn't keep it under control. Narendorf, Cano off of Prue. And another kick in for Straps. And perhaps the tide is slowly shifting in favor of Straps. They've had a little bit more possession, had a few more threats over the last few minutes. That ball off of Prue. Cano trying to win a corner kick. And she does. Narendorf to Cano, who takes the shot. Blocked by Prue. And a 2-on-1 violation on Straps ends the threat. Xander Helfrich just tapping the ball to get play restarted. Electing to take on Jada Cano himself. Third minute. And still, the teams are looking for that first goal of the match. Helfrich looking for somebody to pass to. Luke Chillick is there. Eduardo Castillo clearing the ball out of the area. Nicely done. And Castillo taking on Prue, and we're going to get a 2-on-1 violation on Aspo. Narendorf into Helfrich. Narendorf to Cano, over to Carter. Narendorf with it again, over to Carter. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for Aspo. Narendorf. Cano deflects the ball into Helfrich. Foul called. And a free kick for Aspo coming up. Helfrich. That pass intended for Chillick. A little too far ahead, so it's out. Carter picks up the ball and sends it right into Prue. Narendorf sends it out of play. .36.5 minutes have gone by, and both teams are still looking for that first goal. Can they break this scoreless draw? Narendorf can't get it past Helfrich. Chilik blocked off by Cano. And that ball last touched by Chilik. Kick-in coming up for Straps. Time is winding down. Henry Cartwright is on the pitch. And that ball rolls out for a goal kick. The group stages are winding down here at the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Series. So every point that you can get matters in terms of seeding in your group for the next rounds. So a goal here for either side will do wonders for the rest of either team's competition. And it looks like Straps are going to make a switch tactically. Eduardo Castillo is going to come out of the goal, and it looks like Liz Carter is going in. And while we have a moment, I just want to say thank you once again to everybody watching this live stream and having stuck through with us for the first day and a half. Day 2 is almost over. We've got a couple more matches. And then we'll have tomorrow where the knockout rounds take place, and then Championship Sunday. Kick in for Straps from the corner triangle. And that goes right to Christian Prue. Castillo cuts him off, though. That ball is out of play. And a kick in for Straps. A kick in for Aspo. And Prue knocks it off of Castillo just to get a little bit closer to the goal. Still not really a good angle for him to attack. So let's see, he's probably going to try to kick it off the wall and get a corner kick. And he is successful. Corner kick for Aspo Force. Aspo looking to set up a little bit of a motion style set piece. Prue going to take the kick. Helfrich going to be the motion person. And that ball off the back of his chair, not the way they drew it up. Helfrich, Straps in danger. Liz Carter's there. Helfrich is going to push his way through, and he's not going to score yet. That ball's right there on the line. Narendorf pushes it out. And a foul called on Helfrich. Strong defense by Straps. And that may have salvaged 2 points for Straps, because if this one ends in a tie, each team is going to get a point each. Strong defense. Jacob Narendorf and Liz Carter. That ball was certainly about to go in. That ball across to Castillo. Oh, Castillo couldn't get his chair turned around. Castillo working against Helfrich, trying to get that goal for Straps. Again, either side, if they can get all 3 points, it's going to immensely help their competition, as it'll be a slightly easier path if they rank higher in their group. Narendorf over to Castillo. Castillo off of Prue. Prue taking it back the other way, and he turns just a little too hard. Cano, 180 spin kick back to Castillo, back to Cano. Cano pushing the ball, cut off by Helfrich. And that ball just wide and out. Smart play by Henry Cartwright. And that's the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. We started scoreless, we're going to finish scoreless. Aspo, Straps. We're going to take a break. When we come back, a couple more rounds of action today. Up next, we have the Minnesota Shockwave and Turnstone Flyers. If you want something exciting to see, come back for that one for sure. We will be back in a few minutes with that one. Until then, you're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll see you soon. one of the most high-flying matches you're going to see today. Minnesota Shockwave versus the Turnstone Flyers. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. This is a premier conference match with the defending champion Minnesota Shockwave taking on the Turnstone Flyers. Lots of Team USA talent in this match. Daniil Vorndran, Chad Wilson doing battle at the moment. Johnson over to Winslow. Winslow, David Dowling. Riley Johnson with the ball, working against Dowling. Pass to Winslow. Winslow back to Johnson, and it's off the back of his chair and out of play. Dowling. That ball gets past Winslow. Wilson. David Dowling with it now. And a foul on Dowling gives the Minnesota Shockwave their first set-piece opportunity of the match. This will be a direct free kick. However, Pete Winslow may have a little trouble scoring from here, even though he is one of the hardest kickers in U.S. Power Soccer. All the way across to Wilson, across to Johnson, and Johnson saved by David Dowling. Let's see that again real quick. What an incredible save. You see that ball goes to Wilson, and then Johnson shot it right into the back of Dowling. Wonderful set play, wonderfully defended. Lots of movement, lots of deception. Winslow, and that ball ricochets between the Turnstone defenders. Across to Johnson. Johnson shot, save. Labus. Winslow. Bouncing it off of Labus. Johnson back to Winslow. Winslow with a shot. It goes off his guard. A little too quick on the turn. Kicking coming up. That ball behind Labus, but not behind Dowling. And now David Dowling, Riley Johnson, two of the best to do it. Battling it out. David Dowling wins that round. Goal kick coming up for Turnstone. Lots of early pressure from the Minnesota Shockwave. Johnson and Dowling battling once again in the goal area. And that's out of play for a kick in. This is where the Shockwave make their money. That ball between the two Turnstone defenders again, and out for a corner kick. And now joining me in the broadcast booth, not only an esteemed colleague, but friend from CNY United, Peyton Sefik.
Hey,
welcome, Peyton.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Sorry I'm a little late, just wrapping up our game.
And that shot was a rocket just wide of the post.
How's this game shaping up so far, Tony?
Well, so far it's a lot of Minnesota Shockwave pressure, and Turnstone holding on, doing quite well, if I'm honest.
Championship caliber teams here. Seen them in the past couple of championship games.
Indeed. A lot of Team USA talent on the pitch right now.
You can say that again.
A lot of Team USA talent on the pitch right now.
Thank you.
Pete Winslow, Riley Johnson, Nathan Mayer, David Dowling, all part of Team USA. Chad Wilson, part of the talent pool.
Let's not forget the coach.
And, of course, I would be remiss if I did not mention Tracy Mayer, the head coach for Team USA. Winslow, Johnson shot, and off the post, and a save, and a goal off the deflection. Oh, my goodness. Let's watch it again, ladies and gentlemen. They made the initial save, which was the hardest part of this, and Pete Winslow just firing absolute rockets in there. They made the initial save, and the deflection.
Unlucky from David Dowling.
Tiffany Labus had gotten the ball off the post, and she pushed it right into Dowling.
Nothing they can do about that. Ball hit the post. Just unfortunate that it bounced the way it did off of David Dowling's back guard.
Indeed. 1-0 the score. And, you know, David Dowling, one of the best out here. And you can't even call that a mistake. That's just, again, something that you really can't help at that point, especially in that moment.
You know, when you're talking about championship caliber teams, it often comes down to an inch or so, and that's exactly what that goal was. If it goes an inch the other way, that's no goal.
Danielle Vorndran working against Chad Wilson, who does very well to get it out.
Big opportunity here for Turnstone.
Now, while Minnesota Shockwave have Pete Winslow, who is arguably one of the hardest kickers in the game, Luke Labus can hold his own as well.
Interested to see what Turnstone cooks up here.
Labus about to wind up Danielle Vorndran at the far post. Maybe he goes behind Dowling. Nathan Mayer's ready for it, though. He tried to go behind Dowling, and he missed.
It's going to go all the way down the court.
And Tiffany Labus just has to send it out. And
Tracy Mayer, head coach for Shockwave, loves the phrase "flip the field." And that's exactly what they did right there.
So Pete Winslow ready to unleash another rocket. Johnson, shot, saved by Dowling. Johnson across to Winslow. Winslow unwinds another one. Chad Wilson, a little late on the turn. It goes wide and out for a goal kick.
Can almost feel the tension out there, even though this is just a group stage game.
This is simply a group stage match. However, potentially a candidate for the Premier Conference final, although RHI Sudden Impact will have something to say about that for sure.
Indeed. Their revamped team is looking pretty good these days.
Pete Winslow. Johnson had to pause for a moment, a little late on the swing, and it's out for a Turnstone kick-in.
It's been incredible to see how much David has grown over the past few years. We've gotten to see him in championship games, but he just seems like he keeps getting better and better, and his confidence keeps rising. And I think that's a big thing with athletes as they get a little bit older. We first started noticing David as a really good player when he was in his teens, and now he's into his mid-20s, and it's awesome to see. And the future is really bright for the USPSA.
He's certainly one of the best. He's a student of the game. He loves the sport, and it shows with how well he plays. Mayer, Dowling, Winslow in a 2-on-1 violation. Pete Winslow, Riley Johnson, and now an opportunity for Turnstone to level things here.
Huge chance.
Although it's a little bit tight, it's difficult right from the top of the goal area because it doesn't give you a lot of space to work with.
Mm-hmm.
David Dowling going to take the kick.
Or is he?
Actually, a 180 spin kick misses, and Chad Wilson looking to start the counterattack. It goes out.
Unfortunate for Turnstone there. It seemed like they had an okay play set up, but the timing was off or their spacing wasn't right. Looking for that boom-boom play, as we call it in power soccer. The one-person taps the ball forward a little bit and to an awaiting spin kick from a teammate.
Oh, and a foul on Johnson for backing into Dowling.
Good call by head ref Doug Wolf. David goes quick.
Right into Nathan Mayer, and Luke Labus is there. Johnson swinging over to Wilson. Wilson over to Dowling, blocked off by Winslow. David Dowling, a shot off of Wilson, and David is so fast on that turn.
Just seems like he's everywhere for his team.
Luke Labus into the defense, but he misses wide.
He rushed that a little bit too much. Like to see him take one more second, make sure he's got his angles figured out before he hits that. In a game against the Shockwave, every kick counts.
A lot of teams don't get many opportunities, and so every kick does indeed count. And when you're playing catch-up, it makes it that much harder.
Definitely. And against the Shockwave, I mean.
Tiffany Labus.
Good touch.
To save. Her. Johnson flips around, taking on David Dowling again.
I'd like to go back to that touch by Tiffany. It's just, it relieves so much pressure, that one touch from her. You know, the ball's in the box, and she sends it almost all the way back to the half-court line. It was a really impressive touch from her.
It was a little too much, and then it goes out to the Shockwave again and too little, and everybody's right on top of you. Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, I have said it over and over again in private. I will say it publicly now. Tiffany Labus is one of the best goalkeepers in the United States.
No question about that.
Riley Johnson winding up, going across. And Lindsay Minch is actually in the match for Chad Wilson now.
Corner kick for the Shockwave. I think, to go back to your earlier point, I think Tiffany is my least favorite person to play against in power soccer, just because she's so strong and smart on the ball. There's often times where it just feels like an insurmountable challenge to try to score against this team.
And she moves so well in the box, and like you said, she's so strong. That ball across to Johnson, and a shot.
Just wide.
Just wide.
Riley knew it. He knew he had that far post, but I think David did a really good job catching the angle to make sure Riley could only put it wide. Doug Wolf's telling people to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, it gets a little tense out here.
I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Labus backing the ball down a little bit, met by Minch. Johnson into Dowling. Dowling was looking for Luke Labus. Luke Labus and Tiffany Labus, in-laws, as Tiffany is married to head coach Sam Labus.
It's a family affair here in power soccer.
It is. We have the Dickies. We have the Labuses. We have so many more. And that ball back to Winslow.
Oh.
And it's out for a goal kick.
Pete couldn't avoid that one.
He hits it so hard, that ball came right back. He had no chance to get out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Johnson, Dowling. This is always a great battle between these two. And I remember one year in particular when the Minnesota Magic were still active, and Daniil Vorndran and David Dowling and Riley Johnson. It was such a physical game. Winslow all the way across. Johnson behind Dowling.
Great touch.
Scores a goal.
That ball came off the back tire guard of Riley. That's how he got that little extra English on it to get it around Dowling.
And we'll see the replay here. And it was kind of like kind of off the side of his chair a little bit. It rolled it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is just great control by Riley Johnson.
No question. He definitely aimed for that part of his chair. You know, at this level, all these athletes know exactly how the ball is going to deflect off of each part of their chair, and it's about who can set themselves up to hit it on the right spot.
And with the speed that the ball moves, and you're working on reflexes here at that point.
Especially with players like Luke Labus and Pete Winslow. I mean, Pete Winslow in particular, in my opinion, has the hardest kick in the world, and it's also probably the most accurate. So
it is by far the most accurate, for sure. I mean, he hits some spaces that seem impossible. Even though I will say earlier today, Michael Archer hit an incredible shot. Winslow with a shot saved by Dowling. I mean, Michael Archer had 13.5 inches to get a 13-inch ball through, and he made it.
Sometimes I've seen Michael put a 13-inch ball through a 12-inch gap, so that's what happens when the goalpost can move.
Winslow all the way across, deflected by Labus.
What a touch by her. Saved a goal.
I mean, you have less than a second to react when that ball comes through. Minch moving up high.
Riley Red at the top of the box. Backs out.
That ball off of Dowling.
What a daft touch by Dowling there to keep the ball in his control. That ball is moving upwards of 40 miles an hour, and he's able to just glue it to his chair.
Yeah, that's definitely a skill to be able to deaden that ball when it comes at you that fast. Dowling.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dowling was just looking for any kind of space to get that ball through.
I was going to say Turnstone's taking their time because they're feeling a little overwhelmed, I think. As soon as you see Riley Johnson and Pete Winslow both going for spins on the same play, you know you're in trouble.
Dowling. Johnson. Pass across to Daniil Vorndran. Nicely done. He gets around Minch.
Great touch by Daniil.
Vorndran tried to get it across to Dowling, and he does off the deflection. It goes out for a kick in.
David couldn't read that. It took a double touch off of Daniil there. If he kept driving, though, he would have caught that ball, and they would have been in a great position.
Winslow picking out his space. Going at about 20% power for Winslow. That ball deflects across, and it's going to go out for another shockwave kick-in.
It's good to see Turnstone kind of settling in after giving up 2 quick goals in this first half. You never want to, especially in the group stage this early in the tournament, you never want to get too down on any one game. And I'm excited to see Turnstone keeping with it. Great move by Riley.
Indeed. He's just so deft with his chair and his control. You want to talk about masters at what they do. Riley Johnson is certainly a master at what he does.
No question. It's a really dangerous situation there where you don't have David Dowling in the box if you're Turnstone. But Daniil did an amazing job ushering that ball out of bounds for a goal kick.
Labus over to her stepbrother. That ball is sent back towards the Turnstone area. Dowling. There's a lot of trust involved in that pass there. And that ball's out of play.
I'd rather see David take that with the front of his guard instead of try to hit it with a spin kick. He just opened up a little too much and let Riley sneak in behind him.
Winslow. And that ball almost made it through without anybody.
Right.
Let's watch that again real quick and see how close he was. My goodness. You see Pete Winslow. He's just got so much power. And, he didn't miss that by much. He missed it by maybe 2 feet at the most.
I do think he was trying to get it to the far side to Lindsay, and she just wasn't set up low enough to be able to react to that.
That ball out of play, and another kick-in coming up.
But that's the thing about Shockwave. If they miss the pass they're going for, it might just be a shot from Pete regardless.
It might be.
And that's kind of built into their offense, aiming for the post and hoping that your far side wing is going to poke it in. But if not, it might just go in on its own.
And that ball all the way across. Lindsay Minch off the corner of her guard. Just a little too deep. Dowling now working his way back to the other side of the pitch. Over to Vorndran, and a 2-on-1 violation called on the Shockwave. they've played a near perfect game so far, except for a couple of 2-on-1s that we've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been. I mean, they're in tournament form right now. Doesn't seem like they have had any fall off.
Mayer working. Winslow has to get out of there. Almost a 2-on-1.
Close to 3 in the box as well with Lindsay. Great control from her.
Indeed.
And if you notice the way Nathan plays that, he's actually half outside the box. So if Lindsay comes too close to the box, she's going to run into him instead of going to the box.
Indeed. That could cause problems. Referee Doug Wolf signaling 1 minute of added time.
David taking the kick now.
Dowling off of Johnson. That ball is out for another kick in.
So used to seeing Luke take kicks, it was surprising to see Dave go for it.
Every once in a while, you will see David take kicks. He's got more accuracy than Labus, not as much power. However, in these situations, sometimes you really need accuracy more than power. That ball off the back of Luke Labus. Speaking of accuracy, and a 2-on-1 violation called on Turnstone. Part of me feels like they were going to try to go to the outside of Labus and get it into the near post here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the halftime whistle. It was high flying and action packed as promised. Minnesota Shockwave lead 2-0. Peyton, your thoughts on the first half?
Same old from Shockwave. They look elite, but Turnstone is right there. Shockwave got some pretty beautiful goals from Pete Winslow assists, so my fantasy team loves that this year. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to the second half. I really want to see Turnstone get a little bit more possession, and that comes with limiting Riley Johnson and hopefully also limiting their offensive set pieces. So we'll see what happens.
And with that, we're going to take a break. You're watching the 2025 MK Battery USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. Flyers, Shockwave. We'll be back in a little bit. We ended an exciting first half, and we'll start shortly the beginning of what promises to be an exciting second half. Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, joined by Peyton Sefik from CNY United. Minnesota Shockwave up 2-0 over the Turnstone Flyers.
Yeah, Shockwave enjoyed a lot of possession in that first half. Let's see if Turnstone can get a foothold and start moving the ball down Nathan Mayer's way.
Now the key, though, really is just if you have to pass the ball around. You cannot get into a one-on-one battle with Riley Johnson because most people will lose. David Dowling can definitely hold his own and win against Riley Johnson. It's not a winning strategy, though.
Right. It's going to be less than 50% for sure.
And so now Riley Johnson working his way back in again into the Turnstone goal area, and he gets it out. Now it's going to go out of play for a Minnesota Shockwave kick-in. And that ball off of Tiffany Labus and out of play. Now, one thing you'll notice with the Turnstone wall, and I noticed it in the first half, but from our vantage point, you can see it better here in the second half. There's a lot of space between Tiffany and David.
Definitely.
Especially from the higher angles, and it works really well for them.
Well, you know what that comes down to is the trust that David has in his keeper.
Indeed.
Tiffany is one of the best, as we were talking about in the first half. She's one of the hardest players to get the ball through, and also just so smart off the ball. So the angles that she'll take makes it terribly
Wilson,
hard.
And a shot and a goal. And just as you were singing her praises, she couldn't get back to the spot in time. Nice pass by Chad Wilson. And all Pete Winslow had to do was redirect that ball in. In fact, I think maybe it would have gone in without the touch. No, it was definitely going wide. So good job by Pete Winslow.
So many fireworks in this game. It's interesting to see a really traditional goal there in power soccer. Just get the ball into the corner, send it to the top, and let the far wing do the work.
And for especially a lot of the lower level teams, that is the tactic. You just get it to the corner and pass it back up and around. But as we saw here, it works. If you execute it the way the Shockwave can, it works every time.
Well, and the other part about that is David Dowling really gave Riley Johnson a little too much space. You can't give a player like Riley any space at all. You need to close that out as soon as possible. And even if you're not taking the best angle, you just can't let him have any time on the ball because he's gonna punish you one way or another. It might not be with the very next touch or the very next pass, but he's gonna create enough space to give his team a real opportunity to capitalize.
Indeed. Pete Winslow going to take the kick in for the Shockwave. Off of Wilson to Johnson, back to Wilson, up to 2-on-1 violation in play. And a miscommunication again. This is the third one for the Shockwave in this match.
Yeah, we saw one earlier in the first half with Nathan Mayer coming too far out of the box. It's a lot less.
Daniil Vorndran with a shot saved by Riley Johnson. Ooh, and that ball just went wide. Let's watch that one more time. That was really close. We'll see here. It was nicely set up by Turnstone, and Daniil Vorndran did not miss by much.
Great pass by Luke Lavis. That came from the 2-on-1 that the Shockwave got in the middle of the pitch. Definitely don't see that too often happening with Riley and Pete.
You don't. But even the best are prone to mistakes. Now Lavis hits that ball out of play. And
setting up quick.
And a shot. Dowling was right there and ready for it, though. And Vorndran, that ball on the back of his chair, passes across to Dowling. And Lavis a little late on that pass.
Good decision
Winslow.
by Pete.
Indeed.
Oh, Chad's got to go for that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for that and bounce it back up to Winslow.
Might have been a miscommunication there on Pete.
Dowling all the way across. Johnson misses.
Beautiful.
Mayer called into action for just a brief second. That one went wide.
Smart play by David Dowling there, setting up as soon as the ball was down. He knew Shockwave were not necessarily in position, and he wanted to get the ball out of his own zone. and ended up creating a dangerous opportunity.
Now, I will say Nathan Mayer hasn't really seen a lot of action in this match so far. And one thing I'm noticing now, too, Tiffany Labus is playing a very high line now, which is not something that we've seen from her in the past.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could have been wrong, but I didn't expect her to take that ball out of bounds. She could have let it roll, and Doug Wolf just making sure that was an innocuous touch.
And it usually is no malicious intent. Usually.
Tempers can get hot between these two teams. Have played against each other in the championship game multiple years now.
They have indeed in some of the best games that you'll see, some of the most physical games you'll see. Dowling.
Good touch.
Back to Wilson. Johnson. Deflected by Dowling. Wilson's there. He lets it go out.
Really smart positioning by David Dowling so far in this second half.
I mean, outside of his control, I think that is one of Dowling's biggest strengths is he positions and anticipates so well. It looks like there's 4 of him out there.
Yeah, definitely.
And Winslow sends one across. Wilson's there. He sends it back up to Johnson. Johnson, a shot and a goal. What teamwork there on that goal. My goodness, let's watch that again. And Winslow gets that ball back on the return, and it goes off of Labus. And that was actually not a good angle, which allowed that ball to go across to Wilson. And then Chad Wilson just back up to Johnson. That was an easy pass, and I don't want to say an easy goal, but it's one of the easier goals that you're going to see given up by this really good Turnstone defense.
Definitely one of the easier goals you'll see Tiffany give up. She's not prone to many mistakes like that. And if that ball deflects off her tire on the flat side instead of the angle of her tire guard, that's not going to be heading over to Chad Wilson there.
No, and you know, I will say too with Wilson, it's very easy for a player to see the ball coming to you and want to take a shot, right? Because you're thinking, I got to score a goal, but Chad very nicely made the decision to pass it along, and that opened up the space to score a goal. And Riley Johnson now just weaving his way through the Turnstone defense.
Quintessential Riley Johnson there, just flowing like butter.
So 3 of these 4 Shockwave players will be at the FIPFA World Cup America's Own qualifying matches in November. And we expect to see a lot more of that from him, even outside of this weekend.
I believe all 4 of them out there currently. And another on the bench.
Johnson with a shot, saved by Dowling. Another shot goes out for a goal kick.
.4-0 is not something I would have expected out of this one, Tony.
No, I have to say I agree with you. I mean, when the Shockwave are as efficient and in sync as they are right now, and that ball bounces in the air, and Labus had to make a save. And that ball back to Winslow, over to Johnson, it deflects off of Dowling. Labus sends it towards the Shockwave goal area, but well wide and out of play. And just the speed and the pace of this match. So many big hits, so many powerful shots.
Incredible. Looked like a game of pinball there for a second.
It did indeed. Johnson, just a little touch to stop the ball. He's going to control it and work his way out. Not easy against David Dowling. Riley Johnson wins here. Oh, and a foul on Johnson. A little too much. And one thing that Johnson likes to do a lot, and it's a really effective move for him, is fake a pass to the person to his left or his right, and then keep driving with the ball up the pitch. You saw that against Dowling a few moments ago, and you'll see him do that a lot.
Yeah.
And how do you counter that, Peyton? I mean, you've been on Team USA. You are one of the top players in the country. I hesitated because I wanted to say that you're my friend too, and you are.
You know, I think that especially with a team like Shockwave, where they have so many options built into their offensive, arsenal, that it's it kind of comes down to trusting your teammates and not just having the opportunity. Having to go against Riley Johnson is hard in itself, but when he can pass it or he can dribble it, you have to trust your teammates that if he does pass it, that you're not going to get beat one-on-one, and if he does pass it, let your teammates pick him up.
And so now we've got some substitutions in the match for Turnstone. Now in the match, number 5, Evelyn Brinker, as well as Danielle Vorndran back in the match. And Lindsay Minch back in for the Shockwave for Chad Wilson. And even though she's a different style of player, there's not really much of a difference when Minch is out there.
Right.
I mean, Chad plays a lot more aggressive. Chad Wilson is a lot more aggressive. He has a lot more power. But Minch is very good with her control. She has some decent power as well. And she's also a really smart player. And so,
well, I think that's why Shockwave are so good, because they have two players that are essentially they have different skill sets, but they're essentially the same weapon. They're known for setting up in that far side, letting Riley and Pete do the heavy lifting, and poking the goals in on the far side is essentially their jobs out there, and they both have not just done their jobs, but they've done their jobs incredibly well over the years.
And a long-range shot from Riley Johnson, and not only are they stretching the court vertically there, but they're stretching it horizontally as well, which makes it super difficult to defend. And now we're going to have a substitution. Tiffany Labus coming out of the match. Danielle Vorndran now the designated goalkeeper.
Not sure I've seen someone other than Tiffany play goalie for Turnstone in a long time.
It's been a long time. Ball across, Johnson with a shot, saved by Vorndran. Now I can't profess to knowing, and there's a cross. Riley Johnson going to take it back to Minch. Minch deflects it off her chair, saved by Vorndran. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Winslow has to peel away. And referee Doug Wolf is going to call it. Proper call.
I'm wondering if that substitution was almost like how they do in hockey, where they're protecting the keeper. They might even be anticipating a couple more goals coming through for Shockwave, just because their subs haven't come in the game yet.
Yeah.
You don't want to discourage your goalie by having them put up 5, 6, 7 goals even going into the knockout range or knockout stages of this tournament. So I think that might be a smart tactical change. I don't know how Tiffany feels about that, but in terms of preserving confidence, I don't think it's a bad idea.
I agree, and I will say that dinner is going to be awkward later on tonight.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be having a social later, so hopefully we'll have some fireworks.
That dinner is going to be awkward tomorrow night.
There you go.
David Dowling with the kick in coming up.
Good touch.
Brinker back across to Dowling. 2-on-1 violation.
Unfortunate there. Good to see Brinker get involved in the game in a positive way. It's too bad they got a 2-on-1 there. It seemed like it was building up to something nice for Turnstone. And at this point in the game for Turnstone, you're just looking for any positive thing to take out of this game. It still is a 4-0 loss, but even if you get the ball moving a little bit in the latter half of this second period, it's something that you can hang your hat on and say, let's build from here.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And so it is going to be really important, because Turnstone have a number of games ahead of them still, and you have to be able to keep that mindset, because this team is capable of advancing to the semifinal and final rounds. They are, and they've done it multiple times with these players, and so you have to be able to keep the right mindset. And as I was mentioning to somebody not too long ago, at this point, at this level, everybody can do all of the things.
Definitely.
And so it really comes down to the mental aspect of the game. Johnson with a 180 spin kick. Nice defense by Labus. Over to Minch, across to Johnson. Johnson with a shot saved by Dowling. Pete Winslow with the ball. And he's going to touch it a little too much, and it's going to roll out for a kick in for Turnstone. 36th minute. Action's been moving so fast, I haven't even been able to look at the clock.
Good touch.
Brinker, nicely done, Evelyn Brinker, now taking on Riley Johnson. Well done by Brinker, good pass, and across to Labus off of Johnson, and that ball deflects almost on goal. Nathan Mayer had to just protect the post just in case.
And that's what head coach Sam Labus wants to see out of his team. And with 5 minutes to go here, something positive. Get everybody on the court involved, get the ball moving, and have an opportunity to maybe not get a goal, but just to relieve some pressure.
Indeed, and now in the match for the Minnesota Shockwave, Chelsea Knutson taking over for Pete Winslow.
I hate to say it, but David and Daniil in the back have kind of looked like they've been in survival mode for the past few minutes when Shockwave has been pushing the ball forward. But they haven't given up any goals, so good on them.
Indeed. So Evelyn Brinker out of the match. Derek Sellers in for her, and that ball across and out of play. Another kick-in coming up, and we are winding down here, and you can definitely feel that the energy level has gone way down.
Big time. Yeah, big time. It seems like Shockwave, although they want to score, they're definitely content with just bleeding the rest of this clock out.
And I think if you're Turnstone, this, talking about the mental aspect, this really right here is where you have to still fight, even if you're not going to win this match.
No question.
Right? You have to go out there and you have to give it everything you've got, so you don't lose that mentality going into the next match.
Yeah, no question. It's something. It's a confidence thing for moving forward because, it doesn't feel great to lose 4-0, but there's more games to be played, and way more important games to be played.
Indeed.
Doesn't matter the result. They could lose 12-0. They still have to play tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness. What a pass and what a goal. Let's watch that again.
Beautiful shot from Lindsay.
Watch this pass from Riley Johnson. It was an odd angle from which he had to pass it, and then over to Lindsay Minch, who just ripped one through there, 5-0 Minnesota Shockwave.
And it's that same thing as the goal before that with Riley just in the deep corner and David giving him a little bit too much space.
And it's a challenge because, as you had said earlier, Riley can dribble, he can pass, he can shoot so well. He does all the things at an elite level. And so you have to essentially guess about what he's going to do next. And that's the same for any high-level player. You have to guess what they're going to do. And if you guess wrong, even by a fraction of a second, it's going to cost you. Lindsay Minch out of the match, the goal scorer. Coming on in her place, Tiffany Ostrom. And that ball behind Dowling. Dowling working his way through the Shockwave defenders. Labus to Dowling, and that ball goes off the corner of his guard, the wrong direction towards his own goal area.
Turnstone just been a little bit off throughout this entire game. Kind of highlighted right there.
That ball across, cut off by Dowling. Johnson driving in on Dowling. I mean, and you watch Riley Johnson, he's not even playing very fast. That ball across to Ostrom. Sellers now.
Nice.
Into Mayer, who's called into action. Sellers across to Dowling. Dowling into the area. And Ostrom, along with Mayer, 2-on-1 violation.
Against Shockwave.
Turnstone Flyers with an opportunity to at least get on the board before the end of the match.
Would love to see that for them. Be a big confidence booster.
So Johnson and Mayer defending.
Little miscommunication there with Ostrom finding herself in the box. Not something Nathan Mayer's used to. used to having his rock Riley Johnson behind him.
David Dowling winds up and goes wide. That ball wasn't going to go in. If nothing else, you're looking for a corner kick on that situation.
Indeed.
And that's the final whistle. A dominating performance by the Minnesota Shockwave. They look in championship form, Peyton.
Yeah, definitely do. That was a sight to behold in terms of their offensive prowess. I do think that Turnstone can bounce back from this heading into knockout stages, but everybody's got to watch out for Shockwave.
Indeed, they are looking for a fifth championship in a row.
Unbelievable.
Unprecedented.
Well, actually, if you watch them, it's very believable.
It is unprecedented, though. I mean, I think
Incredible.
even Circle City, before at their best, won 4 in a row.
I believe so.
And so Minnesota Shockwave looking for a record-breaking 5th. We're going to take a break. We have one more match later on today. Peyton Seffick, you are taking over because I have to go coach my team, Ability 360 United.
Go United.
Along with Josh Berger, are going to call North Texas Fully Charged versus the Atlanta Sting Academy Founders Conference. And it's so exciting watching those Founders Conference players. It's so good now.
I've been casting mostly Founders Cup games this season, and it's incredible. They are exciting, high-power games. I can't wait.
So we're going to take a break. When we come back, Peyton Seffick, Josh Berger on the call. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in a few minutes. North Texas Fully Charged versus Atlanta Sting Academy.
All right, welcome to another exciting Power Soccer game from the 2025 Conference Cup Championship Series. This is a knockout stage game in the Founders Cup. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined by my esteemed colleague, Josh Berger. Josh, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Of course. It's going to be a really exciting game. We got knockout action in the Founders Cup. North Texas fully charged, battling Atlanta Sting Academy. So we got two young squads going to be duking it out to move to I believe the winner of this goes on to the quarterfinals. So this is going to be a great game. Looking forward to it. Josh, what are you thinking so far?
I'm looking forward to it as well. I mean, this is North Texas fully charged first national debut, so
really exciting stuff.
This is really good for them, good for the confidence. I mean, they're already in a knockout stage in their first time, so
love to see that.
This is really cool.
Love to see that.
It speaks volume to what the sport is going to bring, and they're all young kids, and so that's very hopeful for us, for the whole league.
The USPSA has a bright future for sure.
Yep.
We are moments away from kickoff here in the Founders Cup knockout stages. I've actually had the pleasure of calling. This will be my third North Texas fully charged game that I've gotten to call. So I'm relatively familiar with their game plan and style. Definitely be looking out for number 21, Mimon. He's got a howitzer of a kick.
Oh, really?
He scored. I've seen him score from half court twice now.
Okay.
Once on a kick in, and the other time just in free play. He was set up in the right position and smashed one in. They're also very good on defense.
Okay.
So it's going to be a tough game. I haven't seen Atlanta Sting Academy play yet, but it's going to be, they got their work cut out for them for sure.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like the player likes to let it rip in the middle of the court, so that's really cool.
It provides good entertainment for us in the broadcast booth, that's for sure.
Oh, yes.
All right. Head referee George Ostrom is about to let us kick off here. Just making sure the posts are on. Looks like Atlanta Sting Academy doesn't have a goalie penny.
Should we do a little lineup?
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Be my guest.
Let's do it. So I got Atlanta Sting Academy here, number 22, Krishna Kujani. I'm very sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Number 25, Max Yost. Number 3, Zach Buffington. Number 4, Ashki Winston. And number 8, Matthew Williams.
All right.
And then for North Texas fully charged, we got Kalal Hamilton for number 10, Sean Diaz, number 12, Arsalan Mimon, number 21, Elijah Hamilton, number 35, and Logan Villegas, number 7.
All right, be on the lookout for Logan to play a pretty central role in their defense. Kalal Hamilton is actually going to be wearing the goalie penny or the keeper penny. So that's going to allow him to play box defense with another member of his team without incurring any 2-on-1 violations. We can go over that once we get a 2-on-1 call.
Mm-hmm.
And
just like that.
Just like that, we get our first 2-on-1 call. Which is when two members of the same team are within 3 meters of the ball and an opponent. It's meant to keep the game nice and spaced out. And unfortunately for North Texas fully charged, they have been struggling with that this tournament. The last game we watched against I believe it was the Vermont Chargers, they had quite a few 2-on-1s.
Okay.
So I hope that the coaching staff has covered that with their players. Really focusing on communication and hopefully they can space out a little bit more.
Well, it's good. I mean, they're a young team, so they're going to have to learn at some point. Oh, that's nice save.
Yeah, big kick.
Very nice save.
Big kick from Matthew Williams there, number 8.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like you said, a 2-on-1 thing, it comes with time. It just comes with time, knowing rotating well. And
as to your point, this is their first nationals.
Right.
So they got a bright future ahead of them for sure. So hopefully they're learning from their mistakes here.
Back to back. That's good. That's a right move.
Stout defense from fully charged here as Atlanta Sting pours it on early in the first 2 minutes.
Oh, that was. Looked like George was about to call a 2-on-1 there.
Pulled it
second
back.
there.
He pulled it back.
He did. I mean, I thought he was still safe regardless because the back of his guard was kind of hanging over inside the box. So.
Yeah. We're going to have a corner kick here for Atlanta Sting Academy. This is their first real chance of the game.
We'll see the traditional L defense from the defense.
Uh-huh. Fully charged, setting up. And here's the kick. It's going to go all the way to the far side.
Max Yost receiving it. Yep.
Takes a deflection right to Hamilton. We're going to get a whistle. And not sure what the call was, whether it was 3 in the box or potentially contact outside the box. Atlanta Sting continuing their offensive push here early in this game.
Yeah, it did look like a 3 in the box because I didn't hear any contact. So that might have been what it is.
Matthew Williams, we've seen his kick already early in this one, and we know he can pound it. They got a good setup here on offense. That's going to go for a deflection.
Oh, right in the line.
Right along the line.
Right in that line.
Did not panic there for North Texas as they guide the ball out of bounds for a goal kick.
Cool, calm, and collected by North Valley Texas Chargers.
That was kind of scary early on, Josh.
It was really scary. North Texas needs to get it down there, and they're doing just that right now.
Let's see them relieve a little pressure here. Big kick early from Khalil Hamilton. Oh, almost got on the end of that one, but exactly what North Texas needs, possession on their side of the court for the first time in this game.
Let's see what kind of setup they have here. They're bringing their keeper all the way out. Definitely playing that hybrid style.
Atlanta Sting Academy is set up a little bit too close.
Yeah.
Actually, he's got to get it outside of that 5-meter mark, which is exactly what head referee George Ostrom is letting him know. Looks like everybody's in compliance now.
Let's see what Elijah has in store for us.
Yeah, let's see a big kick from Elijah here. He's going to shoot it right at that near post.
Okay.
Going to take a deflection off of Matthew Williams. Roll out for a side out. That's going to allow the goalie to stay up, provide a little bit more insulation for that defense.
The crowd is getting into it right now.
Atlanta Sting Academy does not play around. They travel deep.
Yeah.
Big kick again from Elijah. Good defending from Atlanta Sting. Slowly rolls out. Going to be North Texas ball still. First couple of minutes we saw Atlanta Sting with the offense. Now it's North Texas's turn.
They kind of flipped the script on us here.
Oh, nice touch.
Ooh.
We're going to get
2
North Texas players charging in there. Like to see a little bit more patience from Sean Valles. I've seen him handle the ball, though. He definitely can. He plays a weak side wing in a pretty high up position. And he can definitely wheel and deal. And as I say that, he's going to pull the ball all the way in and score.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's see a replay of that. It was a bit of a miscommunication from Atlanta Sting Academy. And Sean just pushes it right over the line.
I mean, they served it on a platter for him.
Yeah. Matthew Williams might have heard a whistle from another court.
Yeah.
And or just didn't realize that the position of the court he was on. And North Texas capitalized early. We still got a lot of power soccer to be played in this one, though.
Well, especially if you're looking to pass back at your goalkeeper, you got to make sure that your goalkeeper and you are on the same exact page.
Definitely. And, you know, that's something with these young teams that that it just comes with time.
Right.
You know, these teams clearly are younger in the Founders Cup. And it's really important to be a part of a tournament like this to have firsthand experience. But, you know, sometimes that communication gets lost in the sauce with how exciting these tournaments can be.
Right, exactly. I mean, these kids got to be super hyped to be here and be surrounded by athletes that are just like them and to see the game at the best level of the sport in the U.S.
Definitely. And that's kind of why we all love it. Not just the incredible action on the court, but also the friendships and community that we have off the court, just as valuable. Okay, go ahead, Josh.
Well, I was just going to say we got that big social tonight.
Looking forward to that.
I mean, look at all the athletes are going to be there and hang out. We got food.
Yeah.
Fireworks show.
Yeah,
it's going to be a great night.
Yeah, big shout out to Power Soccer Shop, one of the most incredible sponsors of the USPSA. Really looking forward to hanging out with everybody tonight, getting together as a community, and it's always a pleasure.
Oh, it's going to be great. Hopefully we don't get a tornado watch on this one.
Don't curse it. Last night was beautiful, and we're hoping for the same weather tonight.
Yes.
North Texas with a spell of offense here.
Ooh.
Good positioning there from Khalil Hamilton. Sends it wide. Gets the ball rolling. There's Sean, the goal scorer.
Tried to scoop it up a little bit, but couldn't really get a full grip of it.
Yeah.
And I think if the ball is coming on the inside of you, you should really be turning the other direction. Let the ball roll past you and try to go for a 180.
Yep.
But, like you and I have been preaching, this is a very young squad, so.
They're going to get better and better here.
For sure.
We just saw, just a moment ago, Matthew Williams unleash another one of his big kicks. Although the Atlanta Sting Academy are down a goal, that could be the difference in this game. He seems like he is definitely feeling himself with those kicks. Good passing here for the Academy, and they get the ball all the way down. Nice touch to the far side.
Way to kick it out, Logan.
Yep. I would like to see him catch that ball, but if you can't, just direct it away from the goal.
Exactly.
Akshay on the kick now. Looking to send one to the far side, which is exactly what he does. They get a shot. That ball's going to deflect off of Logan, and he can't control it. That ball's going to roll in. What a beautiful play from Sting. Let's see the replay.
Beautiful shot.
Akshay.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at that.
Wow.
Just a little bloop. That's all you need.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
Akshay provided a powerful and accurate pass to his teammate on the far side.
We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely.
Well, you know what? And number 4 that kicked it, he was there to finish it just in case. And that was a veteran move.
Mac Yost on the goal scorer found himself in the perfect position from a really strong pass from Akshay. I had just mentioned that Matthew Williams to look out for his kick, and then Akshay comes in and pounds one to the far side.
It was beautiful. You couldn't have placed that any better.
We got a 1-1 game here, 10 minutes into the first half. This is shaping up to be a good one.
I mean, all Max Yost did was just flick it in. That's all you had to do.
Found himself in the right spot.
Yep.
North Texas fully charged. Potentially a little bit out of position there. Good touch from Logan. Sending the ball in. Akshay's going to have another look at goal here.
Ooh.
Elects to pass it into the middle. Matthew Williams now bringing the ball into the corner, looking to get a kick in. The ball's in a dangerous area again. Let's see if they go 2 for 2 here.
Let's see what they do this time. Are they going to go for the center and switch it up, or are they going to try to go far again?
I would say do it until they stop it, which is exactly what happens with North Texas.
What did that old saying you said a couple years ago? Bend, don't break?
Exactly.
There you go.
Great spell here for Atlanta Sting Academy.
It's been a pretty even game so far. I mean, they're flipping the script back and forth.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not that no team is really dominating.
We're definitely shaping up to be an exciting game. And this game will not be going to a tie. We have to have a winner from this one.
Right.
So if it does indeed stay this 1-1, we will be going to Golden Goal overtime.
Beautiful pass, but nobody was quite there.
Really daft play from Sean here, taking it up the sideline, getting it off at Akshay. Good defense from Akshay, not letting Sean advance any further. Right back down, as you said, flipping the script. Akshay
2-on-1.
battling Logan.
We got 2-on-1 on Texas here. Max did a nice thing by rotating out of the way.
Smart play.
Very smart.
Atlantic Sting definitely feeling comfortable. Oh, he had the near post there.
Just had it.
I don't know if Akshay was necessarily ready for that big kick from Matthew Williams. Logan on the ball. Trying to relieve some pressure, and he does.
Oh.
Miss hit.
That's exactly what you want if you're Texas. Just get it clear down.
Relieve the pressure.
Relieve the pressure, get it down there, and Atlanta State Academy just happened to nick it, so it is their ball.
That is by far the best case scenario.
It really is.
We talk about flipping the floor a lot, which
Yeah.
means even if you don't retain possession, you relieve the pressure for yourself.
Yep.
This time they actually got a lucky touch and keep the ball. And it seems like the difference in this one is the power in which the set pieces are happening.
I was just about to mention that, yeah.
Atlanta Sting seems like they just have a little bit more power in their kicks. Great defense from Logan to stop that ball from going all the way across. Atlanta Sting is going to retain possession here, but important interception from Logan. Akshay winds up, takes a shot at that near post.
Yeah, kick it, not a corner kick.
Not a corner kick, so you're going to see the goalie stay up top. Oh, no, they're going to switch back.
Oh, they're changing it up. Oh, maybe not.
I think the keeper thought it was going to be a corner.
Okay, there you go. That's why.
Akshay's trying to get a corner. He's just going to hit that off of Logan.
Do it again.
Oh, miss hit, but that ball's still going to be in a dangerous area here.
There you go. So they're a little higher up on this one. It could be a little bit harder to get it through. So you wonder if he could shoot it on that again and try to get a better angle.
Yeah, I definitely coach my players to do that.
Yeah.
This is a really tough angle. As Josh said, this is a really tough angle to find your teammate on the far side. So it's almost better to shoot at the near post. And even though you know that goalie's going to be covering the post, you might get a good deflection and get a corner kick, which is a much more dangerous area.
Oh, really? Exactly. We got 2-on-1. Players are unaware that the whistle has been blown for the court. It is hard to differentiate the court, whistle courts.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
See what Williams can do here.
Good kick down to Akshay. Sean Vallis making life hard on that near corner for the Atlanta Sting Academy. Sometimes young players don't necessarily think it's all about what you do on the ball, but it is just as much about what you do off the ball. And I'm seeing that from some of these players out here.
Yeah.
They're getting themselves in a good spot to make things hard for the opponents, finding the areas where they might not be receiving a pass right away, but they're getting themselves in a space where they can get a pass.
I've always kind of compared that. I'll hold that thought for a second. See what happens here.
Akshay continuing to pound the ball
nice
down
cheddar.
there. Good passing here from the Sting. Let's see a big kick. Oh, he hesitated just for a half a second, and the ball's going to roll out for North Texas.
To go back what Peyton was saying about the whole off-ball movement, I've always compared that to kind of like Steph Curry. He's always running around the court. He runs 2 miles a game just to make himself clear. So that's what I tell my team.
Definitely.
Get clear.
Definitely.
Get open.
Yep. Another sports analogy that I like to use with my team is you'll see Messi in soccer always looking over his shoulder to make sure he knows where his teammates are and where the opponents are.
Exactly.
So those are little things you can do off the ball that really increase your game.
Yeah, just because you don't have the ball doesn't mean you're not in the play.
Doesn't mean you're not affecting the play.
Right,
exactly. Especially on defense.
Yeah.
But also offense.
Yes, of course.
Atlanta Sting sustaining a little pressure here for the first time in a while. And they clear it out with ease. It's going to be a breakaway for the Sting now. Matt Williams with a great pass.
Oh, no.
Akshay opened up just a little too much. It was a really good looking play.
That was a great play.
A great breakout play from the Atlanta Sting.
Great save, too.
Yeah, really important touch there from Logan on North Texas, fully charged.
Got a corner kick. Got 2.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Sting Academy trying to sneak one behind the defense there. Ball's going to go into the middle. Matthew back to Akshay. Oh,
We got
just a little too
2-on-1.
close.
Oh, no. Nothing kills the momentum like a 2-on-1.
Great clear out. From goal kick to goal kick. That's if you're North Texas coaching staff, you're completely fine with that. Relieving the pressure, as we were talking about earlier. 2 minutes to go here in the knockout stages in the Founders Cup. Everybody's chasing that illustrious Chris Finn Cup.
Yep.
Good looking play here from Sting. That's
we
coming
got a
back.
whistle. Not sure what it is.
I think it was a 2-on-1 against North Texas.
Yeah.
Safe to say that these days.
Yep.
Matthew Williams. A little bit of a missed touch there.
Yeah, North Texas is getting very close to 2-on-1s. And just like that, yeah.
As you said.
Yeah.
Head referee George Ostrom
Yep.
makes the easy call there.
Yeah, he was going to let it go, but...
There was no advantage to be
right,
had. So.
Yeah.
Big kick from Matthew. Sent back down. That's going to deflect out for another corner kick.
Oh, my goodness.
For Atlanta Sting Academy.
Yeah, Atlanta Sting Academy's been really handling business for the last 5-6 minutes here.
We're at stoppage time, George.
Yeah.
It's signaled that there's going to be 1 minute of added time here.
Yep.
Let's see if Atlanta Sting Academy can steal one at the end here. That ball is intercepted by Logan.
Great save.
Great read by Logan there.
Beautiful. Yeah, if you're North Texas here, you want to finish this half strong.
Yeah.
Just don't let them get past you.
And by strong, you mean don't let in any goals.
Exactly.
Kind of hanging on for dear life right now.
Yeah.
Sean's going to be jumping inside that 5-meter mark. Assistant referee Edwin Romero is going to back him off a little bit. Nice kick from... Oh, that ball's going to roll through! Off the post and in! Oh, my gosh.
Completely untouched.
Akshay
Wow.
showing off the big guard. As we see the replay, nice little fake from Matt. Froze the defense, puts it off the post and
What
in.
a shot. What a shot.
As we said, that is a nightmare scenario
Yeah,
for North
it is.
Texas in the stoppage time of this game.
I don't think anybody touched it.
Nope, it went right in off the...
That was beautiful.
What a kick from Akshay.
Wow. Wow, that's how you finish the half of your Atlanta State Academy.
Big time. The coaching staff for the Academy is very excited.
Yeah.
That is the halftime whistle. We have an exhilarating game, 2-1. Atlanta Sting Academy over North Texas fully charged. I'm Peyton Seffick, joined with Josh Berger. Thanks for having us. Josh, any closing statements before we end the half?
Well, let's just see what Coach Joe has to say for his North Texas team and see if they can flip the script on the Atlanta State Academy.
All right. Well, we'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Thanks for joining us here at Power Soccer Shop. We'll see you soon. And we are back for the second half of North Texas Fully Charged versus Atlanta Sting. Josh Berger on the call with me, Peyton Sefik. Josh, what'd you think of the first half?
Oh, it was a gridiron match. It was back and forth, and there was no real domination until the last 5 minutes. Atlanta State Academy capitalized right before the half ended.
Yeah, they are up 2-1 in this knockout stage for the Founders Cup. Winner goes on to the quarterfinals, so everything on the line for these two young teams.
Ooh, George was just on 2-1, but he's calling advantage here.
Good call by the head referee.
Yep. Williams is at center. Oh, here we go.
Great pass from, the Sting is getting the ball moving. Just missed by the Sting. Really promising looking play there early.
Good start.
Very good start.
What a great shuttle pass by number 4.
Haven't seen too many kicks from Maman quite yet in this game, but we know he has it. I've seen him score from way downtown in this tournament. Atlanta Sting Academy, picking up where they left off at the end of the first half. Just completely possessing the ball. Not really giving North Texas Fully Charged any opportunities to get something going.
I mean, Max Yost is basically off the court over there on the far right. He's waiting for that back door. Unfortunately,
Akshay just
kind of missed it.
Mishit that, yeah.
Let's it go. Oh, okay.
Takes a tough touch off of Mac there.
Yeah. It looked like we had a sub change for Texas here.
Maman is on.
Very nice.
And Logan also put the keeper jersey on. There he goes. Sends the ball all the way down the line. I've seen him do that multiple times this tournament. He's got that play down. Way to relieve the pressure. That's exactly what North Texas needs in this game.
I mean, even if you don't have the ball, you're just kicking it down there and just keeping it tight.
Yeah, clearing the ball out of your offensive or defensive zone is really important.
Right.
Matt Williams now, also a big kicker here. Sends the ball down. Pretty close there for North Texas, and fortunately a little too close. Head referee George Ostrom makes the quick call. George just got elected to the board of officials for the USPSA. He'll be joining the board as director of sport. Exciting times for the USPSA. George is a really smart guy and ready to make an impact on our league. And we're really lucky to have him. So
congratulations, George. And also, I want to say thank you to Peyton for being on the board for the last few years. And thank you for everything you've done for the league.
Josh, I'll say the same thing to you because you're stepping down as West Coast director.
I am, yeah.
You've enjoyed a really busy tenure as West Coast director, hosting a bunch of clinics around the West Coast.
Oh, yeah,
So thank you for your service, sir.
Of course, it's been an honor.
It's been really cool to serve on the board with you and work with you over the past couple of years.
For sure.
And, of course, always an honor to share the broadcast booth with you.
Love it. Love when we broadcast together. All right, get back to the game.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a goal kick coming out for Atlanta Sting Academy. Let's see if North Texas can clamp down on a little defense here and turn some defense to offense.
Ooh.
Smart play from Matt Williams. Clears the ball out, relieves a lot of pressure.
We have momentarily lost the ball. It is now on court 2. Good job, Edwin.
Good job, Edwin, chasing that one down.
We're so proud of you.
Logan spelling from him on here.
So they're playing the goalie out a little bit this time.
Good kick from Logan, but met by Akshay. Akshay.
Oh, just opened up a little too much.
He had his back to the ball when the pass came down.
Right. You know, I'm sure you agree with it, but as a wing, you kind of want to be backwards with it back to the goal.
It's really important to keep the ball in front of you.
Right.
So being able to see what your teammates are doing, especially when you're in that offensive zone.
Right. And the 2-on-1 right there.
George is going to let that play on because the ball rolled favorably. Oh, no, he's going to actually bring it back. Good job initially letting the ball play
Right.
on
Yeah.
to see if Atlanta Sting Academy could get an advantage there. But once the advantage disappeared, George pulled it back. Good call. Matt sets up quick.
Ooh, that was the hardest kick he's done.
Good defense by North Texas. Nice.
Can I
Good
let it
play
roll
by
in front
Matt.
of him? Yeah.
Let's see if he can get it down into the corner. He can. Can he
Oh.
catch it?
Oh, I think he pushed it too much.
A little
Yep.
too much on the front of his guard.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Like when you're battling, and you get it behind him. You don't want to hit it hard behind him because you just want to softly touch it.
Yeah.
Just a little flick so you can get around him.
Yep.
You don't always have to hit with everything you got. You know, there's some points in the game where you just got to do a little soft touch.
Yeah, definitely. And that comes in time too. You know, these
Oh.
players are young.
Yeah.
The more you play, the more you understand those moments. Sean Vallis, proven to be stout in the middle of the court there.
Yeah. I'm so excited for this league. I mean, just look at these young kids. I mean,
Definitely.
it's going to be great.
Definitely. You know, we're definitely seeing the inexperience out there occasionally.
Yeah.
Especially with spacing and communication. But, you know, as these players hit the floor more and more, I have nothing but high hopes.
Right.
To see them accelerate their game and trust their teammates, use their skills that they've developed all year.
Yep.
And that point in case right there, just rushing that a little too
Right,
much.
yeah.
You know, you could see what he wanted to do. He wanted to blast it to the far side, but he just didn't get himself set before he lined up for the kick.
Yeah, I definitely did that in my first couple of years.
Definitely.
At Nashville, you want to get it done, but you also have to get back down to the basics.
Yep, and you know, sometimes communication isn't just verbal.
Right.
Just checking to see where your teammates are at, making eye contact with them.
Ooh, here we go.
Look at that pass. That's going to be a shot on net.
Oh,
Akshay with a beautiful
Right there.
pass. Atlanta Sting starting to find the rhythm now.
Wow.
7 minutes
Okay.
into this first
They're
half.
just making Max look good. I mean, it's like he just stands there. He's sitting over there in the corner. It's like all he's got to do is just bank it in.
I mean, you make it sound easy, but
Yeah.
he's finding himself in the right position
Yeah,
all the time.
exactly.
So, good coaching, good positioning all
Yeah.
around. See a big kick from Akshay.
Here we
It's
go.
going to go all the way across.
Oh.
Mac just didn't have his chair
Another
facing
great
the
hit.
right way.
Wow.
Sent that into the defense instead of picking out that far post.
Back-to-back great chances by Max.
And they were both set up by Akshay.
Yeah.
A promising young player with a strong kick.
Is he going to do it?
Big
Needle.
kick.
Look like George was just about to call a 2-on-1.
We're going to get I think he's just going to go for a goal kick instead.
Yeah.
That ball was moving.
That ball was hauling. And, you know, I'm sure Matt Williams trusts his keeper to be back there because, you know, you're not going to really do those 180s in the middle of the court like that.
Yeah.
Unless you got full trust in your keeper.
Definitely not.
Another 2-on-1 opportunity.
2-on-1. George is going to let that play. Oh, no.
Coach Joe is not happy. He put his arms up because he knew his teammates were 2-on-1.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yep. We got a sub change for Texas.
Sean's coming out. And
Elijah Hamilton.
Elijah finds his way in. Here we go with another opportunity for Atlanta Sting Academy to get some possession. Big kick for Matt.
Oh.
Daft touch by Logan
That
there.
was nice. You notice as soon as Elijah came in, he was blocking Max Yost right away. So you
Smart
wonder
position.
if Coach Joe told him before he went in, block him.
Yep. Good positioning. This is a tough spot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Akshay is going to be able to get the ball all the way across. His teammates set up a little low, so even if he does.
Oh, here we go. What a redirect.
Good shot from Matthew Williams on that near post. And North Texas fully charged. Held the ground, though.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I would have stayed there.
Kalal Hamilton did a great job.
Okay, we got a little stoppage time here.
Just making sure that
Yes.
making sure the defense is outside of the 5-meter mark. These courts beautiful courts here at Turnstone Center have 5-meter marks permanently marked on the ground, so players and refs alike know where to be positioned. A little miscommunication from Atlanta Sting Academy there, as nobody was up top for a really nice kick from Akshay, but I don't know if he looked at where his teammates were set up before he hit that one. That ball's going to float into the middle. Akshay tips it to the far side. Logan's there to cover, though.
2-on-1. Advantage.
Oh,
Max. Max is right there. Come on. Good job by North Texas here.
Big kick from Matt. Over to Akshay. Can't get on the end of it.
I like that. I like the 180 from. You don't see too many of those in the Founders Conference. So that's really great. Yeah,
definitely. And we're starting to see more and more of those.
Yeah.
As the Founders Conference is becoming more exciting to watch every year.
Founders Cup is no joke anymore.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. We're already 10 minutes into the second half. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
Akshay against Maman. Maman gets the better of him and takes a shot. He's going to have another opportunity and doesn't swing.
He didn't see it on his left side.
Yeah, that was a tough one. We'd have had a really good chance to shoot the ball there. Coming out for North Texas. Let's see if they can get a foothold here and get some possession. They find themselves down 2-1. 10 minutes to go. Whoa, big shot.
Here we go. Nice. Oh, pass it off. There we go. We got 2-on-1.
2-on-1 is coming back to the middle of the court here.
Oh, man.
The ball was moving so fast, I'm not sure where the 2-on-1 happened.
I honestly couldn't even tell. Way to go, George.
Yeah, right?
That was incredible.
At least somebody's paying attention.
Apparently.
We've mentioned the refs a few times. They have been very busy this week. So shout out to all the refs helping out.
How many referees do we have here? Do you know?
That's a good question. I wish the director of sport were here to answer that.
Right?
Oh, wait, that's me.
That's you.
I've heard the number a couple of times, and I don't want to get it wrong.
I think we're in the 30 range.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, no. Thank you to all the referees that have come.
The lead official, Mike McCoy, had his work cut out for him, scheduling all of our games.
Yep.
Done a great job. Yesterday, if you were watching along with us here at the Power Soccer Shop, games were a little delayed.
Yeah.
And went pretty late, but we got it together today, and things have been pretty on schedule.
Yeah. That's all to the referees.
Indeed. And teams showing up for speed testing at an appropriate time.
Very important. Very important. So listen up, team. Show up half an hour. You do. We all start on time. Oh, man. There's that kind of that young, inexperienced thing that Peyton would talk about, just like rushing it just a little too hard.
Yeah, they find themselves in a hole and going into the end of the game, and they're trying to get the ball down as soon as possible. But you know, it's important. Going smooth or going slow means you're going smooth.
Right.
And if you're going smooth, it means you're going fast.
Exactly. I mean, you know, Texas doesn't have to rush too hard. They still got 7.5 minutes.
Plenty of power soccer to be
plenty
played.
of time.
Good kick here from Akshay.
We get settled.
Matt puts it across to the far side.
There it is.
That's going to take a deflection and in. Mac Yost with his second goal of the game.
Goodness.
Akshay keeping the ball in, send it into the middle.
Look at that shutter play.
Matthew Williams with a beautiful front of the guard pass to Mac Yost. Finds himself in the same spot he's been all game.
All game.
And you know what? Coaching staff over there at the Atlanta Sting Academy.
Yep.
Find yourself in that goal scoring spot. You set up there every time, you're going to find goals.
You could not have asked for a better shutter pass by your center.
It was perfect.
It was perfectly placed. But now they flip the script on us all of a sudden.
It's really time to turn it on if you're North Texas fully charged.
Oh,
ball's going to come out to the top. Logan takes a shot. Stopped early by Matt Williams. Logan versus Matt. Oh, and Matt gets the better of him. Great play from number 8. Matt Williams now.
Kalal, ooh, dangerous.
Into the box. He's got Akshay behind him. Really good defending there from North Texas.
Let's roll out. It's going to be, we're doing a sub change.
I think.
Now, whose ball is that?
I think it's going to be, George is signaling.
Okay. Atlantic State Academy. No, we got a little confusion here on who's coming off the court, who's coming on the court.
I believe Krishna came in. Krishalani joins us for the first time.
Ooh, great block.
Akshay's got that strong and accurate kick. Very impressed with him.
I'm very impressed.
I think he's been the difference maker in this game.
Oh, yeah.
He has 2 assists, I believe.
Yep, that sounds right.
2 assists and a hockey assist, which
I like it.
We do not count in
No,
the
we
USPSA.
don't. I think we should.
I think we should too. Akshay sends it into the middle. Good defensive positioning from Elijah Hamilton. Still dangerous though.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go here in the Founders Cup knockout stages. Atlanta Sting Academy up 3-1 against North Texas fully charged. Tournament lives on the line here.
Let's see, Krishna just came on the court, so let's see if he can make a difference
He's
right
set up
away.
in that far post that Mac Yost
I mean, he is pretty open.
scored 2 goals from. Akshay's going to get that. Oh, great defense by
Almost
Logan.
threaded the needle on that.
Very good defense by Logan.
Really beautiful play.
It was a tough angle for Akshay, but we know he's got that in his arsenal.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm the Sting Academy right now, I don't really care about goal differential. Doesn't matter anymore, right?
No, not anymore.
So you just need to bleed clock. You want to get the ball down
Right.
into your offensive zone and hold it there.
Exactly.
Akshay inbounding to Matt Williams. Matt back to Akshay.
Oh.
Little miscue there.
Yeah.
Can North Texas
That-
build from here?
Yeah, that was a great play.
Logan.
Okay, all you gotta do is just slow down here. Don't rush it.
He's setting himself up, taking a little extra time. We'd
There
love to
you
see
go.
it. Ramon takes a touch. Did that take a deflection off of Sting? No, it doesn't, but it is a side out, not a goal kick. So the ball is going to be deep in the Atlanta Sting Academy end. Let's see if North Texas can clamp down and turn some defense into offense.
Yep. You gotta turn your chair sideways. Make yourself bigger.
Exactly. Someone needs to pressure this. Oh, a little miscue there. It's going to allow Matt Williams to drag the ball all the way down, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're the Atlanta Sting Academy.
Oh, beautiful pass.
Nobody's home, though.
Oh.
It's going to go the other way for Maman. Maman now by himself.
Oh. He lets it go a little bit there. Oh.
Big contact, unfortunately, for Maman. That's coming out.
Yep.
He had an opportunity there, but a little too overzealous.
Yeah. I know he's adrenaline pumping. You know, you're down by 2. You do got to keep it safe. We are very crowded on one side of the court here.
North Texas can't really get it together here.
No. It's another 2-on-1.
Krishna. Oh, good passing play, even though it was after the whistle.
Yeah. And great catch by George. Hopefully his ankle's okay.
Yeah.
That's a heavy ball.
Looks to be okay.
Yeah,
It's going to be a long week,
he can
though.
walk it off.
Atlanta Sting looking to build their lead or just possess the ball. Sends it in. Ball's going to take a deflection. Oh, and
my gosh.
the Sting Academy player actually kept the ball out. Unfortunate for Atlanta Sting.
Literally riding the line. That was an incredible save.
Krishna was trying to steal a goal there.
Yep.
And he certainly stole it away from his teammate.
He wants to join the party.
You know, I can't blame him.
You can't blame him.
Akshay looking to unleash that big kick. A little miscue, but you know, he's just trying to bleed clock out at this point.
You wonder if he did that on purpose.
I think he might have been going for a corner.
Yeah.
Potentially try to tap it off the defender.
Oh.
Daft play from Matt Williams. We are heading into the final minute of play here.
Should Atlanta Sting Academy hold this lead, they will move on to the quarterfinal.
Good touch. And honestly, Josh, I think they were the better squad today.
Yeah.
North Texas definitely put their best out there.
Yeah.
And they're obviously going to be back. They're a young squad.
So back.
They seem like they have. The passion.
Yep.
And I'd like to see them work on some spacing.
Yep.
And once they do that, the game will really open up for them.
Yeah.
It'll provide more passing lanes. They clearly have the ability to play some stout defense. We've seen that in spells. And once they get their communication and spacing down, I think they're going to be making waves in the Founders Cup.
Oh, for sure. They have so much potential. Oh, great save.
It's going to go out for a corner. I'm not sure if George is going to let this go much more. Looks like we'll get another
kick. We
kick.
have a lot of stoppage in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. One more kick for SK. Let's see if Krishna can capitalize on this.
Akshay sends it across.
Great play.
Again, good passing from the Sting Academy. As this is a knockout game, we're excited to see Atlanta Sting Academy advance.
Fired up.
We are pumped up. All right, great game here in the Founders Cup. Atlanta Sting Academy are going to be moving on to the quarterfinals. Josh, any closing words?
You know what? If you're North Texas, I would keep my head held up high because they put up a fight. And being in their first debut at Nationals, you got to be really proud of how you played throughout the whole weekend.
I agree. Congratulations to Sting Academy and to North Texas Fully Charged for an exciting game. Josh Berger alongside Peyton Sevick here at the Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining us. Stick around for some more Power Soccer action later this afternoon.